a beer.
Or if it was a Guinness and it actually split the fucking G.
Holy shit.
That would be crazy.
Okay, so
It would be really hard to do upside down.
Sevi, you link
Yeah,
120 as well, because that's like the best link.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Then Nick does
Pulling in 10, by the way.
45. Siri does 110.
5.
No one,
Whatever. Yeah.
don't do
Yeah,
the
105
reverse of
holders
group
called.
thing, though.
And then
It's just
Although
the-
that was kind of a hype one-shot doing that,
Oh
though.
shit.
do we have
I
no more in this one, by the way? Just saying. So. No rally.
It does 0 damage on ball if you don't have it on use.
Yeah,
Yo,
it
Gob.
does.
Hello.
Yo.
Eh?
Go. What was that?
And I have
Yeah.
mandate. Oh,
It's not fucking lagging, guys.
What?
Stop crying.
What was the
Stop crying.
what was the grip called? The other ball? Like it just randomly was a misclick or what?
or what?
Oh,
Me? I don't know. So
Okay.
no, it was not a
I
mistake.
can, okay.
Yeah, I was like right next to you. I was just
getting
wondering what it was.
So it
Fuck,
was,
Death Sentence is so
Yeah, I
good
walked
on the
in before you
dots.
pressed it, man.
These two crackles are kind of close to each other, but it's at least going to be before. Yeah, his barrier.
Okay.
Everybody feeling
There's the
chill?
Nick barrier.
I want to blow him in the air, bro. Bang!
You're both rapping. Keep both.
I'm ultimate fencing.
Okay, then Siri does next.
Like the crackle thing is like.
Wait,
too
this is
much,
kind of
right?
nice.
Make it over here.
Yeah, it's way too much.
I literally feel bad for even soaking it up. I'll get the phone on you.
We'll just let it go off.
I'm saying you can rewind if need.
Okay, you took it bad.
Like, one's behind us, yips.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
very
took
nice.
one. Two crackles here. This is
The
very
next
dangerous
one
right
is
now.
Link plus
Here's one.
Nick plus
Here's two.
Sang.
3 seconds. This is big cone soak. Last hard cone soak for group 1. Group 1, empty the bag. And then group 2, you're going to empty the bag in like 15 seconds.
Yep. And Lip you
Bait
can
and
press
move.
here.
Go. Group 1 has to move hella far. It's weird.
Lip and
I hate
Wolf
this
Disco.
Move back to your spot.
Just
Don't
do it.
soak with them.
You want me to soak?
My limb.
I already did. I already
Yeah, I'm
did.
grabbing. You're gonna get a big trick shot. He's got us.
I know.
Phase 2 in 3 seconds. Crackle now. We're owning. We're fine. Just AoE these ads. We're going to triangle. Ranged out of triangle. Your A-bombs there. There's 4 DKs. We should have like infinite ad grips here.
Yep.
This is
Maybe-
chill.
How the fuck did I
A roll
A-ball,
for
or
them.
how did I grip
The
an
fuck?
ad and it immediately started fucking attacking someone?
Get the bombs, boys.
Yeah, it's just beating my head in.
But like, why? It's literally a taunt.
That bomb's been down
How
forever.
about you piss off at them?
Yeah, the game's playable.
Get ready to help pot if
Yeah,
needed.
this is kind
If
of
Are
we
you guys lagging bad?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it's
it's
I'm
fine.
not lagging.
It's
I
actually
didn't
good.
just say
Okay,
it
so
was
Siri is
playable.
ramping this.
Okay,
Playable.
so we're not lagging. Got it. Okay, good. Soak here.
They should be so fucking random to say.
And
Like,
Civi
KSB has
can
been to tell a Polky
wind rush. For the movement.
We are moving in 5 seconds.
This is insane.
Dude.
I'm pretty sure it's
Ronnie, stop pressing wins.
Right, stop,
Cut it
man.
out, man.
fucking sure it's
I think I'm dead. I
Sang,
don't even
this
know,
is
but I think
yours.
I'm
Dude,
dead.
they both have
Plus
wings up right
Lucy.
now.
This is trick shot, yeah.
Dank plus
Yeah,
Lucy.
Yeah, I think
Fine.
at this point, yeah.
Thank God Pally's fucking banned.
And
the healing meter.
Boomy, you
Oh,
can also
leaking?
darkness here.
Uh-oh. Nice comment, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Mark, you're fucking gone.
We're about to do the
fine.
phase. Where are we
And
dunking?
Atlas.
Circle.
Go off, come on.
Watch your health.
We're knocking on circle.
Don't all speak at once, by the way. And stunning.
Speaky.
I can't play.
Right, we're at the beta as we're doing it.
Okay,
Sorry,
that's
stop
fine.
playing,
So
man.
orange. We're dunking orange here.
When
Stay
the
big.
Adrian is saying you
Buddy,
can press
please.
spiral.
Dude. This is
My
so
info go off,
funny.
buddy.
And
Definitely
more
kill these ads.
at
We've,
that.
we've had
Get
a
it?
bomb down for a while.
Bro, Max, you don't know, man.
Yo, Max, thanks for the fucking support.
Health is David. Wait,
I got one, I got one, I got one, I got one.
Protected the game.
We literally
like a
can't
five-second
play
delay.
it. We cannot beat
That's
this.
right.
Is it an instant server thing?
Yeah, no, it's
trying
It's a Pally. It's a Pally.
I picked up the ball and it took 5 seconds for the timer to pop up.
It's a double holy paladin angle.
Switch to the other tree. No, it's not as bad, right?
I mean,
I mean, you can, but I'm sure
I'll
it's gonna
switch.
do amazing.
What,
healing.
man?
Yeah.
It's unplayable. It's
Wait, so
unplayable,
Holy
guys.
Pally
Can't heal
lags
anyway.
your
Just
game?
Keep pulling until it works.
Yeah.
It's when we press
Just
things,
like
there's so many events of healing happening, and it just lags out the game because there's like
There's so
hundreds
many
of
Okay,
events.
alright,
Healing
well,
only
play
can't
the
see them
difference
heal.
back.
Yeah, don't play tally.
This is so weird.
If I play the other spec, then we are gonna probably
Oh,
die.
that's why the paladins
be
blast
fine.
enemy meters.
There's so many events.
look at his
and
look at
none
him
of them
line.
do
Healing meters, all those events are hitting.
Hello.
15k hits. Actually piss off. Actually piss off.
Wait,
guys have-
what the fuck is that?
Do you guys have darts on America?
Darts?
Yeah.
15,000 hits of healing. Nice,
No, no, the other kind of darts.
I think they're American, so I don't know.
All right. Are we just taking early dinner? Till Driny re-levels something else?
Are you good smack? Just so any good smack.
Yeah, I'm good.
Can we maybe just risk the loot drop and like have Driny go on Druidney again and again?
So can we just? I guess we have to try to make the groups not have 2 paladins in it.
This is too fun.
It's all one.
Wait, haven't we had
Preferably
other groups
zero.
with 2 paladins though?
Yeah,
Just
they've been
Nick,
absolute
but
dog shit too.
Yeah,
I didn't my cooldown.
This is like,
You should
yeah,
talk
they
to me.
rework
You
their
hear that?
CDs, so like when the fight's hard,
My cooldowns are gonna be fine.
What are you doing?
Okay, you guys have to be careful on the next one.
I can just do the other side again. I can outlive.
You guys both got
Driny,
We both
bro.
have the thing. I
I did not press wings yet.
a ton
Yeah,
of.
but Smack did.
Yet.
Here, my build
boy.
initiative
Wait, you
change.
didn't change?
Coming.
Fucking rat. How about you go Crusade?
Yo, Imbles is Crusade. I'm not trying to lie.
Next one was Nick's barrier. Yeah.
It's funny, man.
Imbles
I
is
was
my
just up, and he's ramping it, so.
Okay. Group 1 soak number 2.
You can do it mid obvious.
Imbles, you're getting PI for that.
Right then.
Thank you.
The hammer lasts for like 5 seconds.
here
Single
for the
flash
group.
get extended
Good
to
group.
like.
Mate, you didn't deserve it, but grats.
It's Driny call when you heal and I need a
Okay,
piss.
move.
Okay, smacked. You can do next frontal
Gonna happen right now.
With AM
Watch out, group 1.
and Atlas.
That's a nice.
Fuck
You
yes.
can get the close one if you want.
Next frontal is lip
But you let me do what
I'm
I
gonna
want.
wait a sec. I'm gonna pick up
Plus
really late. It's gonna overlap,
Nick.
but otherwise.
plus
bad
Sevi.
otherwise.
Okay, this is a cone soak with 2 crackles. There's a crackle after it hits. This is very danger.
Kinda got a defensive.
Crackle in 3, 2, 1 during all the absorbs coming off. We're very healthy though.
Think is
Holy
good.
shit, Driny's owning.
Oh
Wow.
my god, what is this?
He
fell us back on the net.
Oh, he popped wings. I can feel it.
Yeah. Okay. Next
I'm
one
gonna get one
is
of- I can't.
Siri
It's too far.
plus Wolf Disco.
They're over by me. I'm gonna
Wow,
go grab
you're
one right
trolling.
now.
Yeah, you grab one.
I grabbed one. Yeah.
Do we have to make them not pop it at the same time? Is that what makes this better?
Are you playing the other build, Smack?
My shit's fucking broke. Like my tree changed, but my build didn't change.
It's fine. It's whatever you don't heal, it's better for
Just
the
go
red
AFK, please.
Notice when
Green,
you're
green.
lagging.
Dude, his
Green,
whole
green,
shit is
green.
fucking brick, though.
Get people out.
We're
get
dunking.
out.
We're dunking on green. Just try not to lag.
Trying to pick it up, but I just.
I'm going.
How do you pick them? Okay, here we go.
The extraction button.
His guard just dropped it right back
Okay,
where it
should be
started.
good.
The
Siri has next.
Dunk these off though. I don't want them to hit. Nice.
One of the worst essence bricks in history happened right there.
Oh shit.
And
Letting everyone know.
Scott, you can also just press.
Thank you,
Yep,
Jiminy.
so much.
You get any spells in it?
Yeah, I got one, but the bots fucking flew. I kind of forgot.
Dryney's fault.
I press wings here, guys. Let me know if you feel anything.
Oh yeah.
Bitch.
You can see people rubber banding.
Yeah.
He's just smiling, by the way. That is not good.
Sabotage.
He's smiling
Yeah.
so hard.
This looks kind of good with lag.
Okay,
Dude,
this is
that's so
the next
true,
one is
actually.
gonna be
About it.
Lucy plus
Yeah.
next ramp plus
This is with crackles too. You
Lip.
guys should personal
yeah,
this.
and a personal.
Personal right
KSP you can also.
If you get not wings during this set of hats, that'd be chill.
No, you're good.
Oh my
Watch
god, I'm gonna
HP,
have
watch
projects.
frontal. Yeah, the kicks
going
are
orange, by the
blasting
way.
us.
Or purple. Either one works.
You can do, yeah. I would do purple just so we're going in a line if that makes sense. We don't go across the room.
Pro lip.
Yeah, but I don't
Trying to
know
fix
why
it
the
up
other
now.
shit
I got it.
Good exo.
I don't know why we started going to circle first, but it was just something that happened.
Yeah. Because.
Okay, Sang, you got these
It
canisters.
just shows the boss move really far. Just kept going this one way.
Yeah.
Dude, Driny, you cannot wings when ads are out. Don't do it.
I'm not.
Come on, bro.
He's laughing right now.
You're too big.
He's really
Ronnie.
laughing to himself.
Yeah.
Good giant
It's
smile.
real
on his
funny,
face.
bro.
Real funny.
For the movement.
It's real funny, bro.
Dude, I forgot Smack's
We're
whole
moving.
shit is bricked up.
We're moving.
Moving.
We're
Move,
moving.
move, 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 move. Well, the boss is quite high. It makes sense with lag.
We're not lagging.
Trying assist.
We are gonna have to do more of this than normal here. It'll probably still cut off mechanics. It just might do something I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Smack when the boss lands, you can AM the land, yeah?
Right now, yep. So
Isn't it ads next? We kind
you
of need
good
to
to
beat
go.
this.
We
Yeah, we're good.
I
We
think
got ads.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Just get the ads stacked up here. Does it no 50% phases it, right? We don't need to dunk.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
So.
Hopefully that works.
Normal, I think.
Okay,
lust,
it's Briny aim.
Yeah, canceled.
Bro,
Yeah, canceled. I said boss,
That's
boss.
we get 2 more ads.
We have it up.
I'll get
Watch
We're gonna
my normal ad.
I think we
big
get
boom, big boom.
I think we get bombs.
I'm for sure in that
We get
one.
bombs.
Please,
Bombs.
Yeah, throw the
Get
bombs
them
off.
off.
Throw the bombs off.
Working on it.
Watch the lines, watch the lines.
Okay, next canister is like plus fall off damage. So smack
Feel
you
free
can
to
do the
wings
fall
right
off.
Put the bomb on you, Tesco?
Land.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know where you are.
I was there.
Ending in 2,
Watch yourself good.
1
Rewind.
now.
I'm assuming you're talking to me, Danny.
Did you kick at the start of the
Yeah, I
cast
was
fight
doing
up and
bomb.
it just went off?
Okay, so Shay, when we're moving for the fall off, you roar.
we want to run left here and then be in star after.
No, no speaking.
My god.
We should save link for 710
Okay,
Yeah,
crackle on
smack.
Scott.
for the fall off.
I'm gonna taunt my ego.
Every single
And
person when you're
TNT.
about to soak this personal.
I don't have a link here.
You can get that.
Run left.
Better on the next one though, but yeah.
Finish in
Better
star.
on the next one. Plus Nick.
Was looking a bit scary.
Yeah. Yeah. Next one is canister plus fall off.
I ran for next one too.
Jesus Christ.
Any limbs here?
We have
Yep,
intermission
I
and
got mine.
canister plus fall
Yep.
off, and then
We're
so
dumping
you do
in this
next.
one.
Then Theory
Star or-
has the one after. I'm
Star.
not actually sure. I don't
Star.
think you do. Do you? It depends how. I think.
It will
Kill
be
the
out.
technicians.
Fast.
Kill the
It kicks.
technicians.
It kicks.
Watch yourself.
Trying to get out of this?
A lot of healing events happening.
Going.
Do you want me to bury it?
Yeah, you can bury this, and Nick can do the one,
phases, just
the
go
one
ahead.
after. Since
Wait, we
Nick
just
is
double dunked it.
ramming this.
Can we just double dunk?
You're ramming the one after.
No, but like in a good way.
But it's a good
double dunk.
This is canister plus fall off.
Try these
pressing wings
Here,
here.
let's listen to Lummel and just call the easy shit. W.
Yeah.
This one's easy.
And Shay, you can roar. You're running.
Yeah. So laggy, holy fuck.
Yeah, we know.
Move out.
Wait, button.
That
You
was
ha-
way
you have
worse
to
than
look
the
at
far away.
Anyone got eyes on
That
me?
was
Am
so
I
much
alive?
worse.
Did it go off?
You have the next one, and then Nick
Dude,
has like
Half the rages
barrier
didn't
for
get
that.
absorbed, by the way. One of those
That
things
was
just didn't
crazy.
go off.
The cheap
was
one.
crazy.
Get these out. Get these out. Get these out. We're gonna, guys, this is gonna be real as fuck. This is gonna be pretty tight in rage probably with the lag.
So you can win rush
Dang, that was
us
kinda
here
crazy.
probably, and Boomy, Shack, Darkness,
We haven't even been close to
Disco,
each other.
Soak. This is all personal.
and
all
I'll get the
personal.
next.
We're playing in orange.
Loose. Yeah, good.
We're dunking orange here.
Hellstone healing potion.
I let
right there, boom.
Stay
Well,
here.
look at
We're
that
pulling the
window.
ads in. Kill the technicians. We just need to kill one technician here to make this easy. Kill that low technician. Kill it.
Okay, Sangs. Time spiral.
Someone get that bomb. Now AoE while hitting boss.
Got it.
Watch you.
Nice. That was really fucking good.
I'm getting the ego check.
Throw the bombs off, guys.
Throwing the bomb
I
off.
got it, bro.
Next canister is plus tank thing. If you don't have a personal, you
I think I
should
should
press,
do this one.
press like
The lineup
external
should-
request.
yeah,
We have
yeah,
other
yeah.
paladins. If you're a priest and don't have something,
Yeah,
press
yeah, yeah.
external request. Briny, you will do the tank that fall off thing with aim.
Plus sack fly.
I'm good.
I'll take a sec.
Okay.
And Lucy, you can
The
press
other bomb is on my ping.
I'll take
You
one
want
as
to
well.
on this canister
You're gonna
and
blow up
saying
purple
setting
next?
up,
All
Nick setting up,
personals. All
On that
personals.
bomb.
and TNT.
I am
Atlas.
so fucking
Not me,
lagged
it's
out.
not
I
me.
might just
Big
randomly
heals
die
on it.
here.
Big heals.
Maybe we get Ore Master here too.
But
Yeah,
you
he
don't
Yeah,
has
I'm
been
slamming it.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna
Get out.
You can get the next check, right?
Yeah, we're gonna blow up on
I have
purple.
eight.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I don't know what my health bar is.
We're blowing up perp, guys.
Let's
Blowing
Keep
up
the boss
perp.
here.
Keep the boss here. We're blowing up perp.
Oh, well.
Okay,
You'll be
watch your
fine. It
health
doesn't
on the
do
neck.
any damage.
Oh, yeah.
Link
You have
for the
link.
next one?
You have link
Yeah.
for this, right? Yeah.
I'm fine.
This one's gonna be Okay, get these blazes out
you
there.
got yours
Plus
out, right?
Swing and mission, right?
I already
Yeah,
got
it's
that
intermission,
one's
it's
yours.
intermission, yeah.
There should be no more. Like,
We're not burning boss. The boss is too high. We need to kill the ads. We need to kill the ads and we're dunking
yeah.
purple. Kill the ads, dunk purple. We just need to lose
Yeah, I'll
intermission
do
and the
purple
boss
on the
guarantee
next
dies,
day.
okay?
Purple or sorry, the one works.
That crackle literally didn't go off. Okay, and they did 3 seconds later.
Saying you have rewind as well.
Guys, just literally dunk anywhere, honestly.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
fucking
dunking
dunk that
green.
shit.
I'm
Dunking start.
We're good.
I'm dunking with it.
Shit, guys.
We have a soak here as well.
It's a
probably.
soak right away, but there
Yeah.
shouldn't be any crackles, so it should be kind of pissed.
About to enrage.
Boss is dead.
But saying you have
Yeah,
rewind.
It's enraging in 10 seconds, actually. We need to burn
It'll die. Don't worry, Bill.
5 seconds.
Nick
You're
Barry.
doing it. Rewinding.
Everything, pop everything.
Just kill it.
Try to stay alive, try to stay alive.
Just kill it. Just kill
That's
it.
harder than what Muggsy was
Yeah,
at.
you got this shit.
Dude, no way.
Yips, you got this shit, bro.
It's got 50 mil, man.
You're built for this shit.
Oh, dude.
Think the fucking
Okay. We need to not do the lag. Like, we can't lag. Whatever is doing that, stop it.
The biggest problem is that Drainy's 2 minutes is synced with everyone else's 2 minutes, so you just
Okay,
do no damage.
okay,
It's not me though.
simple,
It's
right?
actually not me. Because
It's
when we're
not?
lagging, I don't have wings up, so it's just
No, bro,
the phase is
I'm
built bad.
literally,
Then it's a bad instance server or something, right?
Well, it's probably
I'm
just
literally looking at it.
you don't have
there
that
was
wings,
there
right?
was-
Like any downlight. It's just
we
like
like when Smack presses wings. We like when Drainy presses wings.
Yeah, so should have been
I'm
chill.
looking at it too. It's literally.
all right, you guys go right. Someone else heal.
It's a massive waste of time. Spec
Guys,
something else.
Telegon's probably a galaxy, and we can just hop servers if we really think it's not them.
Yeah, every other instance hasn't been lagging either, by the way.
Can we do that? They go red and
I mean, it's also unfortunate, but if we would have had the warrior buff, boss would probably have died as well.
We have a warrior?
Oh.
No.
What the fuck is this?
Dude.
Oh my god!
Where the fuck is JJ?
Oh, the user left the channel.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh my
Oh
god!
shit.
I'm about to fucking let you know what's going down.
Guys, attack
Oh,
power
you
would
can
not
anyone
fix
Not
the
lying
lag.
again?
Dude, there is a massive.
Maybe
rat
if a
behind me,
warrior
bro.
like
Can
uses it
Smack
when
go
we're
right
lagging,
and
it'll
want
like.
someone else heal, and then it's maybe better.
Yeah,
I
sure.
know. I have a friend who
old
killed
build
Mythic
now,
Alex
so
with
should
some
be
bumper
fine.
spells.
Do you want
That
to
much
get him in?
on a
I could
broken
move
build.
Boomian if you want.
Move Boomian on his warrior.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. Huge shout out to our sponsors, of course, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. And we are continuing on raising money for the Pasadena Humane Society. And I think we kind of nailed the goal of $5,000 earlier, which is cool.
Yeah, we actually made big progress. I feel like in the last 12 hours, so that was pretty nice.
Yeah, very
a little
nice.
Bit of a flash sale yesterday and
Yeah,
this morning.
and today. Yeah, it worked out. teal.gg/RWF-donate if you want to go check that out. Got another link for you as well. Of course, like I said, Coinbase we couldn't have done the Race World First basically without Coinbase as well as the rest of our amazing partners. So if you would like a Team Liquid signed jersey courtesy of Coinbase, head over to teal.gg/Coinbase. Use that code TeamLiquid20 and then fill out the form over at teal.gg/RWFBTS and you could have a chance to win a Team Liquid signed jersey. And also, Dratnos, you could be flown out here for the next tier.
That's right, our grand prize, one lucky winner will get flown out with a VIP look at the next race. Now, the VIP package has a lot of, goodies associated with it that we can't talk about all of the different things that are in it right now, but it's a really good VIP package, trust me.
Tuttles keeps working things into the
Yeah,
deal.
we're adding more and more every day to
Yeah.
the VIP package.
The Trait Prince Tettles Photoshop.
I sure have. I think that was invented when I was on the desk earlier. I think that was
last night.
Oh, that was last
when
night.
They cooked it up, but
okay.
It's crazy good.
Okay, so the meme developed before I thought. I see. Yeah, no. Well, we added something else also this morning. The person that gets flown out will be able to control the broadcast for 5 minutes.
Wow, that is
Supervised.
powerful.
Are we sure about that?
Yep, they told it to me in my ear. Oh, you think I just made that up?
No, I
That's
mean,
me?
like, are we sure we should be doing that? Like,
oh no,
have we,
no,
as
I'm not.
A collective decided that is actually a good idea.
No, I think it's a horrible idea, but that's
Okay.
what production said. They told me that. So if you're NA and EU and you sign up, do step 1, 2, and 3. We might just see you here next year. But something else that we are seeing, Dratnos, is splits. More splits.
We're almost done,
Yes.
TM, with splits. It always the problem with it is that you say that and then they find some reason to do more of them, but it seems like we are near the end. I think there are 5 more Gallywixes that need to happen. We almost got one of them there, but wiped to Enrage. Now it sounds like
Yeah.
they're having some lag issues that might have been identified as coming from the Holy Paladins, which is good news because we don't need to play them on Mythic this tier, but it's bad news because we do need to play them in some of these splits. So I'm not sure how they've gone about resolving that. Maybe swapping them to like a slightly less optimal hero talent to get a little bit less of that lag interaction with the one hero talent build. So I don't know. Hopefully they've got that figured out because yeah, the enrage check on this, even on heroic, is very tight with this many alts in.
Yeah, so to kind of explain that a little bit, there are a lot of things in World of Warcraft that play into how your performance goes. And of course, add-ons and weak auras will be a big part of that, as LVI users, of course, know. But even without that, there are certain spells in World of Warcraft, something like the Epidemic from the Unholy DK, where if you press one spell and it has an effect on a lot of things with a lot of procs or a lot of players across the raid, then that can cause issues on the game itself.
And so Holy Paladin, if they're playing Herald of the Sun in a 30-person raid, you've got your Dawn Lights on people, and then the game is like constantly drawing lines between you and your Dawn Light targets, and there's a lot of healing ticks on like everybody in those lines. So it can get the amount of calculations that the server is doing, I guess, up to a point where it's causing some lag issues, maybe especially with the fact that they have 2 Holy Paladins in on this split. So they actually just pulled it again and jumped off right at the start as well. So further kind of trying to figure out how to resolve this lag issue on this pull. Yeah. It's something we need to get done, though. We've got 5 more Gallywixes, and these need to happen before we can really get into Mythic.
Surely this is not the first time we are seeing them bring 2 Holy Paladins in those plays.
Yeah, and they almost got it, right? But it's like, okay, it does look like they're actually swapping around the group configuration now, maybe going to another split first, and they'll come back to this one
I'm seeing one
later.
group with 3 Paladins left.
Oh,
only the Paladins
were
in the group.
So they're rebuilding, it looks like the same split. They're just re-inviting and zoning out and zoning back in. So maybe the thought is that we got a little bit of a scuffed instance server, because that can sometimes happen as well. So you get a new group, you reset it, and hopefully it's a little bit of a better one. But yeah, an unlucky thing to run into here.
All right, well, in the meantime, while they kind of get set up, we are going to take a look at some of the submissions that we did have to our donation, to our charity drive here. And here is one of the dogs. This is Luna. Lots of loose skin.
Yeah, that's a strangely faced shape for a dog.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that variety before.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Looks like a raid marker.
Yeah.
Where did they get that extra skin from?
I don't know, maybe he was really fat and then he lost some weight.
Could be.
Is it just because the dog is like kind of like crumpled?
Could be. I mean, some dogs are kind of jowly, you know?
Dogs are so funny.
You can smush it around somewhere.
True. Very, very cute dog. Also a little bit older, no? A little bit of gray around the nose.
Yeah, a little bit of salt and pepper in there. Very cute though. Luna.
Distinguished lady.
Yes, distinguished ma'am. Absolutely. So thank you so much for your submission. TL.gg/RWF-donate if you'd like your pet to be featured on the broadcast. And please make sure you're sending a link of a picture and not a social media link. That is a very serious note from production. They will be mad. Okay, here we are, $6,300.
Wow.
And we are so close to that next one, $7,500. This is that point when like you guys start doing such a good job of giving us money for our charity, giving our charity money, that we start to get behind a little bit.
True.
Yeah.
We still have to do the NPC stream, right? So we unlocked that yesterday night.
We did.
And the Twitch Plays production, I assume, was you guys this morning?
I don't know. I heard a flute going off. Was that part of it? I'm not sure.
I have no idea. I've been hearing a flute for 3 days now. Shout out to production for terrorizing me back there.
I'm gonna find that thing and throw it away. I was trying to take a nap in the back, and it was like a reoccurring nightmare. I just kept hearing this grating flute noise.
I have really, really good noise canceling headphones.
Yeah.
I wear them on planes with crying children.
Okay.
I can sleep through anything, but the particular tones of the flute that production somehow got their hands on is not being able to cancel out. I can hear it anywhere in this building at any given time. I'm actually surprised the Raiders haven't lost their minds about it yet.
Honestly, I am as well. It's not even a real flute. It's like it is a flute, but
it's like a kazoo thing. Yeah.
It has a weird I don't know how to explain it. It's like if a trombone was a flute.
Yeah.
Shoot, a slide whistle.
Huh.
Yeah, awful.
Anguish, terror.
I'm gonna hunt it down and toss it. Yeah, but somebody played a song and then I heard an eruption of applause. But anyways, if you'd like to see us get to $7,500 and that socket puppet casting,
I'm looking forward to that one. I heard we are making the sock puppets first too.
Oh.
Wow.
Is that
Sounds
true?
fun.
Or
I don't know.
did
You guys are
make
both
that
looking
up?
at me like I have any idea.
Oh.
I do not know.
I mean,
am
I
not
would
sure.
love that.
I think it'd be fun. Who's supplying the socks?
I'm sure we
Where
can
does that
buy
come
like
from?
2 pairs of socks
Yeah,
from
that's-
like the next store.
I mean, we can use mine.
No, thank you, Dratna. I'm pretty sure we should get some.
Boy, you volunteered for that fast.
Oh, I'm just saying if we need some.
Did you bring a lot?
Actually, I've got a couple of Team
Mozzie
Liquid
bought an
ones.
8-pack of socks.
That's
true.
Yeah.
Did.
What were you
Maybe
saying?
he was onto something there.
Perhaps.
We all got some Team Liquid socks, right? So we could
Yeah.
use some of those for the
That's
sock
true.
bucket
Yeah, they're a little big for
casting.
me too, so I can volunteer some of those away. No, but that would be fun. That would be exciting. You're right. We can steal some of Kalamazzi's as well. But we have laundry facility. How many socks do you guys bring for this? One for every day, or one? You know, not as much for every day, but you know you're gonna wash
So
them.
I know we can have laundry here.
Yeah.
So I bring like between 7 to 10 pairs, depending on how many I can locate of fitting pairs of socks.
I do that too. Yeah, I just kind of start tossing them in.
That's like a good, like at least a week's worth.
Yeah.
And then if I find extra, I'll add extra.
Oh. Dratnos?
I've been scarred by some of the races like Sepulcher, where it's you know end up being here for way long. So what I do is I just fill up 2 suitcases and.
Oh, you bring 2 suitcases?
Yeah, and
like me.
Yeah.
That way I end up having enough clothes for like a month if I need it. And
that's fair.
Because also I'm not always awake whenever there's laundry going on because I'm often like here till 4 a.m.
Yeah,
coming in at noon or something like that. So
Yeah.
I like to be not relying on that.
Yeah, I did do laundry, I think like 3 or 4 times in that hotel.
In Sepulcher?
Just never fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was okay. It worked out. It was just kind of expensive.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. A laundromat would have probably been better if I had found that. But here we are taking a look at some Gallywicks. I don't know if we want to touch on maybe some of these mechanics. I'm sure they've seen it many times, but just to sort of refresh everyone before we start filling time since this is splits.
Yeah. There is this mechanic that you're seeing right now, the giant pizza slice with, it is a soak.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't look the part, but that is a soak that you should stand in despite looking like a scary pizza slice.
I was going to say, when has a soak ever looked like that? It's weird.
It's sort of like the Bloodbound Horror frontal, right? Where it's like it hits your tank and then you want to, and actually just like that one, you want to do half the group and then the other half and you kind of alternate.
Yeah.
Except instead of getting sent down to a different realm, you all get hit by a bunch of damage, and if you take 2 in a row, you take way more damage.
Right.
Now on Heroic, you also get healing absorbs on all those players, and those healing absorbs come with a nasty dot until you heal it off. And when you do heal it off, it pulses for some damage on the raid. So burst healing after all of the instances that put that healing absorb on people is very valuable on this fight. It's actually there are a couple of similar mechanics on a couple of the other later fights this tier. So burst healing cooldowns for those sorts of things I think are going to be very valuable if the numbers are still hard on Mythic as well, which presumably they will be.
Yeah, and then there's another really cool mechanic here, which you're kind of seeing off the screen and at the top there, which is these bombs that players are throwing in the hole in the middle as well as the corner. And you kind of just have a limited time to send these off. And I believe the bombs are also being used to defuse the wheels? Is that what we call them?
This mechanic is, I will admit, this is the one that I'm least confident in my understanding of. But I believe the way it works is there are 4 coils around the room, each of which has 2 control panels on it. And you can destroy one of the control panels by running at it with the bomb. You can also throw extra bombs that you don't need, either in the middle or off the edges of the room. Now, you do need to blow up these control panels because every so often, the boss is going to start doing like ramping damage casts that you can only interrupt by blowing up a control panel. So it seems like the way that they're handling it is going around the room and blowing up the first control panel on each of the 4, and then eventually you need to actually blow up the second one. When you blow up the second one on any of the 4 coils around the room, then it will destroy that slice of the room as well. It'll put lasers on it for the rest of the phase and for the rest of the fight. So that will eventually deny some of the room. But if you do it in that kind of one in each of them before 2 in any of them, you end up not having to actually deny much of your room until the very end of the fight when maybe you have 1 slice electrified and it's not too bad to deal with. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if on Mythic we've got more of this ground denial kicking in much earlier into that phase.
We figured out what the secret mythic phase is.
Oh,
by the
good.
way. Yeah, no, it was actually super simple. It just kind of dawned on me earlier this morning. So you actually go into, it's like towards the end of the fight, you go into a separate room and you fight Tettles. Dressed up as Gallywix.
I see. I've been practicing for the secret phase all the time then.
Exactly, yeah. He's like bargaining for more deals for the Coinbase giveaway.
What if you didn't kill me?
Yeah.
And the race went on for 4 more weeks.
Yeah, and then we never leave again.
I mean,
so,
some people
mystery
might
solved.
like
That I'm sure they would.
You know, I've been hearing Twitch chat say that they think the race should go on for very long. Some people are actually on the team of 2 weeks is great. Or
that sounds great to me.
Great.
Hey, I got paid by the day. I'm
mean,
here for it. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Sure.
Tax season's coming soon. I would take that.
Oh, there's Trade Prince Tettles sneaking in over on the right-hand side. They took it away.
I missed it.
Yeah, he
that
was
fast.
creeping in there.
That was good.
Very sneaky.
Yeah. No, but I mean, in all seriousness, the aerial view of this map does kind of have like almost little rooms on the side.
Yeah, that's like where you run off to put the bombs in, right? Is over those little bridges.
It's like it's on the other side of it though.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there's Tettles.
Oh. That was scary.
Additionally to what Dratnos was saying, I'm really hoping that there's something else happening with this room on Mythic, because of course we don't know much about how the Mythic on this fight looks, because there is no real entry to the dungeon journal for this fight that's like conclusive.
Pretty much all it says is like it basically seems like it starts in phase 3.
Yeah.
And then there's very incomplete information about what else might be going on. So that is part of the reason why there's so much speculation that there will be a Mythic secret phase of some kind on this fight. The other is just that there's been rumblings of like data mined abilities that aren't attached to any boss, which is also a hallmark of these Mythic secret only phases.
In the past also just kind of means things they put in there that don't
Sometimes
don't
they
ever end
try
up
to
surfacing.
lead us astray.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a thing. I'm really hoping that the room itself changes, though.
Me
Like,
too.
You see all of those hinges, those pipes. Dratnos and I were already speculating a little bit about that one, whether or not like those plates would move apart from each other and suddenly there's rifts on the floor, or if they like kind of like bend down, flap down, and then you just have less space in total. I'm really hoping there's something going on there. I would like the room to change.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it would be on theme also with, the past bosses that we've seen also in this tier.
Thing, right?
Yeah.
Surely they have like some security measures to deal with intruders when you are fighting in your giant mega mech.
Yeah. I agree.
Just makes sense.
It does make sense. It would be on theme. I mean, parts of the room already move, so I don't know. It would be really cool if we got to the end of the fight and then the room just like
an
flipped
elevator
around. Yeah, something like that. I've always wanted to see something like that.
Like there are air in the middle of the pit. There are areas that go down.
Yeah.
What if the floor like went down and suddenly there was lava where all of the pipes are and the things drift apart or sink or something? I'm cooking.
You are cooking.
I'm hoping.
I like this.
I'm hoping even 2% of that is true. That would be really cool.
Yeah, it would definitely be interesting. I mean, it's such a strange fight compared to previous ones because, even though it does have multiple phases on these lower difficulties, the only real thing it changes is it gets on these, like, this suit in the last phase that you can see now where it can walk around and stuff. But I wonder if on Mythic it will do even more, even more cinema like Archimon did on Mythic, right? Like Gul'dan, where there's a
it could be
whole
ported
new ad,
to an
right?
entire new area too. That's true.
Exactly. There's a lot of potential for this fight. So we'll see whether those expectations are lived up to, or, I mean, yeah, Mythic is just such a huge question mark for this one.
You guys have a favorite secret Mythic phase from the past?
I think Gul'dan is probably mine. It was, nice callback to the original Illidan fight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. So
scrunching her face up in thought.
There are some Mythic faces that I definitely did not like N'Zoth. I thought.
Oh yeah, the N'Zoth one felt very undercooked,
Yeah, and I think Archimon, even though that secret phase was more off, I also don't think I would say I love that. I didn't like the Jailer one too much. I doubt we can call the Sylvanas one a real Mythic phase, which is extra 5%.
The secret phases that we've changed one number.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It did make for some funny moments.
It did make for a very funny moment as we do have the boss going down in this split. Nicely done. Any Jaster Diamonds? Any Eyes of Kazan? Not in this split, but you know what? That's okay. We've had a couple of splits with both, and it's very good to get some splits with both. That's better than kind of spreading them out between the splits, I think, because you're going to make some really good characters. and then a couple splits that don't really yield much.
Yeah, but to answer your question, I think I have to agree with what Dratnus was saying.
Yeah.
I think that was definitely one of the most
I think
impressive ones.
I think most people would agree with that.
I'm curious what chat is saying.
Yeah, chat. Let us. I don't see any.
There aren't a whole lot of options, right? So we've got, I guess if you go back in the day, there's like Imperator Margok. There were secret bosses, right? Raden, Sinestra.
True.
Like secret Mythic, or I guess at the time 25 heroic bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Then other secret phases. I guess there's like the Lich King sword phase.
Sword phase?
Yeah, when you all go into the sword. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of bosses since like.
And then then we had
Legion.
Jailer, Imperator Margok. Okay, Margok is Wad. So yeah, since
said
Legion.
Rag's having feet.
Yeah, Ragnar's feet phase. That's
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
Rag
context
on heroic. Rag like
phase is a
stands up
wild
out of the pit where it's normally just like the torso you can see.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah. Zalatat's got to have one of those phases as well. Is all I'm
Yes.
saying.
Oh my goodness.
That would actually be so hilarious.
That would be good. Just an entire tier off of just Zalatath.
Yeah, but I am thinking like
Body parts.
Legion, we did have.
So it's
obviously
Gul'dan.
Hold.
Yeah.
Was there any other of the raids in Legion that had a?
You could. So Argus had the red scythes instead of the blue in the last phase on
You
Mythic.
call that a mythic?
It was.
Was it a secret?
I mean, it was a pretty different phase than the heroic version of it, but I'm not. I wouldn't call it a secret phase now.
It wasn't. I'm pretty sure that was like a. We knew it was.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, if I remember correctly.
And it was like just a mythic version of a heroic phase.
Right.
Rather than say a mythic only.
Yeah, and then Emerald Nightmare, that entire last boss was.
That boss didn't exist on Mythic. Yeah. The Mythic secret was that it was a heroic boss there, and Cenarius was the only Mythic boss that tier.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was a big disappointment.
Yeah, oopsie.
Oopsie. Oh, we've changed the picture.
Hell yeah also didn't have a secret Mythic phase, no?
No, it didn't.
Okay, so that is all for Legion.
Yeah.
And then.
Because KJ didn't either, yeah.
Yeah.
So then we got into BFA.
Mm-hmm.
Cahoon didn't.
Right.
Jaina didn't.
Nazoth did.
Yeah, Nazoth was the only boss that expansion that did have a secret phase.
Ashara also didn't.
Yeah.
Mace.
Like one per.
There are a lot of people in chat that are with you on the going down in the floor.
That would be so cool, no?
They're citing the arrows and stuff as well. I think that makes sense. I think that's a good theory.
Clip it and ship it.
Yeah.
If I stay right, I'll give some subbies.
Ooh.
Yeah.
To yourself or
to
Team Liquid?
Team Liquid, of course.
Okay. Wait, quick. How many monsters does Nick have on his desk?
Oh, too many. He's a bad offender of
He's the
even
worst.
taking M's after the call time of sleepy time.
How many M's are in frame right now? We've got the two white monsters in front. Is that Scott there?
Yeah.
And we've got, is that 1, maybe 2, 3?
I see
over at Nick?
4.
You see 4? I see
what,
a monster water bottle as well.
Yeah, wait, where? Hold on. We don't get these monster
No,
water
the
bottles.
Raiders all got them. They're really nice.
I would like one. The talent would like some too. Oh, there we go.
There's Nick.
Oh, yeah, okay,
dude,
there's Nick.
Dude, he's got shorts on. I gotta cross out my bingo.
bingo.
Are you guys still playing that or?
Well, Kalamazi rightfully won.
Yeah.
so
I know, but it's fun to.
I kind of felt like we're playing a scam game.
It's true.
He had a free slot.
I just noticed who's on the
Atlas.
screen. He's Atlas photo is on the far right.
It's a
That's
good
amazing.
one. I remember back when we first did the photos on the second monitors, and it was all you.
Yeah.
People in chat were always saying like, "Why do they all have that same lady on their screens?"
I'm just an inspiration.
They just love
to
you that
them.
much.
Yeah. I little known fact. I've taught them all everything they know.
It's true.
Yeah. I'm the
They just
22nd
look
raider
on over
actually.
there to make sure I proofs.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, I got my voice in their head this whole time. Flipping some POVs here. Looks like they're kind of reconvening as they head into another pull of Gallywicks. Have we been keeping track? How many do we have
I
left?
believe this is, after this, there will be 3 more. So I think this is the 4th to last Gallywicks, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Have we
May have
gotten
lost count.
confirmation on what they're doing after Split?
So-
we want to talk about it?
Go ahead, Mix, yeah.
I've been bartering deals of my own with our analysts.
Bartering deals of your own. What does that
so
mean?
yesterday I said to Bubba, "Hello, kind sir. Any update on letting us out of the split cages? The children are yearning for the Mythic."
Okay.
And he said, "Can't say when. Top secret info tomorrow."
Okay. Did you just leak? Leak.
No. That was yesterday. So today I message him and I say, so.
Okay. Did you put a ... or a little eyes emoji?
I put the big eyes.
I've never used that one.
A great
I usually use the little looking, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he says Friday, 3 exclamation marks. And I said, when? 3 exclamation marks. And I said, my shift starts now. Tell me I'll see Mythic bosses soon. And he says, how long is your shift?
Yep.
They're really trying to keep their secrets over there. And I said, until dinner. And he said, not sure, maybe.
Very suspicious.
So there's a chance is all I'm saying.
Bubba.
Yeah, I wouldn't get our hopes up too much for this shift. I think it's going to be next shift that gets to see those Mythic bosses starting to go down.
Isn't that the worst when the exciting stuff happens as soon as you leave?
Yeah. That's okay, though. Splits are almost as exciting to watch.
Oh, yes.
We've only been doing it for now. This is the 4th day of splits, so...
I don't know. I lost track.
Yeah. Could be some more. Could do some more splits.
I have more conversations to share if you want me to.
I would love to.
Sure.
I would love to hear them.
Leaks
Please
and
tell
DMs.
us.
As is now more known, I suppose my mom is an avid watcher of the Race to World First.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
She's a great fan. She's been practicing. She's been learning what the Race to World First is since Nathria. So that's quite some time. But
that was before you were with us also, right?
Actually, since Nyalotha, I lied.
Okay.
So even longer still.
Yeah, so that was before. Well, you were casting.
Yeah. I was casting in
version,
German.
right? Yeah.
Version. Yeah. Okay.
So that is when she learned, because it was in German. That was easier.
Okay.
So she messaged me today, and she said, she's an actual Twitch chatter. She said, was it the same last time that the favorites only appear later on the leaderboard, or did the other guilds get better? Or will this be caught up with the reclear? She actually said reclear.
Whoa, big
Actual Twitch
words
chatter.
for Mama Makes.
And I said, no, this is always like that.
Yeah.
The top guilds do more splits, and then with their strong gear, they'll come and they'll take down the bosses. It will start today. And she writes back, such a chat. She writes back, that's what I thought. Thumbs
Hey, that is
thumbs up.
so base. That's amazing.
Common Mama Makes W.
For real. Is she a gamer or is she just interested in your career?
She's just interested in my career.
Yeah.
Ever since I started casting, she doesn't care about TFT that much either.
Oh, okay.
It's too complicated for her.
Yeah.
But like the race, that's her thing. She loves watching the race. She even showed my grandma. Like she'll go over there with like the laptop and she's like, "Look, that's Moira."
That's amazing. Dude,
So
I think I've told this story like so many times on broadcast before, but my grandma's the same. She likes to follow what I do. So I have like, you know, the World of Warcraft Twitch channel. I gave her an account so that it emails her every time that I'm streaming and every time I do a show on the WoW channel. And for some reason, her account accidentally started following Absturge.
For some reason, yeah.
I don't know how that happened. And so like I checked in with her and she was like, yeah, I don't know what happens. Like it's just some guy with Mariah Carey behind him. Like I don't know who he is. I'm like, is that Carl? And sure enough, her account was following him. So so she was watching me and him for a bit there.
That's so good.
Hoping I would just show up.
Those are great priorities.
I don't know why.
I think those are great priorities.
Yeah.
I think she did well.
I don't know. Maybe she's trying to rizz up Carl. I don't know what's going on.
Do you actually like? Do your family members watch your stream? Like your grandma does. From that conversation?
She used to, yeah. My brother tunes in a lot. My parents don't really.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
Think my sister should tune in.
Yeah, my parents. They don't really. I think like every once in a while, but that's not really. I don't really want them to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you guys?
What about you, Dratnos?
No.
Oh,
Yeah. No. I try and, keep them as far away as possible because they'd love to embarrass me if they could.
Yeah.
What
about you?
Yeah, so my sister sometimes watches even though I don't want her to. Which is tough, but
how old is she?
She's 4 years older than me.
Oh, okay.
And she's a teacher, and she brags to her students about knowing a famous streamer. Which yeah, she always says, "Oh, my sister is a famous streamer," and I'm like, that is not correct. You're lying to those poor children. Other than that, like, no. My mom only watches Twitch whenever I work, basically. She doesn't understand that I have my own account there, and that's good like that.
Okay. My friend was like, can you talk to my kid and convince him out of trying to be a Twitch streamer, please? I was like, yes, I got you.
How old?
Like, I think 13, 14.
Fair.
Young. Yeah.
That's a common job wish, actually,
I know.
in schools nowadays. A lot of students are like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber or a streamer.
Yeah, which I don't think is bad, but like, you know, to not go to college and just be like, I'm going to be a content creator. Not so great. So I had a real talk with him.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
I mean, I think like
stay in school.
Once you, I think you can like support that and be like, hey, if you want to create content, I'll help you.
Yeah.
But that is like, that is not your plan A.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, no. If you got a
like
donate button day
plan
one,
A,
you're
and
doing
then
it
you
wrong.
Can have that be your plan B. Yeah,
Mhm.
just like on the side.
Yeah.
Ratnos, when did you decide to start to be a content creator?
Yeah, it was like a little bit after college, so stay in school.
College,
I majored in political science. So.
Oh.
Yeah, if you pick up a major like that, then streaming might actually be your most realistic career path.
See, I studied history and
Yeah, see, that makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah. It's like, oh,
your options are either
you'll be a taxi driver.
Right, or teach and con other people into getting a less than super useful degree.
That's funny. Cool.
Actually, for teaching in Germany, you need a specified degree.
I see.
Yeah, but still true.
Still a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you were a young kid, go to stay in school.
Stay in school, kids.
Stay in school. Don't make that your #1 dream. Take it from us.
We're not very good examples of leading for that.
No.
Do as we say, not as we do.
That too. Yeah. But either way, we are still going to be taking a look at some of those pets and what am I saying? Transmogs later on. If we haven't gotten to yours, do not worry. Currently, we are not progging, but we are pushing our way through heroic Gallywix.
We're nearly done.
Yeah, we're nearly done. We're progging.
Almost done.
Any
time
through the
now.
list of times that we have to kill Gallywix. Absolutely. And honestly, like I feel like sometimes people start to worry about like the state of the raiders at this point, having to do all of this kind of stuff. It's kind of par for the course at this point. They're used to it. They're used to having to push through this, the early couple of days of doing this and having like not such a great time. But they make it fun.
I feel like the raiders are doing better than us.
Oh, that is actually so true, because I sit down and I feel like I'm losing my mind because I've talked for 4 hours, tried to make things entertaining and on topic and like keep people informed on everything that's going on, and it's been like 4 hours of that, and I sit down, I'm like, oh my god, I'm not having a good time. Like, how are you doing? And Ribbons is like, oh, I'm fine. It's okay.
They're just chilling.
Yeah, they're just vibing back there with their boys. Meanwhile,
I mean, we're excited to see how many splits is it in total? The 17th split of Gallywix.
I think they were
today?
doing 13 or 14 total. Yeah, those are the numbers I kept hearing. So
many. We were on 70-something normal splits.
So yeah, we saw there were 70 total normal Gallywixes, I believe, because 14 times 5 simultaneous is 70 total kills. Of course, they were doing them 5 at a time. So
yeah,
there was a lot going on. But those are all done. All the normals are done. All the heroics are done except for Gallywixes. So I think it's this one and then 3 more after this. So we could be done with this in, I don't know, an hour and a half, something like that.
oh, perfect. When we get off.
Right, exactly. And then
Great timing.
go to dinner.
Yeah.
I bet what'll happen here is we'll finish these. They'll probably do like 1 key each or something, and then head to dinner. And yeah.
Well, honestly,
I'm back
I'd
to
be
some
down
Mythic.
to see some Mythic Plus, to be honest. On all of my shifts, I haven't seen any keys yet. I've only seen splits.
They've only snuck in a few keys here or there. There's been like, there was a little bit before or after a meal sometimes. There are a couple of people who have valuable items from Mythic Plus, although it's a little bit less important than it is for a lot of us, because a lot of other people are out here like, oh, I need this trinket from like Priory or whatever, but these guys have Kazan and House of Cards right on their main character already because they've done these splits. So there are only a couple of people that actually have important stuff from Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
Like Mage Fired Up is looking for those bracers and the staff from Workshop. Those are both pretty important for him.
I feel like that is a bigger theme this patch, where the raid actually gives a lot of the items that players want, whereas previously it was kind of like 50-50.
Yeah.
Now I feel it's more like 70-30.
Yeah, I mean, there are good M+ trinkets, but the best raid trinkets are better than them, it seems like, for most people, right? For most people, you're pretty happy with 2 trinkets from the last few bosses. It's interesting because there are definitely a lot of kind of dud trinkets from the first few bosses this tier, like the buttons and the those sorts of things, the ones off of Vexy, but all the trinkets from the end few bosses have seemed pretty good, so most people I think are going to be pretty happy there. It's also a case of, like, if there's a trinket that's a small upgrade, it's maybe not worth trying to farm it, right? In the same way where it's like, in some previous tiers, there have been some trinkets where it's like, yeah, this is my BIS by quite a lot. I got to get into those keys and get it, you know, at some point before we do Mythic Prog.
Question.
Yes.
Yep.
This is a Dratnos thing I saw in chat that I paused on it so that I could bring it up. One time I mentioned Dratnos on a non-WoW Discord server, and someone was like, "Oh, I know him. I watched his Minecraft videos like 10 years ago."
Oh, yeah.
Is this real Dratnos?
That's true lore, yep.
You made Minecraft videos.
I made Minecraft videos, yeah, when I was like 17.
British
Okay,
accent,
and now you're a what?
That's right. Well, so I had a bit of a British accent because my parents are both British, so
Oh.
I had that like an inherited. I'm better now, but
Oh my God, I
you
need
fake
to.
it still?
Are they Are they? Yeah.
not really. I mean, I can do a very offensive British accent, but not like a like it used to be or anything.
Are those videos still public somewhere?
Yeah, they're just on my YouTube channel.
Just scroll down all the way.
Yeah,
Oldest
scroll down all the way
videos, pull it
back.
up.
Keep yapping. I'm
Oh
gonna-
no.
Oh,
Wait, they're
I've looked
literally
it up
on the
already.
Dratnos video?
Yeah, they're on the
We
same
play
YouTube
them?
channels. Yeah, it gets played every race. It seems at some point.
Are you
There's
serious?
some old,
Yeah.
old
Okay,
videos.
then
Yeah.
apparently I have not been.
All I'm
present
saying
for
is,
literally any of this.
if it gets pulled up on stream, I have to go walk away. I can't listen to them. It's
Really?
I can
Why
barely
don't you
listen to my
delete
own voice
them?
from like yesterday when editing stuff. Well, why would I delete them? I still get paid when people watch the ads on them.
I mean, okay, that's
A
fair enough.
businessman after all.
Oldest.
I mean, I hate listening to
actually
them.
can't
But
hear your own
Gosh.
voice?
no, I hate hearing the sound of my own voice.
Wait, hold
yeah.
on.
Even when like casting?
Well, casting is a little different because it's like,
Real time?
oh no, I can hear, I can hear it somewhere.
Wait.
No,
I was
guys,
playing
please,
it.
not like this.
I can't
All right, I'll
hear.
be. Oh no.
Oh my God.
He's right. Can you make it loud?
I gotta take a picture of this in his hand. It's like.
They actually dare? I can't even see him.
Right away, he's like, he was poking.
See, you can't see it, chat, but we have a big curtain wall here, and Dratnos is like lurking behind it, trying to figure out when we're stopping the video. And now he's just walking in a circle back there. It's glorious. It's quite good. I didn't know we could get him to do that.
Oh my God! So if I ever get annoyed with him,
That's like an ultimate weapon, Dratnos. That is quite the power you gave us.
I'm so sorry. Okay, I won't stop. I'll stop. I'm so sorry.
I was
Oh
crying.
my gosh! I literally have tears coming down. This is bad. Oh my God. Well, I just gave you like some money and ad revenue. You should be
Thank you.
thankful. Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you for that ½ cent.
Oh my God! I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not that. Oh my God.
Oh no.
You said offensive accent. That sounded like an offensive English accent, but it was authentic.
It was real, yeah.
Wow.
The Brits do sound slightly like that.
So when did you transfer to?
So I lived here my whole life, but my parents both had like very strong British
Okay.
accents, so I had that like inherited
They
from
still?
them. That's mellowed out a little bit, but
Were you
still.
homeschooled or something? Like, how does it? Because I feel like kids that their parents are from somewhere else don't end up with an accent because they go to school.
No, I wasn't homeschooled, but
Oh,
I guess
you just
I heard them
held
talk a
on to
lot.
that.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you grow up with it, usually you'll like copy what your parents are saying.
Really?
Until you get like a lot of exposure, which probably but Dratnos had like in middle school, high school, and then
I feel
that
like it
started
leaves
to, like,
when
fade
you're
out.
in like
Primary?
kindergarten. Yeah. From people I know, at least.
Maybe it depends on how social you of a kid you are. You know?
Oh, that I
If you're there talking to other kids
You just
versus
didn't have friends.
in the corner with your Game Boy, you know,
Talking about Dratnos.
playing Pokemon Blue.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you left. I don't think I've ever seen you move so fast. I have to send this
It's
picture.
a good motivator.
No.
I have to send this picture to
I want.
production.
Yeah, just send it in the talent chat. It's a good
Oh,
picture.
dude.
Okay, hold on.
Quite the power, Dratnos. I hope you're aware of what you just gave us.
Okay, looks like another split has mercifully finished up here as well. No wipes this time. So I think we've got just 3 left, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, our suffering is almost over.
Almost, yeah. I mean, this could be done within an hour if they're fast, and they're doing a really good job of getting those summons out quickly.
That's time for like 3 to 4 British Dratnos videos.
Oh no,
We can
man.
Make it happen. Oh, we've got more atlases popping up also.
Yeah, we got it on both the screens now. Ah, that makes sense. He was looking at RaiderIO on that screen, so
Ah, fair. Yes, absolutely.
who knows what secret info is on that monitor now.
Yes. What else do we have? What's on the right? What's on these screens? I don't recognize this. It's the set.
It's the set here, yeah. Somebody
Yeah.
standing with it looks like with a microphone.
I'm pretty
know
sure
who,
that's
though.
a Xalatath date. That's our
Oh,
waiter.
that's our waiter, and that's Tettles on his Xalatath date?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaning in.
You are
What's
very
on
focused.
Shack's second monitor?
Don't know.
That is a pool. That is someone in a pool. Is that Cam's?
Oh, probably. Yeah, maybe it was the hot tub
Did we
stream?
do that? Did we actually do?
Oh my
I
god,
don't even
you
remember
missed
that.
the hot tub stream? It was I was dying. It was so funny.
Apparently, I did.
I mean, we got any clips production? Nothing's going on.
Any hot tub clips?
You want to relive some of the moments from the last tier?
That would actually be cute.
It would be a great
We should have
time.
like a highlight reel.
Oh yeah, like perhaps the credits from last tier. That's like a highlight reel.
Yeah, I would count that.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, while these guys are still setting up, I do want to give another shout out to our animal shelter that we are raising money for, tl.gg/rwf-donate. We are taking submissions $35 for a transmog or a picture of your pet, trying to get to 7,500 within this block. Do you think we could do it?
To how much? 7,500
is our next one. I think it's possible.
I think it's possible. We have some pretty chatty chatters out there.
All we need is one very wealthy chatter to give us $1 million, and we will easily smash that.
Yeah,
that
we
goal.
would
It
never
doesn't
have to
even
do
need to be a
ever
million.
again.
Yeah.
We're actually we're so much cheaper then.
That's true. $1,200. Doesn't that sound like not a lot in comparison? Now that we just were talking about $1 million.
That's right. Great.
Drop in the bucket,
Great
really.
idea, Dratnos.
Here's our incentives, though. Yeah, the sock puppet casting up next. Then we've got Trill versus Casters PvP, which should be pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, it was pre-recorded.
My money's on Trill.
Mine too. It was pre-recorded because, of course, Trill is busy right now.
A little bit.
But we'll show it to you if we reach that stretch goal. If not, it will stay forever hidden. And then the live week aura sounds is where that, what was it? Swing, sling, whistle?
Oh, that's what that's
is
for?
that what that's... Okay.
I believe that's...
Oh,
that's
are
why
we going to,
have
like,
that.
mimic the various Weakora sounds?
Oh, I think yes.
Bam! Like those ones, yeah. All the punch noises and stuff.
Okay.
And we got the WoW TCG unboxing at 20,000. Hopefully we can get a nice Spectral Tiger in there.
Who gets it if there is one?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure
I think that's what it said.
I don't think so.
And then
Don't
the
worry,
Goblin
we'll just,
music
if he wins it,
video.
we'll just play one of his videos. We'll be able to claim it.
That's true, yeah. You can,
I'll run
like, a
away.
kryptonite zone
Yes,
around.
yeah.
Just to put like a bunch of phones there with that video playing on repeat. He can't get out.
That's, yeah, that sounds illegal. Probably against the Geneva Convention or something. And then finally, the Goblin music video. That's our current top goal. Although, you know, if we breach that early enough this tier, we'll come up with some stretch goals.
Top goal.
I got some lore on that also. $25,000 or sorry, 25. The Goblin music video is under embargo.
Wow.
They're gonna make it with one person, and then the rest of us aren't allowed to see it until we get
And
it.
then we have to live react to it.
Yeah, so I'm
That's
thinking
great.
it's going to be extra cursed if that's how they're approaching.
I'm sure
I
it
kinda
will be,
thought
yeah.
we would all be included, but I guess it's going to be. And then they said, and that person is probably you, and then they pointed to Cam's. So,
Honestly, fair.
yeah.
I think that is very understandable. Here, I'll help our goal of trying to reach that point. I'll read any tongue twister, so long as it's toss that you send in. As long as it's, what are we making the mark, like $10?
$10 for a tongue twister?
$10 for
I'll
a
read
tongue
your
twister?
tongue twister.
Yeah,
We'll try real hard.
Laugh at the German girl. Ha ha ha.
Of course, our existing incentives as well. $35 will get your transmog rated and reviewed on stream, or your pet not rated, just on stream.
Because they're all
great.
10 out of 10. Yeah,
We're not gonna.
that would be mean.
Exactly.
I'll do German and English, by the way.
Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty confident in both of these languages. Spanish, not so much.
I'll do German as well. Sounds fun.
Yeah. Give him to me and Dratnos. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I don't know where they left off in the last shift, but I can just read the last couple. We've got $35 from Schmash. Just wanted to donate to a very thoughtful cause. While my two dogs are squishing me at home, I hope the pets get to reunite with their owners after the devastating event. Rate my UI, please.
Oh, did we do that?
What?
I want to see a UI.
Oh yeah, we saw one this morning actually, and it was on like a giga ultra wide monitor. So it was interesting.
That's cool.
And they donated $250. Also, I would like to send in a reminder. Please don't send if you can, a link to a social media link. If you can, just put it on an image hosting platform. That makes it a lot easier for our production.
Yesterday, we actually had someone sent in a drawn UI picture.
Wow.
We had to guess the boss based on like things in the UI and the drawing of the boss. It was one of the most fun things we ever gotten sent. It was so fun.
I'm not sure.
That sounds really fun. I'd love to do that.
It was crazy fun. It also was like an anonymous person, so we don't even know who did it, but it was amazing.
Wait, it was a drawn UI, and you had to
It was drawn in paint. And it was like a boss and a couple of characters, and then the UI, so like the bars and the cast bar, and we had to like
that's fun.
Yeah, like
from
figure
that
it out.
deduct what kind of era of WoW it was. It was crazy fun.
Huh. Okay, that's fun. How did you guys fare over on the MDI broadcast with the where you had to guess?
The guess the spells?
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun with those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Agnos is very good at them.
Yeah.
I'm not.
We started getting really like meta about it, like being like, okay, does this look photoshopped?
Yeah.
Like, does this pixel look
And
off
then
rather than
they started
actually
putting some like red herrings in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
They got some really good Photoshop done.
Yeah. Shout out Sarah. But
it
so
was fun.
You're bad at it, Makes?
Yeah, I just I go by vibes, you know?
Yeah, same.
I generally do. And so I went by vibes there too, and usually that's like not correct, but it's still fun.
That's fair. Yeah. No, they got real cheesy with it towards the end.
I like the ones where it's a spell description and then parts of it are great.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Those ones
But
are
we
great.
got pranked there too.
We did also, yeah. They would make the numbers look like another number, so we got thrown off with like the cooldown
The
period or
AIDS
something.
instead
Yeah.
being a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Wasn't very nice of them. That was fun. Either way, here we are on Gallywix. We are trying to get all of the gear necessary before we move on from this. So if you're new to the Race to World First, this is something that we do every single time. I saw a comment this morning was like, are they still refusing to go into Mythic?
Yep.
Honestly, that is a great
The use of the word refusing
That's
was
great.
I can't
interesting.
even blame them for saying it like that.
I mean, yeah, it is one of the most like counterintuitive things when especially when you're kind of new to watching the Race to World First.
Oh yeah.
You know, if you join one tier and because you hear about everybody watching the end boss and it's super hype,
Yeah.
and you tune in and you're like, wow, this is great. I'm gonna catch the next one.
Yeah.
And then you catch the start of the next one, and they go into heroic for the first 4 days. It's reasonable to feel a little bit disappointed about that. The good news is we are almost done, and we'll get to see exactly how much item level this has netted them as well. I wonder what they're going to be at once they enter Mythic. I bet it's going to be very high.
I think it's going to be high too, but how are you feeling about the fact that thus far only 2 bosses have fallen on Mythic for the non-Race to World First Guild Dratnos? Because I woke up this morning, granted, a little bit later, and I was like, oh, interesting. We're only still on 2 out of 8 on the overall leaderboard, where usually I would have expected like a 3 out of 8 by now.
Yeah, so Instant Dollars often does like cut through all of the first easy bosses. Like I'll remember Emeridasil, they got I think it was 6 out of 9 before Liquid entered the raid. Last year, I think also. Well, last year was a little bit weird because it was out of the heroic week, so I think Liquid entered Mythic fairly early on by comparison and got some of the first few down. But I think 4 would have been dead at this point without a heroic week with last year's tuning as well. So the fact that only 2 are down, I think ID one-shot the first 2 bosses, and then they have 9 pulls now on Rick Reverb without a kill at 30%. So, yeah, I mean...
Are they already at it today again? Because it is like 5:30. I know they start like afternoon-ish.
I think they're probably on, but I don't know if they're raiding Mythic, because I think there still is some other stuff for them to do, although they did it. I think they managed to get all 5 of their splits done, mostly.
Let me take a look. So
Yeah.
we're on 13 pulls of Rick Reverb.
Okay, so then maybe they have been pulling a little bit
now.
more. Yeah.
So it looks like...
Maybe they just started.
I'm looking at...
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, they are on it. They're streaming. I'm seeing it. Okay, they're progging it.
Yeah, let me check their item level as well, because you can get to 655 in every slot.
652.2. I got you.
They can get to 655 in every slot just with M+, in any slots that aren't 655. And then, of course, you get some 658s from upgrades and from the end bosses. So
Oh, they have Krog on Reverb, actually. They're at 21% right now.
All right.
Yeah.
So ID may be approaching a kill, though we might see a world first 3 out of 8 very soon. But yeah, that's kind of the typical thing. It usually is Instant Dollars is the guild that is #1 on our leaderboard when Liquid actually walk into the raid for the first time. And then often when Liquid do enter the raid, Echo and Method will be doing it, 12 hours later, something like that.
This guy has a death counter on his UI.
That's great.
That's a little BM, isn't it? Is that
That's
a troll
really
thing?
good.
They're so funny.
Wait, like a death details window, or?
It's a death details window.
Yeah,
I have that as well.
I have that too.
What's it for?
You mouse over and you can see how people died.
Yeah.
So it's just to troll people.
No, it's useful. You can be like, oh, we died to this mechanic. Like, oh, we needed to kick or whatever.
Okay, that's fair. As a details window, though?
I do that, yeah.
You can
Okay.
have interrupts as a details window. You can have, like which of the enemies has taken damage and so. And death
I know that.
also.
Just the death one is.
It's like
Death one. I have a widget for mine as well, where when you mouse over a death, it will also show. Was their health pot available? Was their health zone available? Was their defensives available? And
Yeah,
so
it's so
great.
fried. I
Somebody
love it.
dies, you mouse over it, and it's like 8 of their defensives were used, but 1 of them was available, and you ask like, oh man, did you press survival of the fittest? And then they have to be like, no.
My Final Fantasy 14 is superior because people only use damage meters to be toxic.
Well, it's not. So the details window itself isn't actually for being toxic. Often it's just for like gathering information. Sometimes when you're raiding and progging, there's a death that happens and you're like, hold on, how
what
did
happened
that
there?
person die? Like, what was going on there? And instead of having to be like, hey, so what did you die? Explain it to the class. You can just hover it and learn. So it's actually like not toxic because you are gathering information like you would from a log, for example.
Right.
You know I'm trolling, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was like,
chit chat.
Okay.
So it does make sense to kind of have access to that information, and I use it
I
for
agree.
myself too because I'm quite eager to just release or like get rest and then click that without looking at it, and then later I'm like, oh, how did I actually die? And I just hover my details.
I feel like it's not fun to play without those numbers. I don't like it doesn't feel satisfying to me. Like when I was playing Final Fantasy 14 and I didn't have damage numbers.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, oh, if you do this, you can fix your rotation. I'm like, I do not care.
Yeah.
I don't know what the numbers are. I don't care to fix it. Like, why?
Yeah.
If I can't see my numbers higher than other people's numbers, I am not going to bother.
Do you want to hear a hot take from me?
Yes.
UI-wise, I have all damage numbers off on the screen.
Like in the screen, yeah, I do as well.
The yellow damage numbers and also the green healing numbers.
Yeah.
I have both of these
That's
off.
actually fair because like it's not like they don't. What's the point?
Yeah.
In a way.
Sometimes it can be. There are some people that like that. Like DHD has them on, and sometimes it can be nice because you can sort of like learn
big
like,
crit.
oh man, my chaos bolts usually do this much damage, but they aren't. So like maybe I'm doing my rotate. Maybe I'm
but that's
missing a
all stuff
proc
you
or
can
something
see
that I
on
should have.
logs anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Like I do think. I think usually people just have them because it's like fun to see big number.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the general UI philosophy that I follow is like, if it's not useful information that I would make decisions based off of, I don't want to see it because
Yeah.
the game I already have so much information that I'm already overloaded, right?
I agree with that. But I got a lot of flack for it.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I think that makes so much sense.
it can be useful, right? Like you can see which targets you're hitting potentially, stuff like that.
Well, for
get some
example,
like instant feedback when you're hitting into a damage shield or vulnerability.
something that I have, so for example, as a melee, I need to stay in auto attack range.
Yeah.
And in order to see my auto attack range, I could have yellow numbers to just see, am I producing numbers? Instead, I have a weak aura that tells me when I'm out of auto attack range.
Dude,
and I turned the numbers off. So I guess there's some value to it, depending on like what you use it for.
I'm gonna go do that. Because somebody in chat did say, like, I use it to make sure that I'm in range. But yeah, if you have a weak aura telling you you're in range,
Yeah, I had
the
to
only thing
change
that's
it,
going to do
though.
is reduce clutter from your
Yeah.
your UI.
There is one very popular one that unfortunately was out of date as soon as the War Within started, and so, they changed a bunch of Lua values.
Yeah.
So that was never updated, but I updated it myself. So if you want it, I can just share it to you.
Yeah, give it to me. Send it over.
All right, they are well ahead of the Enrage this time. This is a nice looking split for sure. Let's see if we can get some good loot.
Oh, couple of
A
people
couple of
dead
deaths,
there.
but it's okay.
Sacrifices,
What are the items?
The loot gods.
Give us the uppies.
Ooh, Eye of Kazan.
Here we go.
That's what we like to see.
No Jester.
No Jaster Diamond, but that's okay. Eye of Kazan's good. We got a Capital Punisher as well.
Oh, I just know the picture.
That's fair. Okay, that's valid. Now, Eye of Kazan, that's one that's been tossed around quite a lot. This is a very valuable trinket, especially on a heroic level, because we saw some drop on normal. Obviously, not ideal, still helpful.
Yeah.
Why is Eye of Kazan so useful to so many classes?
So pretty much anybody can use it, right? It's basically any stat, and it stacks up sort of like Spymaster's Web did, where you stack up more and more as combat goes on.
Yeah.
But unlike Spymaster's Web, it doesn't have that on use. It's passive, right? It just stacks up. And the extra benefit on top of it is, if it would gain a stack when it's already at max stacks, it instead does a little damage proc or a little healing proc if you're a healer. Which, yeah, I mean, that doesn't inherently make it good. The main thing that makes it good is that when you add up the numbers, as long as the fight's longer than a couple minutes, it's over budget. It gives you a lot more stats than any other trinket does.
Yeah, so it's really good for raid, I think, is the big takeaway, because it can be basically worn on every single class. So healers and DPS, and I think to an extent even tanks.
Tanks, yeah. I mean, tanks are never going to get it assigned to us, but
if there's some extra,
if you get one in your vault or something,
also, right? Isn't it? Are they prioritizing DPS?
Well, back in the day when you only ran like 3 or 4 splits or whatever, you'd just give all the gear to DPS and healers wouldn't get anything. Now they run so many splits that they also gear healers, which is crazy. But yeah, here's that item.
Hands are off, by the way. I'm not going to press any dating ads. Don't worry.
As long as you do like mastery, then...
I saw a clip of that.
Yeah,
so everybody can wear it, and in raid in particularly is very good. In Mythic Plus, it's actually not that good, because the stacks that you build up, as you can see in the text there, it says decaying rapidly, and it's actually like 1 stack per second. So as soon as you're at a fight for like 20 seconds, suddenly all of your stacks are gone, and then it's going to take a while to stack that back up. So if you're a Mythic Plus gamer, maybe this isn't actually the trinket you necessarily want, but for raid, it's really, really good, especially for those long bosses where you don't have a face like Sylvanas where you're running around and you don't have a target, for example.
Yeah, although even then, you're still in combat, so you're not going to drop your stacks at least, which is nice. And M+, like you said, yeah, if you're out of combat for 10 seconds, your stacks are gone. That is definitely a big downside. I probably wouldn't wear this in M+ pretty much ever.
So new best, Aya, you called it out there on instant dollars. They're down to, I believe this is a 14.9%er.
Okay.
That's going to be killed very soon, by ID.
Yeah.
15 pulls, though, for them on Rick Reverb. And this guild, I mean, they have 4-piece on almost everybody. They're 652 average. I mean, that is impressive.
Running a pretty good comp here, right? They have a Resto Druid, 2 Mist Weavers, Disc Priest, Blood Decay Warrior as tanks. And then they're running 1 Havoc, 1 Devastation, 2 Hunters, 1 Fire Mage, 1 Windwalker, 1 Red, 2 Shadows, 1 Rogue, 1 Enhancement, 2 Warlocks, 1 Fury Warrior.
Yeah, I think pretty...
We'll probably get it soon here.
I think we're going to see pretty similar comps. At least the core 10 of that, I think, is going to be pretty similar across a lot of these guilds, although there are some interesting decision points.
Yeah.
Stuff like, what flavor of Druid are you going to bring?
Flavor of Druid.
Yeah, because I think you can make an argument for all of them. I think the Race to World First guilds are probably going to be on the side of not Moonkin.
Yeah.
Because all the different Druids have different strengths and weaknesses, and the problem is Moonkin's weakness looks like single target damage, and that can basically never be your weakness if you want to be in on a Race to World First comp unless the end boss is like an AoE end boss, which is very rare. Usually you need to do great single target to be in the Race to World First. So I think most of the top guilds are going to be like, okay, it's not a Moonkin. What Druids are we going to bring?
Oh, it's a spec. This is fancy word for spec. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's either Resto Druid or Feral if for some reason you don't have enough melees. But I would heavily lean on the Resto Druid, because I think there are much better tanks this season than Bear Tank for the raid. And I think Resto Druid is actually pretty good, and as long as you are covering your like Mistweaver disc and then +1, then you should be fine there as well.
Yeah.
And like you're saying, balance not that good. Feral, unfortunately, a melee. So I'm really kind of leaning towards we'll be seeing a Resto Druid on most of these Race to World First kills.
Yeah, interestingly, Mirez over at Echo does have a 648 Druid right now, which makes me think maybe they're... I mean, that could still end up being an all... They could be prepping multiple tanks over there, but maybe Echo looking at potentially a Guardian Druid. We'll see. Of course, it's way too early to tell. Even the alts sometimes go up in eye level because you spend your crest on them, but...
How do you feel about Guardian Druid right now with, like, Prot Paladin, Prot Warrior, Blood DK, all being, like...
Yeah, so...
Very nicely looking.
I think that the Guardian Druid it sort of feels similar to me as the Prot Warrior, where you can do a lot of damage, especially, and you're happy like not tanking the boss a lot, and you can just do a bunch of cat weaving and do a lot of single target damage. It's, I think, a little bit worse than Prot Warrior at that job, but you're bringing a more valuable raid buff, right? You get to then not have to play a Resto Druid or a DPS Druid, so yeah, I mean,
you're probably going to play a DPS Warrior.
right, exactly. There, you probably already have a battle shout from your warrior or from your DPS slots, or if you don't, it's very cheap to do that, right? You're not sad about playing a DPS Warrior, at least the first copy of it. So yeah, it's an interesting decision, but I like the DKs and the Warriors this tier. After seeing Gallywix, I think Blood Death Knight looks really strong. Obviously, we don't know what this fight looks like on Mythic, but on the lower difficulties, being able to just mass grip or A-bomb limb grip those technicians all together seems like a huge amount of value that makes me think you just want to play a Blood DK.
I was really kind of thinking maybe we will see a Prot Paladin, because Paladin brings a lot of good utility, and
Divine
you're
Toll
definitely
also is great
not
against those.
bringing a Holy Paladin, so it's either Ret or Prot Paladin, I feel like. So to me, that is also a class I wouldn't be surprised to see. I would be a little bit more surprised about the Guardian Druid, because I just think Resto Druid is not that much worse than a lot of the other healers in comparison to to how much better some of the other tanks are in comparison to Guardian.
Yeah, I mean, Resto Druid is definitely great. It's fine, although Mistweaver does so much damage.
True.
If you could turn a Resto Druid into a Mistweaver, get an extra 600k DPS on your raid, that's a lot of value, right? If you could swap one DPS into another and get 600k more, you'd be really stoked about it. But people often kind of don't think about that as much when it's happening on your healer side, but it's still equally valuable. Especially in the Race to World First, you know, squeezing out that healer damage can be really big.
What are you playing this tier, Dratnos?
I'm playing Blood DK.
Oh.
That's why he's glazing the Blood DK.
I love Blood DK.
Wait, we're just like a DK.
Well, I thought I was going to be playing
right
DH
now.
for up until like a couple days ago, and then I
thought Vengeance was really good right now.
saw Gallywix, and I was like, okay.
Oh, fair enough.
Put me on the DK.
Okay,
Let's
you
do
want
it.
that slappy hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I'm always really happy. Any tier where I can play Blood DK is a tier I'm happy about. I love playing Blood DK. All right, looks like we had 2 deaths early on this particular pull, so they've just decided to wipe it rather than... You could probably still kill it with 2 people dying, but it's just not worth attempting it because the odds of wiping have gone up quite a lot there. So I think that after this, we may have 1 or 2 more Gallywixes, and then we might be able to get into some Mythic Plus perhaps before dinner, or maybe even the first few bosses of Mythic. You know, I think they're not going to do that before dinner, but could be wrong.
Be a good place to end, to be honest.
Yeah, could be.
They don't seem to usually push into dinner when they can avoid it.
Yeah, they could do an
timing
earlier
on
dinner as well. Usually they've been doing dinner at 7:30, which is in 1 hour and 40 minutes from now, but they could call an early dinner if they're, you know, say 40 minutes before when they usually go.
All right, well, real quick, while they reconvene here for this next pull on Heroic Gallywix for the splits, do want to give a reminder, huge shout out as well to our presenting partner, Coinbase. You can head on over to teal.gg/Coinbase using that code TEAMLIQUID20, and you can have a chance to win a Team Liquid signed jersey. Then fill out that form, teal.gg/RWFBTS. I'm messing up these URLs today. teal.gg/RWFBTS. Again, for a chance to win a signed Team Liquid jersey. And then the grand prize, if you are NA and EU, you can be flown out here to meet the raid for the next tier here at the Alienware training facility.
It's actually a really pretty jersey too.
Yeah.
I'm wearing it today, and it has like that fancy Team Liquid logo on it because they have
the
an
fancy
anniversary.
one.
Right, yeah.
It's
I didn't
really
notice
nice,
that.
and it has your name on the front.
Yeah.
It also has a dinosaur, and everybody loves dinosaurs, and if you don't, you're wrong. So I think it's a really great jersey personally. It's one of my
just
favorites.
making it look really good, Makes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But teal.gg/RWF if you'd like to check out that jersey for yourself, or you can just win one instead, which is free if you sign up. And you get $20.
Yeah, so it kind of costs you negative $20 if you think about it.
It's true. Yeah.
One of the best deals out there.
Yeah, you can go get the $20 and then go spend money on the store, and it's kind of a discount. If you think that's, I should stop. That's
if you think about it.
Girl math right there.
It's free money.
That's what they call that. If you think about it.
Look, there was a sale on, so it basically would have cost me money to not buy it.
Yeah.
That's right. It's just, honestly, that's just good economics.
That's right.
It is, yeah. Got another wipe at 15% from ID.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get there.
They're getting really consistent though. I mean, they were at like 21 and they were at 14 point something, and now they're at 15. So
yeah, I have it open on one of our sponsor pages, Warcraft Logs here. Shout out to them.
I love the Warcraft Logs competition mode homepage. Yeah.
I love seeing the individual logs. So basically they've had steady progression, but in between they have a really high percent wipe of like 60-70%, and then they go back and have deeper wipes. So definitely some difficulty here as they're now in 16 polls.
Yeah, that is crazy. I mean, it's almost unheard of for instant dollar. I mean, that guild is really good.
Yeah.
Right? They're not like playing for world first. But they usually end up in the top 10, often in the near that fifth spot. Yeah, especially. I mean, that's a really, really strong guild. So the fact that they have completed their splits for the most part. Obviously, they still have some eye-level upgrades they can get this week, but they're 652 with 4 set on almost everybody, and they're taking, it's going to be something like 20 pulls to kill Rick Reverb. I mean, that says something about the potential difficulty of even the middle bosses this tier.
So maybe just to put that into relation, because of course people more often than not watch the tail end of the race to world first, and you see these breaker bosses, the 200, the 300 pull bosses, and you look at this and you're like, why are the casters saying this is hard? They're on 15 pulls and they have it on the 16%. But to kind of give you an idea of where we are, a lot of the other bosses that have been in that position of like third in the raid, we're like sub 5 pulls.
You see like a Sikran or something, and Sikran might have been something like 8 pulls for world first, but it wasn't by instant dollars, right? It's by one of the other guilds that, currently we see our Coinbase leaderboard. There are a bunch of great guilds up there, but the ones that reach those bosses super early on often are doing it with a lot less gear, and they're also not as good as instant dollars. So, they're having less wipes on easier bosses. Instant dollars definitely, I think, making us think that this tier, it's going to be, at least the early bosses look like they're going to be harder than Narrowbar Palace's early bosses.
Yeah, I was gonna
Does that mean the later bosses are going to be as hard as Narrowbar Palace's? Maybe not, right? Narrowbar Palace kind of had this problem where the first 4 were all turbo easy, and the last 4 were turbo hard.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
So if they're going to move both of them towards the middle, that actually could be great.
Yeah, more of a ramping difficulty rather than just a hard 90-degree angle.
Yeah, a nice difficulty curve instead of a difficulty cliff that we all fell off of.
Yeah, we all
Did we fall off, or did we
smashed
run
into?
against
Yeah.
it?
Wait, we didn't fall off of it. We won.
That's right.
That's true. We climbed it and
conquered it. Yeah.
We're mountaineers.
Yeah.
Metaphorically. Did you guys see my segment this morning on shoes?
I did not. Did I win?
In a way. Yeah, no, well, actually, that's a great idea. Caster shoes? You would win. You might win. I think I would be second, and then
I noticed your shoes. They've got like 400 spikes on them.
Yeah,
your
yeah.
What's going
They
on
have a
there?
lot. They even sent me extra spikes with the shoes if any of the spikes were to ever fall off. But they're sharp.
Yeah.
But no, that would be good. I think you would be first. I would be second, and then unfortunately the rest of the boys would be down at the bottom.
I brought a lot of sneakers.
Yeah. No, it was a segment on what shoe you are based on what class you play.
Oh, what did I get?
So for Death Knight,
Death Knight and Demon Hunter.
So okay, so I've got bad news. It's so funny that we play the same classes. You're just like, it kills me that you play the same classes as I do, but you're just like infinitely better at WoW than me. And
I'm just a sweaty tryhard.
You're just much sweatier than me. But so Death Knight, I could pull it up if we're that desperate for content. But it's,
I got bad news. We're 4 days into splits.
Yeah.
Pull it
Well,
up.
I'd have to log in, but I could.
I'd like to see it.
Death Knight wear like those like combat boots, like Demonia's.
Okay.
They're platforms.
The mommy stompers.
Yes, yeah. And then Demon Hunters wear the socks with holes in them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'll log in.
No.
I know. Actually,
That's cool as well because you could wear both of those at the same time.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Did anyone get socks and sandals?
No, but that's actually really smart. I should have done that. I should have consulted you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I got a good one for BM Hunters.
Oh.
What is it? Crocs?
Crocs.
Yeah.
So I gave Shaman Crocs.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Well, because I was doing a pun, because they often have those crocodile pets they can have. So
That's very smart. No, that's good. Yeah,
Yeah.
you should do your own segment on this.
I will.
Yeah, we need. Well, I need another. I'm calling it the WoW horoscope segment.
I
so
see.
I've done like what font you are based on what class you play.
I remember that.
What coffee you order. Yeah. So I did Crocs because Shaman. I feel like for a very long time, they were cool when they first came out. Everybody wanted Crocs, and then nobody wore them. Nobody wanted them, and now they're really cool again.
I
And
see.
feel like
That's like Shaman. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're
I
really
see.
good. And then for a long time they're terrible, squishy. No one played them, and this year they're like pretty solid, all around, all the specs, enhance and resto especially.
You're gonna do a WoW horoscope at some point? Is that what you said is a future segment?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm calling.
Is it gonna be classes or?
I'm calling this.
It's
Yeah,
like
I do
Okay.
classes. I
What
don't.
personality do you have based on
I
your
see.
class?
Because if you're doing raid bosses, I can tell you Muggsy's a Gemini.
Oh,
wow.
wait, that's a good idea. I could do the horoscope. I should give this to you. I think you should do this one because
Torin are Tauruses.
What's a Libra?
Yeah.
And narrate. Asking for a friend.
I don't actually know what all the different horoscopes are
say,
associated with.
do you-
All I know is Gemini's like 2, right? And Muggsy's 2, so
yeah.
that's all I got.
I know
You're gonna have to do the rest of this on your own.
I don't know.
I got you started
I'm not
though.
an astrology girly, really. But I do like that idea. No, I'm just calling the segment WoW horoscope because the first one I ever did was astrology.
I see.
And then it just kind of branched off from there. Yeah. Yeah, for Demon Hunter, the font, I did wingdings.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Thank you. I'm pretty clever. No.
I'm trying to think what would be fun to like do for that.
So I've got, I wasn't going to spoil it on the morning show, but since this isn't the morning show, I'll spoil the ones that I've got coming up. I've got Severance character.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got,
I can't be offended. I'm not watching that.
That's okay. So I did shoes. I'll probably do like a spoiler warning before I start that. I did shoes. And I forget the rest of it. I was going to do vacation spots, but I realized I already did vacation spots. So I feel like I kind of need a third one.
You did vacation spots?
Yeah, I did.
When?
Yeah. Last time I did it. Yeah.
What did we get?
I don't remember. I could pull it up if we're really interested. I'd have to go to my computer. Actually, I could do it on my phone. I know that like Evoker. So Evoker I've been treating as like kind of like my live, laugh, love millennials. So they got Hey Dudes as shoes.
I don't know what those are.
They're well, probably more popular in America, and you don't know shoes.
That's
So
right.
This explains why neither of you know what.
I buy these same sneakers on Amazon like once a
I'd
year.
probably
That
know
does
it
not
if I
surprise me.
saw it.
They're like the ones that Sydney Sweeney was in, like the commercial. They were really popular with like Zoomers.
Oh,
Alpha.
2 Eye of Kazan, 1 Shaster Diamond.
Shit, look at that smile
I
on
could
Scott's
hear
face.
a woo.
Yeah, the
Me
Raiders
too,
were
yeah.
winning.
Yeah.
I thought that was
That's
a
a good
bad
one.
woo.
That's
for a
what we like
second.
to see.
I thought that was a bad woo, and then I looked at the screen. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
a very, very, very good woo.
It's a good woo. Okay,
That is what we want to see.
Does that mean we can skip on the last one?
Nope. No, it does not.
I'm taking my slideshow and I'm going back into the Paladin was a fun one. You want to know what the Paladin shoe was?
Yes.
It was a 16th century Austrian torture device shoe.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like that. Because I feel like Paladins are kind of always not good.
I see. I would have thought like cowboy boosters because they mount on their horse in the middle of their
That's a good one too.
animation.
Yeah.
Did
No,
anyone get cool sneakers?
So I was gonna do Mage some Ultra Boosts.
Okay.
Which I feel like are like a little bit out of fashion now, but.
Oh yeah, that's so last year.
They're like practical. Oh, shut up, Dratnos. I feel like they're like practical, reliable, but I didn't know. No one got cool tennis shoes. Sorry.
Tennis shoes?
Yeah.
Is that what you called them?
Yes.
Tennis shoes?
Yeah.
Those are tennis shoes?
I would classify those as if you had to give me a word to describe everything with laces, I would say tennis shoes. Right? Would you?
I think it's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you? Okay. Oh,
Sneakers.
Sneakers. Okay.
Yeah. I think those are
Or like
interchangeable terms.
trainers,
Yeah.
if you want
Yeah.
it.
Sneakers.
Old Dratnos would have called them trainers.
I would just call them all shoes.
I don't think so. At least I gave
Oh, I'm looking at the Hey Dude shoes. It's like loafers.
Yeah, sort of. I just think they're so ugly.
They look
are.
like this
I'm sorry.
Dratnos.
If you wear Hey Dudes, I don't know what.
Oh
doing.
wow.
They're
I
like
gotta get those out of my wardrobe fast.
they're like fabric
no.
loafers.
No, I don't have
Yeah.
those. Again, I just have these one pair of sneakers that I buy every year from Amazon.
The same exact ones. What happens if they stop making them?
I'm gonna be in trouble.
Oh no. They
I'm gonna
might
start
now.
wearing what those demon hunters wear.
Oh gosh. Warriors got dad shoes.
Dad shoes?
Yeah, but like ugly ones.
Like the what are they called? The sneaker brand that has
New
like
Balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were specifically New Balances. Yeah, but that's just because they were the first ones that came up when I googled dad shoes.
Yeah,
that
those
weren't-
are dad shoes. You
weren't
wear
done
those
in like a
with tennis
fashionable
socks.
way, but done in like a ugly, like a
No, you wear
ugly
you
way.
put tennis socks on and the old school New Balance. That's the
You're
dad
right.
look. If you see a guy in like knee-long shorts with that sock shoe combination, stuff's about to get done that
I think Kalamazoo is wearing that exact outfit today. Which
That
is
doesn't
weird,
surprise me,
'cause
yeah.
it's
That
Warlock.
doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. With his derp shirt on, dude's risen up today.
Yeah. Maybe we can get a door to fix or something for him.
Yeah, I think I needed my brake pads replaced. Kalamazoo, can we?
Yeah.
So we should have helped barbecue the burgers today.
Maybe lift some furniture out of the way or
Yeah,
something.
all kinds of things. Rogue, I have prison shoes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it makes sense because
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like rogues are toxic in general.
Especially you're a PvPer, right? So like you get the
Yeah, exactly.
a lot of the
yeah.
PvP connotations because some of the classes have a slightly different vibes.
Yeah,
that's
It is
true.
kind of hard, especially with like the multiple specs and stuff. But I don't know.
What do priests get?
Priests. Let me find. Oh, I did like fuzzy slippers. Yeah.
That is
Cute.
accurate,
Yeah, like girly pop.
Yeah.
Like kind of cute.
No, I feel it.
Yeah. Let's see. What are some other fun ones I did? So I got Crocs.
Shadow Priests, after all, are
Oh.
nothing but a spicy flavor of girly pop.
No, you're absolutely right. Hunter, we have some Velcro.
Are those the ones that light up when you walk?
You're
Oh,
so
yes.
cool.
Oh, I love those. Yeah, those are so cool.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could see Demon Hunter in those too.
I could see
I could
THD
also-
wearing those as well.
I could also. Yeah.
I would wear those.
Yeah.
Sure. But also like THD runs around in a sock, so I thought
That's true.
that was fitting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these are the Death Knight shoes.
Yeah, the mommy stumpers.
Yeah, mommy stompers. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. I need some ideas for tomorrow.
Like for what?
For a segment?
Yeah, I need like what blah 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 you are based on. Maybe I do the Severance one.
Maybe you ask chat, what would you like to know?
Yeah, what would you like
are
to know,
based on
chat?
your class? We'll make something up.
Tell your future. Hold on, I gotta open chat.
I'm thinking of food, but that's because I'm hungry.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh, what cuisine are you?
What cuisine?
Mm,
Yeah.
Or you could do like what profession?
What gamer snack?
Like, oh yeah, I could do that.
Like what?
Could do like flavor of ice cream.
What
Well, I
what
like-
gamer snack you are?
Yeah, I like that. I thought of
Crisps
doing
and chocolate and stuff.
Which
I thought
Monster
of-
Energy flavor are you?
That's a good idea actually. That might be a night show segment. I thought of doing Taylor Swift era,
Oh yeah.
but I'm not a Swiftie
Ah,
at all. So I but I think a lot of people would like it. So I need a Swiftie to consult with me on that. Maybe that could be a fun one. But in the meantime, let me know in chat what segment you think I should do on the morning show for that. And we're gonna head to a Monster Energy listen in.
We don't have 3 more.
3 more. It's always 3 more. 3.
I know we've been doing that for like 10 minutes, but imagine doing like 6 heroic runs and that's all they said the entire time.
Yep.
Yep.
Last one.
Yeah.
Zap on your ults
Is
or
dinner
blow up.
7:30 or 7, Bubba?
Hashtag
He's just
ignored.
not here. 1 second.
Hashtag ignored, bro.
Hashtag don't eat. Zap on ults, zap on ults.
Hashtag blow up.
13 no's.
Can you get more of an alt than one that hasn't cleared any heroic boss besides Mugsy in this?
Yep, that's me as well.
Yep.
Actually, see dead character, man.
The only people who don't zap
Coinbase,
are
my bad,
Iron Shoe,
Coinbase.
Baboom 2, and Dooley Main.
Yeah.
Do not zap.
We
Yo,
start
Bosch.
calling more shit like Coinbase.
Nope.
Yo.
Bosch, Mark, zap.
Emo, stop putting that shit
Dude,
in
I
the
just told
chat, man.
Bubba to blow up for no reason. Let's pull.
Blah,
Zap,
Alright,
zap, 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 zap,
Does anyone have a
zap.
hammer? Sean Paul's gears are broken.
Thank you. Alright, W.
Doing
we go.
8 timer.
I need like
Yo, Whip, I'm
15.
standing up for
I need
this
like
one.
15 timer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can do a 15 timer. I'm
Max, I
good.
drag the guy in your channel if you
stand
want to
up.
server mute him.
Sure.
Stand up
Blow
for this
up,
one.
let
Whip.
you blow up.
I can't. I'll break some wires.
It's fine, just do it.
Who's it?
fun, bro.
Chopped mode? Is that our guy
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Dude, what a fucking
Yeah.
monstrous beat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The go.
We lagging, by the way?
Oh,
No.
No.
Nope.
oh yeah.
Dude, what the fuck are we doing on the pull now to make our health do that?
Yeah.
Three rounds.
Healing.
Is this?
Three rounds.
Theory, you do the 45. Brian, you do the 120.
Unless you have
Then
15 fucking
Wolf Disco, you do the 120. Him. I'll call Impact and...
you need to follow it.
Yeah.
Cone soak number 3. Sucking this shit down. Then we're moving after in 5 seconds. Yep.
From now on, if you're in a soak as a mate on the Evoker, you know what to do.
Yes. We ended up across from each other there directly from so much
Impact,
cheating,
you can
by
do
the way.
next
That's
frontal.
insane. Wait, was that good?
Oh.
That's good.
I'm bubbled. You don't top back yet.
I think it actually is good. Because no one gets
now.
fucked. You know, because they're far enough away from each other where it actually baits on you.
So Dryny and Bulkdisc go next frontal,
Yep.
and mages and evokers know what to do. And
Yep.
DHs if you're in the soak.
What the boy's been working on.
Remember, it's personal next, and it's this is the helper, right? Like Chol PDM mode or whatever fuck.
Chol.
Chol PDM mode.
Dude, Chol PDM, hit
What's
that
your
rally,
no
buddy.
rally here?
Bro, we did a fucking mother
No,
load
he
with him
didn't.
yesterday.
Yep, the
That's right,
crackles
he's
are
an
pretty
absolute
close
idiot.
together in the
Yesterday.
animation.
Gamer.
Careful on the crackles, they're close together.
We're doing green.
We have an army of paladins, so always request if you need.
Done. We're going
How do
to
I not have shot
triangle.
Get ready to run with
Triangle. Stun them again. Like 5 casts are going off. Stop that. Kills the melee.
Going.
Yay.
I dropped it. Somebody else got it.
I'll go.
Thank
They
you.
don't have that spell on Mythic, right? The cast? Or is it
No, it's
different
when you
cast?
spam it, it just like flings it delayed.
No, the cast on the
Okay.
technicians.
Oh,
This is the chill one.
I don't know.
But
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't read the journal.
I don't know how to read.
It's one of the
Hashtag no read.
one of their mechanics is gone.
What happened to Theorycrafting, by the way?
Remember to blow up.
Ryan, you can just wings. Yeah, good. Watch yourself here.
I don't know, we might
Could be
lag.
fine.
Yeah.
It's not me, Troll.
Okay, we're moving.
Yeah.
Dude, Dryny, you told us it was you, and then we just said
I
it was
said
you.
there's a possibility.
Just gonna
You said,
bubble.
I'm pretty
That's
sure.
basically confirmation, bro.
Bubble taunter.
Okay,
Dude,
next
Kobo
one
was
is
legit
Yeah, I
bad,
have the
too.
bomb. You can go grab.
Nah, bro.
is safe here for the
Tell me
tank
what's hard
follow.
making shit up.
If we have it.
Dog shit, man. Don't press it.
What's your
You're
health here?
lying,
This is
bro.
personal. Personal here.
Release your line, bro.
Personal.
Step
Alright, Marcus.
Boom.
Watch him. Dacer.
Just take boss in the next phase at the start.
Good shit.
Or I can, it doesn't matter.
Run. I mean, purple could be tight if we did that one.
We have the 4 druids going big on the same time.
Got it. Boom. Thank you.
Take boss here.
Such a good
Okay.
we did perp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. We look very ahead. I'm pretty sure he's not moving, but don't hold me to it.
I'll hold you to it. This guy's getting fucked.
Yep.
I love. Never mind.
Go on.
Never mind. Never mind.
Okay, smack.
let it out, let it all out.
Movement. Just.
It's gonna be pretty. I
Wait,
think
hold
we
on, David,
do,
just
right?
stop.
It's
And we
no,
have
it's gonna,
all the
no, you
druids
don't
here.
stop. You keep
All
going. Keep going. We're gonna get the soaks, but we're just fucking powering through it so the healers don't get mad.
Thank you for the PI, Hans.
All the druids.
Lust.
You're welcome.
Gat,
Crazy
gat,
D, crazy D.
gat, gat, gat,
Bait, melee.
gat. What the fuck?
This is fine.
Nice bait. That's what I OPI you for.
Yep.
Dagging Zizzler. That you sound like?
Get a load of me. Ha ha ha. That's what it sounds like.
So, does all the druids have the next ramp? Or does Siri?
No.
Are you having next
You
ramp?
take first, Scott.
Yeah, just don't
Because
even
there's also
Wait,
3
isn't
strings
delaying the
ready.
kick with Lust like kind of low-key good?
And Sang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like high key good.
Yeah.
5:30.
We're doing start.
Hey
guys, this
boss
just
We should do orange, right? Not
Yeah,
start.
We're doing orange.
Yeah, Sang, you can also do this, and then
Chaos call.
Alice has the old time.
See.
Still.
We should move
Impact.
left here with the suppression.
it's all
Everyone
right.
get near the boss. We're
next
getting
one's gonna
soaks and
double
double
taunt this.
crackle.
Oh, sure.
Double time not
Impact.
work. It's just not going on.
Suck this shit down.
You
And then
have
we're moving
aggro,
left,
so-
moving left, moving left, moving left.
You holding him still?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
the double now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know every line this boss says already. Just fucking every single
Okay, what is he gonna say next?
Yeah.
Call it Sam.
Sang and Wolf just go look at our health and going to the mission.
We're doing orange.
We're doing orange, right where the boss is. Range, don't be on top of the boss platform or blow up.
It's alive.
Why do the sentries exist? What's the point of them?
To kill us.
shoot.
I don't know. I didn't make the fight.
That mob's not on Mythic, right?
It is.
Well,
That's in the thing.
Watch your health, good. Sang.
They have some
Or
guys
just
Take it to orange. Yeah, take it to orange.
Just look at the visual.
PG's flip farming.
If you want to know why anything on this fight exists, just look at the
Alrighty,
visual.
get ready for tick tick boom here, wolves. Right here.
Okay. Nick has ramp for this, I assume. Like,
Yeah. You getting this
okay.
check.
You can windrush us
You
out.
kind of sound like him too.
Yeah, good
Then
job,
you
Zach.
can time spiral.
Oh, that's why he
time
knows.
spiral, bitch.
You did the fucking thing.
Yeah.
What?
And Wolf Disco if needed.
Yeah.
Good.
Move out.
What's she?
I forgot the PI you fired up. Sorry.
All good, twin.
Bro, we're gonna go into Mythic right after Orange Chicken. That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so Siri, do you have ramp for next, right?
Yep, ramping.
Yeah, you and Sang and Briny will AM the fall off.
Fuck does it land over there?
This is the double
Also
Trinket
check the other
crackle.
ones.
And Wolf
I see.
Disco will rally the... Get ready.
This is all Percy's right when you soak.
Yeah. And
That's all
mages.
much,
And
It'll last for both
boogers.
I don't
crackles
know
and
if
the
you
beginning
want
of
my
the
sack, but
intermission.
you can have it. Fucking
Dude,
pound
give him your
star.
sack. Holy
Doing
shit.
star. Well,
Alright,
no,
we're
I'm
going
taking so much damage right now.
going
like,
to
I
Star,
feel
by
like
the
I'm
way.
just
Give him
gonna
that
kill
sack.
Help, Audra.
Get those cakes.
Oh, wait, W, I'm Shoe, by the way.
Yo, let's give him some fucking.
He just punched me in the head.
Did they do damage?
He's getting
He almost one-shot me.
Is he getting
Bro,
PI?
shy.
He's getting
Yeah, actually,
Going.
we're all good. Acro, like it's not fucking classic.
Dude, you sound like Dranaco after the last race, bro. I was like fired up. You did a lot of damage, and he goes, he gets fucking autumn. He gets PI. He fucking brought up everything.
Yeah, but also fired up literally didn't even fucking.
Guys, I got the only item I want, and it was
Next
not even the
canisters is
before the
Joel
meat.
with the
So
rally.
I'm happy. I got the
Barrier
meat.
from Siri.
That wasn't even the jester.
Hold the ramps.
Yeah.
It's
All I
cast
wanted
plus
was a
fall off.
one-armed
Just leave it on
bandole.
the
Post
wall.
and if your mates like fired up that haven't pressed his
Yeah, I'm
mass
gonna
barrier
click
yet,
mine as
you
well.
better find out.
Hey, buddy.
Yo, this shit getting heated.
How about you fucking
Yeah.
calm down,
And
Planky?
darknesses.
All Percy's. Boss is getting smoked. Holy.
So are we.
What?
This is a shit pull. Let's see the ads.
Dude, even this visual.
This
looks
is
like
fucking
absolute
dog shit.
One speed for the team.
Get yours first.
Yeah, I got it.
Dude, DJ Dog is actually a crazy fucking name. That would go hard if that was someone's real shit.
Get him up.
Hey, get in here.
The bombs as well.
I don't know how that happened.
Dang, do you do like professional voice acting outside of this?
I wish. Fucking I should sign up.
Look, he could sing.
And we're done.
Yep, sign up.
Come on, Big Blue, Big Blue.
Let's go. Progress.
Wow.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, Dooley, that's what you want, right?
Okay.
Yo, congrats, Sydney.
character.
Okay, congrats, Sydney.
Taser,
The fuck is that thing?
Yo.
Rennie?
you have a
on, Trinket.
veteran jester, right? You don't have champion.
Fast.
It's a veteran, yeah.
Doing a lot.
Then the
I
Good
guess
for
not a lot.
non-ramp
you're gonna want to
classes.
trade that
Yeah.
pie to Dranako's mage, but keep the jester diamond. For
That
sure.
was actually the last
Okay.
one. 14.
Then
So both Lip and Dazer got fucked?
well, these are
Yo, Mark,
guys
log over, Mark.
better, but
In
yeah.
this one, curse beam,
Ready?
another bomb suit is lip or Zevi. That's probably a biblical. The plate boots and shoulders are lip. The Lela is Zevi.
With this missing, the other one's your main, right, Lip?
They're both equally shit.
Well, the other one has like sprocket cloak and stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
I mean,
This
I
one
guess-
has bandit trinket versus the other one.
Yeah, this has normal bandit trinket versus the other one has like a heroic best in slot.
Yeah.
It's pretty equal, but I don't know. Whatever one makes the most sense for loot, I guess.
Fucking go, Mark.
No plate stack. Let's go.
Yeah.
I feel like it's better to bring or like for the other one to be your main.
Okay.
And just double check nothing's bricked on it. I don't want anyone to equip things yet, just to be like completely safe. I'm gonna double check things before dinner. Okay, let's see.
Are we doing keys for now?
Yeah, you're gonna be doing keys till dinner, and then 7:30 be back, and we'll probably do mythic stuff.
Dinner?
Dinner
Did you
is
sign the
supposed to be
QBOs for this
7.
one yet? Oh,
Dinner is at 7, 45 minutes.
We wanna
Also, our
do-
hunters need Priory, by the way. Someone tank for them.
Jack, need a
I
fire.
also
I'll
need
buy
fire.
one in there, bro.
We
I mean,
have a lot of
I
fire needers.
don't mind
Delver?
Priory, yeah. Priory's good.
There's no way, man.
I have group.
Guys, we don't have any floodgates. People on stream, we will be
Fired up
listing
is
liquid
all
groups.
those,
We need
curios,
keys.
KSP.
Yep, we need keys.
Sorry?
I'll mute and
Fired
tell
up
them
gets
that.
all the curios.
Okay.
Make sure you guys put your the liquid in the group finder.
Check.
Why, you want to just do like 4s or some shit? Champion track?
No, 7s are pretty easy. I'm
And
pretty
what
sure
about the bomb suit, Bubba? The trinket?
It was Zevi or Lip.
Zevi.
Oh,
This
I'll
guy's on
log
my
in back
game,
over. One sec.
And then,
Actually,
We'll
wait,
see how
Zevi's
it
Druid
goes,
though.
yeah, but the other guy is, I think, Lip's guy that he's.
What key level?
7 or higher.
This guy's a key.
Okay, Operation Floodgate, guys. Need your +7 key liquids. Oh, liquid.
Alright, that's clear. Everyone should queue up for that.
Yeah.
Throughout the load. I'll go a bit. Okay. I'll log in back on.
But the loot from my Paladin's run has like an hour left. Want to figure that one out.
I'm looking at it right now. I was run 5.
So we have to decide for that Eye of Kazan, right?
Which I have Kazan.
The one that we gave to Dazer.
Yeah, that's going. I already told him to give it to Janako.
Okay.
But he's keeping the Jester. Yeah.
Tell me the Ikazan, because I have that one.
There's 2 of them.
Mark, is that fucking easy, Mark?
Yeah, you keep that one.
The Curious all into Janaka, right?
Shit.
From that run?
Bart, I had to do
It
7s.
was split between.
I got
like,
2.
you didn't get any.
I
It was
think I
split
did
between
Yeah,
one
just
at
making
Pride
sure.
For the 2.
Briny actually looked like he hit good on this monk.
I need Trinket.
Yeah.
Right, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
He got lucky
Yeah.
in the end because he wasn't hitting.
Only got 2.
What is this? What is this now?
Yep, I gave you a lead because I have like
Yeah, I'm
my
not
guy
trying to
is
leak
also
anything, but I'm
We're
pretty
not
sure
now.
people on
Why
the
does
bench
it-
aren't going to be looking
It's
for any
in the brew.
tanks.
Yo, we need some tanks, bro. We need some fucking tanks.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a few.
I need some fucking Peter Grifton.
Yeah, we need some we need a tank right now, though. Let's talk about it.
Is there a guilty
Or
that
what?
wants
Toba
Cinder
can do?
Brew?
Wait. Wait,
If
we
it's
can
a good
key
one.
as well,
Where are
actually.
you going? Heal anything,
I
Scott?
absolutely just need to do
Yeah,
floodgates,
I'll
so
let
it's a
you try
floodgate
it.
spot.
I forgot part of we have traders, that's why we're doing 7s.
Cube, are you joining us or are you doing something else?
Where the fuck is
fired up, get me
Boom
there.
going? Is everyone just
Got you.
leaving my fucking group?
We doing any plate stacks open?
Eventually. I mean, I can trade all play.
Hey, does anyone in my group need Floodgate? Because there's people that need
Yo,
Floodgates.
Shaq, tab in.
And I feel like I should go with them probably, because I feel like that makes sense.
I have a
and I
floodgate
can
group
trade.
starting up right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna join them because
Also,
if we all
look,
need the same dungeon,
I'm having
then
Cube
that's
trade
probably
you
a good
Cheerio
thing.
before you start dungeons.
Okay, sorry.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy listen-in. I'm here with Bo. We have a new dog. We procced a new dog. And I do want to give a shout-out, of course, to Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. And Bo wants to remind everyone to donate money to the Pasadena Humane Society at teal.gg/rwf-donate, huh?
Look at how cute he is.
He's
a
so handsome.
distinguished gentleman. A little
Yeah.
bit of an older dog. He was recently
gentleman.
adopted.
Yeah.
Very, very cute baby.
Yeah, he's very sweet. He's a multi-poo Chihuahua mix, I think.
Yeah. Multi-poo and then a bunch of things.
He's looking over there at his mom, but he's being.
Aw.
We'll see how long he wants to sit here. He's so sweet though. Look at them. I feel like it's hard to keep white dogs from having like the tear stains.
Yeah, but he is so clean.
Yeah, so great job to his mommy. Nice sweet boy.
We were procking another dog in search of this one.
The other way.
But she saw me and she walked away. Luna does not.
We almost
like
procced another dog. Apparently, she doesn't like beards, so.
Is that so?
That's what I heard.
Shave immediately.
Well, that would take some time. And there's other people around with beards as well, so she usually just stays in the kitchen as a result. She doesn't like all the
You're
all
the
people with
reason we
beards.
can't have Luna here?
Apparently.
I am
she's looking at us from over in the kitchen.
She actually is.
Oh my god.
Does she bark at you?
I think a little bit, yeah.
Oh
really?
no.
But Sammy likes me, so it's fair.
That's
half is
Sammy likes
50%
everyone.
is pretty good. That's true.
I would shave instantly if a
You're one
dog
out of
didn't
two.
like my hairstyle.
Yeah, that's why I shave.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
Yeah,
good.
I want to have a beard.
Good practice.
I was thinking we should make a beard tier list. Yeah.
Did you see the clip where Max and Dratnos? Yeah.
That's what gave me the idea. But so we do have some news. You've got your laptop pulled up.
I do.
There's some blue posts. If we
Timely,
want to
yeah.
discuss some of the recent news that's occurred.
Yeah, so that was 3 hours ago, shortly before we took our shift. Dratnos and I were looking at it already over there, so we have an idea of what it is. But basically, Blizzard has decided that right now, Mythic Plus may be a little bit too hard, and so a bunch of changes occurred, and they're already live. So they've been pushed with a hotfix onto the live servers, and basically, I think every single dungeon got affected by this. Some more, some less. So we'll try to pull it up and have a look as our raiders have finished with Gallywix.
This is lucky because the Raiders are now doing some M+, so the nerfs came at a perfect time for us because, so basically what they did is I think they took 10% off the health and damage of dungeons just across the board, and then they also nerfed a bunch of specific bosses and trash that were proving to be a little bit too hard, I guess, for a lot of people in this first week here of Mythic Plus. So yeah, Mythic Plus has probably gotten a key level, maybe 2 easier, depending on which dungeon it is, because there were a lot of really hard mechanics in here. So yeah, you can see this top line, right? 10% across all Mythic difficulties, actually M0s as well, but Mythic Plus 2. And then the dungeons, Floodgate, got a lot of nerfs as well.
Yeah, I was in there earlier.
Yeah, Swamp Face, such a hard fight, and they've nerfed
everything very hard.
Yeah,
is what I'll take away. I specifically do not like the chainsaws that spawn on the floor without basically like any time to get out of the way. Not very fun if you're a melee, because everything's cluttered. Then Cinderbroom Meadery has gotten some, I would say, bigger nerfs, but fewer in total. We've seen a little bit of changes to the Dark Flame Cleft because, of course, we also had the hot fixes that were posted a little bit before. And then the Motherlode got a bunch of changes here as well on some of the mobs. There is one very bad offender in the Motherlode, which is that Azurite Extractor. That, thankfully, has been reined in a little bit here.
That one's so tough because your healer can't stand still to heal while they're having to heal a bunch of group-wide damage, so...
And it's strange because they changed that, too. Like, that wasn't like that back
that was
when
this was a new mechanic for Motherlode, and yeah, it was very hard.
It's very hard. And then Mechagon has been slightly changed because...
Yeah, they made it so you can hit the squirrels if you want now.
Is now not as strong anymore. And then Priory of the Sacred Flame.
Wow.
That is a lot.
Yeah, this was a tough... I will tell you, I depleted a lot of Priories, and then this change went live, and right before the casting shift started, I timed a Priory, so... this helped a lot, I think.
Any uppies?
Yeah, actually, I got the Trinket that everybody wants, but I couldn't trade it, so...
Oh.
I used it to upgrade my other gear.
Did you want it?
Not really.
Oh.
It's always how it goes, right?
I
You always get those
know.
Trinkets that are pissed for everybody else. And,
Yeah, or on your alt.
yeah, you're just like, yeah, I'm a tank. This doesn't really do
Yeah.
much for me. But yeah, that's a lot of nerfs to that dungeon. Wow.
That is a lot. That is indeed a lot. Shout out Wowhead also for this information.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing that out.
There was another M+ change yesterday, I think, as well, where they made the timer not get reduced by deaths in 2s and 3s. So really trying to make it so that their M+ is nice and approachable this season, which I'm a big fan of, because you see these nerfs, and if you want the dungeons to be super hard, you can always just do that. You can just go up a key level, right? And then the dungeon's hard again, right?
Choose your own adventure, as they
You can unnerf
say.
a dungeon, but it's nice to have it be a really accessible, again, that nice difficulty curve, because I do think that if people are running into a lot of troubles with their first few keys of the season, that's always a bit of a shame. Maybe they get out of M+. But yeah, Liquid Raiders are now entering Mythic Plus Keystones. A bunch of different ones. Actually, a bunch of different levels as well. Even +2 spam is pretty valuable for some people. The only real benefit of the higher level keys is better crests, but they will probably have all the crests they need.
Right.
And maybe hero track gear, but there's not a huge difference actually between Champion Track and Hero Track gear for them in a lot of cases, because the Hero Track gear is only better if you spend those Gilded Crests, and they have a limited amount of those to spend this week anyways, so we may see them in all kinds of different key levels. Maybe those lower keys so that they can spam them faster. Maybe some of the dungeons will be higher if it's like Fired Up, maybe looking for that staff in Mechagon, so we may see him in some higher eye level ones of that because he wants to actually put some Gilded Crest into it.
Should probably still be good. Is that
yeah?
For
Those
mages?
are probably fine on Champion Track. They are BIS, but
Yeah.
I don't know if there's something that you actually want to put crests into. So
yeah, fair.
Champion Track versions might be fine of that one. Fired Up actually is in a meter right now, so not in a workshop. And yeah, we've got a couple of different dungeons that I'm seeing players starting to move into. So yeah, that's probably what they're going to be up to until dinner time, is get a couple of upgrades from M+, maybe a couple of crests. So maybe they'll be doing 7s and higher so they can get some Gilded Crests. Although they probably don't want to use those yet because they probably want to wait till they kill some Mythic bosses to get the full information before they actually send those.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they're doing, or no, I guess I'm not, because that makes sense. If you're, as long as you're keeping the crest and not just using it on the, because you never know what you're going to get when you actually start going into Mythic. But that was definitely the big question, is whether or not we'd see Mythic before dinner, and I guess that question has been answered.
Does look like a no, yeah.
Yeah. Did they just do that last Gallywix kill really quickly?
Yeah, they one-shot
really
it.
Quick
It was nice.
in general with their Gallywix splits. I feel like ever since we got on the broadcast, I think we saw one do-over, and
there was one like 0.5% wipe, which was heartbreaking.
Which is good luck.
Yeah.
I guess. Right. Yeah. Okay. Got to keep us around.
That's right.
For
Put us on all the splits casting next time.
Please.
Yeah, we're so good
I
at
would
making
love
it go
that.
well.
Just speed it up, sure.
Yeah, thanks for volunteering, guys.
That is how that works. I hope.
Anytime. Yeah. That's what I'm here for. But all right, we're going to go into some Mythic Plus. I'm fangirling a little bit. I feel like I'm on the MDI. I've got Makes and Dratnos right now.
I love the little bit of M+ casting that sometimes happens. You know what my favorite actually is whenever there's a race where there's PvP that needs to get done, and we get to cast some arenas. I don't think that's going to happen this year. There's not a huge incentive to actually get any arenas done, but whenever there is, it's always really fun, and you can kind of tell like who is the good and bad PvPers in the guild, because some people can get carried by Trill, right?
Yeah.
So whoever's paired with Trill, like that person probably needs the most help, and then they still stomp their way through.
We might see it a little bit. I mean, we saw it last year because they went dark, and so we just threw Sea-Doo on there.
Yeah.
For hours, and I think he was doing some kind of like subathon thing, so he was wearing a dress the whole time. So it was a good time.
Yeah.
I like the crossover episodes.
Yeah.
That is entertainment after all. But we are seeing all of the raiders across different dungeons, so that is definitely what they're looking for. I'm trying to see what kind of levels we're on. I'm seeing a 7 at least.
Yeah, that's a good level. That's where you get Hero Track, Gilded Crest, so it's a nice breakpoint without getting too difficult. It's also interesting because we're kind of getting to see which people are which characters, right? Because you're almost certainly going to be doing these dungeons on your main at this point. So I can see, for instance, Shay is on a druid, which means he's probably got a feral druid that's either a main or a main candidate. Fired Up, of course, is on a mage, but which specific mage it is, like which of his 10 mages it is, that's probably his
to be honest, a name would be fun, because then we know which name we're dealing with.
I saw him get some good items on I'm Shu, so I wonder if that's the one that he's on.
I'm glad to see that Shay, new raider in the guild, already fitting in with a weird sense of humor.
He's got some good names. He's got Michael Mouse, the shaman that we saw in one of the splits yesterday. So I forgot what his druid's name.
Toys are us. I think Toy is the normal one.
Yeah.
So definitely some names there. But I'm also seeing some warriors in one of the meteries. So definitely some warriors that are being geared up there. Dazer's still on a paladin. So
playing Ret this
poor
year.
guy. We're going to be seeing that Ret potentially come into effect.
Atlas on a DK, so
we're not going to be seeing a DK unless it's a blood DK.
Yeah. I mean, not with that attitude.
I'm not sure. I mean, the Atlas, sometimes it shows up, right? Sometimes the DPS DK comes in.
I would love to cope for DK. I would really, really love to cope for DK. There is just too much against it. I cannot bring myself over it. I was coping for like a Thursday Mythic, but I cannot do the DK.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm holding out hope. I've got copium.
If you share some of that, I'd be so happy to rally up, but like I'm not seeing it.
I know.
Unfortunately,
It's
not.
looking bad.
Yeah, Atlas almost always mains the DK, and then half the tiers he just doesn't see any
It's
bosses.
so
It's
true.
Just,
It's so awful.
But then there are some tiers, right, where it's like, oh man, DK's at like Castle Nathra, right, and all of a sudden it's like,
yeah,
that was a good
walks
tier.
in, gets to be the main character. It's
That was
great.
my first DK tier too.
It's a good DK tier, yeah.
All right, well, as I've been saying so much, we are raising money for the Pasadena Humane Society. We just had Bo here as well with us saying that you guys should be supporting them, and that is exactly what you did. So we're going to take a look at some of those pictures that you guys did submit. Some dogs. These ones are wearing hats and scarves.
One of them is wearing a hat, yeah.
And the other one's wearing a hat. Look at these. That looks like
a bow tie?
meaty dog on the right. That looks like a good padding dog.
Not a bow tie, but a tie.
Yeah, it's like a little,
Yeah.
it's like a little Boy Scout scarf thing.
Okay, a scarf, yeah.
Please look at this dog album. $100 donation.
Wow.
Thank you so much to Lancy.
Lancy? Yeah.
Lancy?
Sounds good.
The T? Yeah, I think. I don't know why they have me read the names. I'm not very good at the names, but
trust me,
your dogs are adorable.
They are very cute.
Oh,
I love that shit.
the right one looks a little bit like a Staffordshire, but like a rounder one.
That looks like a wiggly dog on the right. That looks like one of those dogs that like doesn't stop wiggling and
They
like,
do be
has a tail that
terriers,
just
yeah.
like whips people in the knees.
They have a lot of energy.
Yeah. Very
Left one
sweet.
looks like a chill dog.
Yes.
Got that
yeah.
dog in him.
Look like opposites for sure. But look very pattable.
Yeah, the left one's all curled up.
Yeah.
That's
Smooshing. He's got that little spot to indicate where he should put his nose.
nice. Yeah.
He should rest his nose.
There's a little white spot.
Yeah.
Aw.
Mouth rests here.
Maybe just all the like fur's gotten rubbed off that spot from
perhaps.
being in this position.
That is so cute.
That was very cute.
Very sweet. Oh, well, thank you so much.
Deku
for
is
your
also
submission.
a very cute name for a dog.
What does it mean something or?
Well, I only know Deku from an anime. and
Oh,
I'm
that's
not
probably
sure
what it
if,
is then.
If it's that, but it's like a loving name for a character. That we're getting too sidetracked.
Odds are good though.
We're
It's
bringing
a-
it back.
This is a gaming stream. Odds are good it is an anime reference, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Well,
Good
Deku
name.
and Deku and Ruthie, thank you so much for your submission. Very sweet puppers. But
There
we can
are-
actually take a look at some more.
Wow.
Well, they did donate
Yep.
$100.
A lot, yeah.
So I'm down to have a couple of pictures on here. Show us more, production.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
my
wow.
Gosh. I love the blurry ones because you know they were just zooming.
Yeah, the motion is,
Yeah.
is there.
Yeah. This dog's got some jowls.
That frantic energy, yeah.
Yeah.
That is so cute.
Very cute. I like they like to dress
big
these dogs up,
floppy
I guess.
ears. What dog is that?
I don't know, like a beagle mix or something.
It looks
maybe.
like
I'm not sure.
like a beagle, but not like a beagle. So
Yeah.
maybe mix is right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let us know if you're in chat, Nancy.
I can't see chat, so I'm
I have it
relying on
open,
you.
but yeah.
Very cute.
Woo!
We're
got a
getting a high five from Jack. Jack, what are we
that was
getting
strong.
that for? Okay, he's
He
just
shrugged.
here. He's got some energy. We have a mic if you want to talk. Okay,
no mic?
one more.
Okay,
He says he's good.
All right, well, let's see the next picture. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
look
wow.
at this.
A sleepo.
Look at this little guy. He's just smooshing.
That is so
Smooshing his
cute.
face into the couch. So sweet.
I wish I had a dog.
You should get one.
I would love to.
But
I have a tiny apartment.
okay, fair enough. Get a tiny dog.
Nice,
I have a
well-charged
lot of
phone as well. Always, whenever I get a screenshot like this, my eyes immediately go to the battery.
Oh no,
Yeah.
you would not like mine.
Yeah, anytime I see one of those screenshots with like a red battery, I always
Yeah.
start getting stressed.
I'm
Yeah,
one of
like-
those people.
Yeah,
Max notifications.
oh, I hate that. Yeah.
I cannot have that. I need to get rid of all of the notifications. I have
Oh.
them turned off for basically everything.
Oh,
Bad.
oh.
Very bad.
You want to see my phone?
No, I don't want to
Oh,
see.
okay. It's not
Unless
good.
you're a nun, I don't want to see.
Unless I'm a nun.
Unless
Oh,
they're
and
a
there are
nun
none. That sorry.
notification.
That made way more sense than the sentence I went with.
I got you.
Splits have really fried your brain, huh?
They certainly have.
You do?
Yes. Okay.
Do we also do?
Oh wow, it's a video.
Oh, see, I told you he was wiggly.
Wiggly.
That is a
I
very
nailed
wiggly
it.
dog.
Oh my goodness, that tail probably whips people.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, look at the little wiggly guy. That's so
Such
nice.
a
of him.
happy little
Oh
pupper.
my goodness, it's a cute guy. I want to. I bet he makes those little like noises when he walks on the red or on the wooden floor. Oh, dude, he showed us the dogs. Saw that heel for a second. Wait a minute. Wait, we're gonna see it again.
Oh, I love this dog so
Woo!
Oh wow.
Woo! We got some free content there. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, Lancy, thank you so much. Sorry. Thank you so much for submitting your animals for us. I really appreciate it.
I got excited for the dog, but hey, I don't judge. You guys can get excited for other things.
Teal.gg/RWF-donate. You can. I'm not going to go there. You can send in pictures of your animals to us. We are raising money, of course, for the Pasadena Humane Society. And we can also look at Armory's UIs. We haven't seen enough UIs.
Do the UI that was sent in there?
I don't know. We may have done it on the last
earlier shift, perhaps.
segment. Yeah, not on mine.
We did.
Yeah,
Apparently,
it sounds like they did. Yeah,
All
so
right.
it makes us sad. So if you want to send,
I'd like to see some UIs.
Yeah,
I'm very good at being mean for UIs.
and she wants to tear you apart with her UI. I'll be very
Hey,
nice.
you can make me swoon too if you got a good UI.
Yeah.
Be that person. Prove me wrong.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, if you're just now tuning in, we just finished off our heroic splits, hopefully for the rest of the tier. I'm going to knock on wood for that one, and we are now moving
Probably be
into...
more after reset.
There will at least be some on Tuesday.
After right, okay, sorry.
For this
Until
week.
reset, I should
Yep.
say.
Yes.
You're right. And then we are going into Mythic Plus. So we're going to take a look at that. Before I do want to give a shout out, of course, to Coinbase, our presenting partner. You have a chance to win a Team Liquid signed jersey if you head on over to TL.gg/Coinbase RWF. You can also win or get $20 if you do sign up for that. And then you can win the grand prize of getting flown out here to the Alienware training facility for the next year. So that is a lot of stuff on the line. Tettles is negotiating for us behind the scenes, piling on even more deals with that. So scan that QR code or follow the steps down below. So it's been a exciting race so far. Just kidding.
It's about to be one, yeah.
It's about to be I mean, to be
think we
fair,
have Jack
I was making a joke, but it actually has been a good time. What's up, Jack?
I think it is on. Is it on production?
Maybe. Maybe?
Well, the mic is definitely
check?
on.
Oh,
You want to check in on food? Okay. And?
it's almost there. It's almost ready.
Food's almost ready.
It's
Very
orange
good.
chicken
It's-
tonight, right?
Yeah.
It's a good night.
Chef Heidi said there's 50 pounds of orange chicken.
Oh my god.
Not for long, there's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my goodness.
We
Are
were-
we doing Coinbase? Yeah.
Yeah, we did do that.
Getting flown out?
Are we?
What
we
is the
did?
video you're planning to make with the person that...
Tettles is just promising all
Yeah.
kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
He's just making things
He's just
up.
They
making
do
things
your
up.
intro?
If they're a healer main, yeah. Must
If they're not a
provide-
healer main, what can they
must
do?
provide 2 tiers of healer main proof. Yeah, something like that. If they're not, I mean, I guess they're going to be in a Tettles video.
And they get to take over production for 5 minutes.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Jack.
We
Yeah.
need a
Yes.
list.
Jack, what are we feeling on Rick Reverb for instant dollars already being up to 22 pulls?
I heard they hit Enrage.
Wow.
Can I get a confirmation on that?
We're trying to figure that one out for you,
Right.
but
Okay.
definitely gotten as low as just now, 3.6%. A new best has flown in.
Bang.
Wow.
That might have been that end ratio you were talking about.
At which percentage?
3.6?
3.6.
Yeah.
3.6,
Close to
okay.
a kill on pole
Reminding
23.
me a little bit of Sepulcher with an early boss fight like Skolex hitting
All right, cut the
Enrage.
microphone, production.
What? I'm just
cut
saying.
the
Somebody
microphone.
get Jack off
I'm
this
just
desk.
saying, there's
Oh,
just some
man.
similarities I'm finding right now.
I'm just saying, let's start thinking about moving our flights if we need to.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
Drat, do you think you're gonna do any like dedicated Mythic Plus day for your Raiders, or is it? I don't know.
No. We were just doing them, during free time. But
Okay.
it is something that some guilds do, right? They like to just say, well, let's not raid Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Let's just use some extra keys, get some extra item level, and hey, if there's an enrage check so ID are a great guild. They're a bunch of great players. They're 652 average across their guild, and they have 4-piece on almost everybody. If they're hitting Enrage on Rick Reverb, and you're a guild that's planning to pull that this week, I would say, yeah, get as much items as you can. Get into some M+. You're going to need that eye level to make this happen.
I get that we're not the kings of Tichondrius anymore, but you don't have to look at me when you're just saying
No,
that.
me too, everybody.
Oh.
Gosh.
We, 30 minutes ago, got a bunch of hot fixes on classes.
oh,
Wait,
how
that's
did we
important.
miss this?
Computer enhanced.
It just came. Listen, we're working on it.
Do the scroll up.
Yes.
Okay,
Classes.
doesn't look like
So
it's
hot fixes for March 7th, including the previously mentioned Mythic Plus dungeon tuning.
Paladin. Oh, Paladin changes. Wow, not actually buffs.
It looks like it's just bug fixes. Yeah, this isn't like the class balance that people were thinking might have gotten.
You guys should have seen the way that they all honed in on the lab.
I just saw classes. My heart was pitter pattering.
Well, I saw classes, and then I saw Holy Pally, and I was like, "Is this the opportunity?" And it was not.
A bunch of items and then some PvP changes.
Unfortunately.
All right.
Okay,
everybody, calm down again.
You guys know what day today is? It's it's Friday. So historically, if they're going to do class balance changes, they're typically posted by about this time on Friday.
That's true.
So given that we didn't see those and they've instead just posted some bug fixes, that might lead us to think that we are not getting like major class balancing on this reset, which they do try to avoid doing that unless they think it's necessary during the first, second week of Mythic. But this does mean they probably don't think it's necessary. Now there could still be some that are posted on Monday, but usually they do like to give everybody those couple of days of warning over the weekend, and they almost never actually post them on the weekend. So we're probably not getting much in the way of class balance adjustments, which is good. That's good news for Liquid because, of course, they've already decided and assigned gear and stuff. So that's actually probably very good news for Liquid.
Yeah, I figure with every, if anything, they would say on today, like on Friday, of like, if anything, there'd be something on the weekly reset, and we do these class tuning and do whatever adjustments need to happen. So it seems like the meta is the meta.
Yeah.
I doubt that meta's going to have any Holy Pallies.
I think you're
Are you sad
right
about that? You sound sad.
Absolutely. I mean,
but your class is good.
My class is good, sure, but I think my heart yearns for the classes that are not good.
Okay, fair.
And because they are not only not good in raids, but they're not good in Mythic Plus either.
A common theme.
And on fights like this, on Swamp Face, which are just raw HPS checks at higher key levels, some healers just get absolutely gapped by others.
I think this fight, by the way, is absolutely unfair to every demon hunter in this game.
Yeah. You got to play the no-mover build in this dungeon.
In this dungeon earlier for the first time ever, and I wanted to cry.
So
as a demon hunter?
They did nerf this fight a couple hours ago, but they didn't actually nerf the damage. I think they just nerfed the speed of those waves. But they didn't nerf the just like big pulsing damage that the boss is doing, and yeah, this has that sort of sludge. Bang!
Oh.
You can't. You have to go the same direction as your partner because you have this sort of sludge fist tether there. That's gonna kill Impact. Big smile on his face though. It is just +7 keys, so not gonna be too catastrophic there for them.
I feel like if not every single class has the ability to Fel Rush with me, and Fel Rush is optimal, or Vengeful is optimal to do damage, then this should not be a mechanic, Blizzard. But hey, what do I know?
Hey, you know what? I completely agree with you, Makes. I think that Priest should get a Fel Rush.
Yes.
I'm with you 100%.
Give everybody one. We can Fel Rush together, hand in hand.
Jack, what do you think about comparing these two movement abilities in a vacuum?
Yeah.
Angelic Feather and Blink. Which of those do you think is a more powerful movement ability?
Well, only one of them gets you out of a stun, so I'd have to go with Blink.
See, the mage in my guild has been on this Feather is better than Blink train for years.
What does he say?
What is the argument?
I can't in good conscience repeat it because I believe it is so inane.
Corgi?
Yeah, he's been gaslighting on that one for years.
Well, Angelic Feather you can give to other people, right?
That's true.
Has he ever done a tier as a Shadow Priest?
He is not. No, I think he's been a mage every
I feel like
I
he should. One of the most fun parts about farm content is when I get to play literally any other healer and their movement is miles better than my priest. And I'm like, wow, this is like so easy doing this mechanic. This owns.
I think DK girlies.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah.
Well, although sometimes you get those fights where Death's Advance just cancels the whole mechanic and you're like,
That's
ah ha ha.
That's like the jackpot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If a movement ability is based on what talent you're choosing, something needs to be done. It's been too long that the DKs have been suffering.
Just wait until you have those fights with Time Spiral and then
Priest
gets literally nothing.
Yeah, you got. I remember Ansarek was a Time Spiral boss, and every single time they talked about it, THG would pipe in with like, "Yeah, that just gives me Demonic Circle reset. It's nothing good."
Gotta love it. If only they gave us reverse grip.
I think that would make you too powerful.
Yeah, it was a major glyph in most recently in Warlords of Draenor.
That's not too long ago. Bring it back.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know your
Classic's
guildie.
coming around the corner.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, stop it.
Surely.
I don't know your guildie Dratnos, but I think unless you've used a movement ability in a life or death situation, you don't have an opinion. So has he played mage?
Yeah, he's like a mage main priest alt.
Okay, and yet he thinks
trying to make the argument that Feather is better than Blink. Yeah.
What's the cooldown on Angelic Feather?
There's 3 charges and it's like 8-10 seconds.
Okay,
so broken.
So you can give it to other people. You have 3 charges, and it only gives you a speed buff rather than actual like
Yeah,
Blink,
displacement.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's I don't.
That's crazy.
I think Blink is better.
Yeah, I would put Blink as like the premier movement ability in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Blink you can also use like offensively as well in.
Pop-Tart Corn Dog accepts all kinds.
That's true. Yeah, we.
Oh.
I think one.
Did you mean PvPers? Is that what you meant?
No,
Or what
I
do you-
just-
No, just like.
Oh, sorry.
We don't accept PvP.
I thought because I. Oh.
We would never. We would never.
I thought because I like started touching a little bit on PvP that.
I think it's
that's
mostly just
what you're
the
saying.
like mages and warlocks. They like to do this thing where they pretend their class is bad.
Right.
And that, it's just another offshoot of that, right?
I can't stand that.
Yeah, me too.
I hate that so much. The
gaslighting.
Oh, the protege of Blizzard.
Kalamazi does this as well with his warlock.
I'm
He really
well
does.
aware,
He
chat
really
knows.
does.
I'm well, dude. Ethan was watching a video that the tier list that he did with Max and was just like livid. He's like, this gaslighter trying to make people think Warlock is bad.
True. Every single time that the new patch rolls around, I see the warlocks post that GIF.
Yeah.
The what is it? The pest doctor. Just
Yeah, the the plague doctor.
walking
Yeah.
up to the that is exactly how I see warlocks, and I will never see them any differently.
Oh, actually, I could show you a different picture of a warlock if you like.
Is this Kalamazi's the picture that he posts under all the tweets?
Oh
No,
boy.
actually,
I
this
saw
is
a tweet of you, Jack, and I didn't understand it.
It's a very recent one. in
Yeah.
fact.
Explain this.
He just had a little oopsie daisy in first boss Theater of Pain.
Oh no!
And he collapsed in shame and horror.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He had a
horrible.
rough time.
That
of
was
it.
during our when we were in our Monster Energy Listen, and I was in the cast room hearing him talk about. He was blaming the tank, so
He was.
yeah. If you were the tank in that key, Kalamazi was saying some choice words about you with push to talk not turned on.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, that's horrible.
And
Yeah.
about your parents too.
That's right. Yeah. And your class
Whoa.
positioning.
That is too far.
Yeah, and
Honestly-
lineage and ancestors and.
Every single patch, I tell myself I love tanks. I think tanks do God's work. They're so great. I'm so thankful that I don't need to tank and other people are doing it. And then I do a couple of puck keys with random tanks, and
It's always the
all
DH
vanishes
tanks,
very
right?
very
you
quickly.
hop in the pug key with the Vengeance DH. They Infernal Strike into the first pack. They die.
Yes.
They
And
leave
they
the group.
leave. Oh,
yeah, and you're
no.
like, oh
I had a
man.
paladin do that to me today.
That's
But
tough.
yeah, same thing.
Yeah, I think it's something that we all do experience from time to time. Tanking is a hard job, though. It's often a thankless job.
Is that why you picked it up?
Yeah, exactly. All right, we are going to get to
Walked
see,
by.
do we get the good item, whatever we're looking for here. This is a 5 Liquid Raider M+, but it's not an armor stack, so I'm not sure what they actually want out of Floodgate. But let's see if they can get it.
That's a good question.
Last boss about to go down here. So 2 pieces of loot.
Who's the second shaman in that group?
They have Impec and
Who's Tortussi?
someone else, I guess, is the bottom. I thought it was Tobo, but maybe it's
I
not.
thought it
comes,
might
here
be
it comes.
Tobo, but then I was confused because I think Tobo's on Shadow Priest, and Shadow Priest's good.
Okay, we got a siphoning filter and something else. He's mousing over it, but it's over on the other spot. He's also
Yeah.
re-rolling his key.
Oh no.
I see. I don't know if
Oh,
they.
he's got a key.
Yeah, they got it. They changed the key over to something else.
Yeah.
Do you need the cloak? Okay, so a cloak and something else. Huh.
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 Do you guys think warlocks have bad mobility?
Warlocks?
Yeah. Well, I'm getting one guide. I would
Chat.
like to know. Yeah, just a little bit.
I mean, I think they do have below average mobility
It's way up
compared
here.
to compared to other classes.
Well, okay, it's
I
all
have
relative.
something to say.
Yep, say it.
I don't think you need mobility if you can tank literally anything in the game, even though you're a clothy. So, argument is invalid.
If you use Demonic Circle well, you can do so much work with it, but it requires planning ahead.
Yeah.
In a way that the other abilities can be more reactive. So.
Yeah.
You know?
They're gonna be like the way DPS players could never.
Yeah, true. Real.
Oh, ooh. Yeah. Jack and Drados
sorry,
just
I get a little
exchanged
cranky.
it.
No, you're
knowingly.
good. I get a little
No,
cranky
it's
when I'm
fair.
hungry.
Oh, that's what's
It's
going
the smell
on.
of the orange chicken is driving
Yeah.
me ravenous.
Let's
You guys-
see if
Go ahead.
they do some more keys, because it's still an hour. It's still 40 minutes before dinner time, at least on the schedule. But that orange chicken smell might be permeating the building enough that they call it a little bit earlier. Let's see though.
Who is
THD.
Peter Griffin.
I don't know.
That's in there. That's in this run.
Peter
Yeah.
Griffin, the Shadow Priest.
There's
Yeah.
a Shadow Priest called Peter Griffin.
short race he is.
Are all of these keys all
Riften?
All liquid? I mean, or did they get a couple?
I'm
Hugs their friends in there.
Sure, most of these should be TL. It could, of course, be that they're queuing into keys if they're
Yeah.
looking for very specific ones.
Yeah, this does look like cloth stack, so they're probably looking for cloth armor from Motherlode.
Yeah.
Is it Rivens? I feel like that's some weird name that he would do.
We can check, can we not? We have our.
Do we have a
the
Rivens
technology.
POV, perhaps?
Perhaps.
I'm quite literally just guessing. I'm not sure.
Oh, I don't think we have the technology. We don't have a Rivens.
I don't think I've seen a Rivens camera.
Yeah, we
this time
don't.
around.
We don't have one. We don't
Okay.
have a Tobo,
No.
and we don't have a Rivens cam.
Yeah, Peter
Oh.
Grifton was on Illidan, so it could well be
That
a
that was
Liquid
a
Raider.
run.
But I didn't see a guild tag, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They are staying in the group, so that does make me think this is a cloth stack going up here. So, yeah, it would be one of their Shadow Priests. And Shadow Priest is looking really good this year, which means we probably do have some extra people on it than usual.
We're getting word that RaiderIO, one of our partners, thank you very much, is telling us that this is an alt of Tobo.
Tobo, okay, so Tobo's on Peter Grifton.
Also makes sense.
That's great.
Also
Rifted.
a weird guy.
That means probably a Shadow Priest here for Tobo. That's exciting.
Yeah. What is the state of Shadow
expected
Priest?
that.
I feel like
Very
that was in
good.
a really
Very
weird
good.
spot for a very long time, and then you kind of saw it. It was like a slow burn for Shadow Priest. I feel like once Blizzard kind of started finding its spot.
Yeah.
In the world.
It's definitely been reworked a lot over the past 5 years.
Definitely has. Yeah.
This tier just looks like the numbers on it are great. It does a
Shadow
lot of
Priest-
damage, and you're PIing somebody else.
Yeah. Shadow Priest community was down bad for a bit there, but they held strong, and now they're happy.
Do you play Shadow, Jack?
Not for a long time, no.
No, he went on a rant on Shadow Priest this morning a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you?
My,
He crashed
when
out a
Shadow
little
Priest
bit.
is really good. It also coincided with Healing Priest being not very good, being a Legion. And my guild made me play Shadow Priest and play Surrender to Madness.
Oh, wow.
I
Which
remember
fun.
that.
Which was the same spec my raid leader was also playing.
Oh, wow.
And so...
You had a lot of fun.
Yeah, you know, they were like, oh yeah, why are you dying? And I'm like, well, if you run out of shadow juice, then you just instantly die and can no longer be rezzed. Not a fun fight to progress on.
Dryny's on a Dryny's on a Mistweaver here. Wow,
Ooh.
that should
Yep.
tell us about the state of Holy Paladin
Yeah.
here. Dryny's maining it looks like Mistweaver this
no.
tier.
We were talking about this, and I was like, "Does Dryny ever play Mistweaver?" And I got schooled. I got told, "No, he'll stay on Holy Paladin. You
By
want
who?
Dryny on a Holy Paladin."
That sounds like Tettle.
Cat? Tettles.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
It sounded so confidently wrong that it made me think, yeah, it must have been Tettles.
No.
I feel like that's such an interesting thing, though, is like a common misconception is they're like, oh, well, like this player who usually plays this thing can only play this thing. And
Yeah.
well, it
anymore.
just happens that something is going to...
It's mostly just like if you're ever going to potentially play a Holy Paladin, you're going to want it to be Dryny.
Yeah,
But I think at this
exactly.
point they've identified that they are never going to play a Holy Paladin.
sad.
So they'd
Especially
rather play Dryny on
a couple hours ago when we saw that there's probably not going to be class balance changes, which, arguably Holy Paladin should be getting some of those.
They should have been...
Then, yeah,
the start of the class changes should have been begun with Paladin.
Yeah, it should have started with an apology, and then some,
our
some
bad.
spell buffs for them. Yeah.
Can I go back to something?
Yeah.
Why is it that you were a healer was being forced to play Shadow Priest? Wouldn't it just be better to get someone that's already a caster, a damage caster, to play Shadow Priest?
Shadow
that
Pri-
seems like such a bigger jump than going from healing to Shadow Priest, from
So
like
in
mage to Shadow Priest or
In
something.
the Legion expansion, it was a little difficult to reroll
Yeah.
your character.
Yeah,
Because
legendaries,
of the
AP.
artifact knowledge.
Although
Oh,
you
so
had to
you
put your
were-
AP into a certain weapon as well,
Okay.
though. So if you swapped your spec, you also had to spend a bunch of.
I get it.
Exactly. So I got
That's
to do
fair.
a lot of re-farming.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Once
that's-
they nerfed Surrender to Madness, and I was set free from prison, so I could actually farm up playing my Holy and Dispecs.
Okay, this was it didn't have
You
to have
had
a
a-
reroll situation.
Well,
you had
I
a
mean,
bunch of fun in Legion.
that I did.
Yeah.
Too much fun.
Oh,
Too much fun, in
interesting.
fact. So yeah, that was also the birth of modern Disc Priest.
Oh.
That was
fun
Light's
tidbit.
Wrath, where you get the artifact ability and you'd hold your staff in the air and you'd get all of these orbs of power from all your atonements and then launch that projectile at the boss. And then as it's in the air, your Mystery would press revival and then it would
you'd
land
be
and you would
so
do no
angry.
healing.
Or
Yeah.
Holy Paladins had their own revival-esque ability in
Oh,
Aura
yeah,
of
Aura of Sac,
Sacrifice
yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
So there was quite a bit of
Oh, and there was the
bartering.
There were
to-
your paladins would argue about whether to play like Sac or Mercy or whatever.
Yep.
And one of the answers was like very wrong, but half the people still wanted to play. And I'm not going to say which one. I don't want to take a side here. But what
Well,
I
of
will
course
say is
not.
that there was a right answer there, and there were a lot of people playing the wrong one.
Okay.
So here's something I've been wondering about. If production could bring up Nick's POV, Because I've been seeing Nick in a lot of the splits on a Druid, and seems like right now he's also on a Druid. Even though Disc is really good right now, we were kind of thinking about what would be that Mark of the Wild, and also who would be that Resto Druid player. I'd be surprised if it's Nick, but it does seem to be the case.
So, well, speaking of Legion, if you don't mind, Nick originally was a Druid back in Legion.
True. I know that.
That's how I
remember.
met him, and that's when we raided together.
We may also not be seeing everybody on their mains because people may have everything they need on their mains, and he might be helping trade. I saw him switch his loot spec to Feral here, so there's a decent chance that they're trying to trade a trinket or something, a weapon.
Is he in a group with Shay?
Yeah, he's in a group with a lot of... Actually, it looks like Boomy.
Yeah.
We're in a group with Boomy here.
Okay. Wait, is Boomy
protection the whole thing?
Yeah,
okay, I can't read this far. I'm sorry.
No.
Hey.
Production.
Thank
Can
you
we
so
enhance
much.
Nick's
All
image?
right, I get it. I'm
he did
sorry.
his loot spec on Feral, I think. So I think he's going to be able to trade trinkets there. It looks like he's in with Shaq. I think Donkey
Froggy,
well, the other,
which might just be a run.
Yeah, then they've got two people helping out in there that aren't
the other
Liquid
possibility
Raiders.
though is maybe they're saying they're not going to bring a Holy Priest this tier.
Could be.
Which would mean they have Nick Druid, Siri Disc Priest / Holy whenever they need to, Dryny Mistweaver, and then Sevi Mistweaver?
Yeah, my guess if Dryny's a Mistweaver is that he's probably the second or third Mistweaver because they probably would have had other people already. They have other people that play Mistweaver more often. Of course, Dryny almost always on that Holy Paladin. So
and Sevi's been kind of like the flex player. He plays like 50 things.
He could also play Windwalker on a monk that plays Mistweaver too. Both of those specs look really good. In last year, he played like DPS and Healer Shaman for them. So could be some of that as well.
Yeah. Especially since what we've seen so far, at least out of Instant Dollars. I don't know if we've seen any Mythic pulls by Fat Shark, yes, but we kind of look to them as like early bellwethers for where the tier might be kind of heading. We did see the double Mistweaver, Disc Priest, Resto Druid angle for Instant Dollars. Means we might be looking at something like that for Liquid coming up.
I think there's a good chance, yeah. Instant Dollars
really
often lands on the comp that everybody else does.
Yeah, I also I enjoy Disc and Holy as well for this tier, but maybe they don't feel like there's double Disc fights. That might necessitate that.
I wonder if FSY can pick up a world first this tier. They picked one up in Aberrus when nobody else was able to get Forgotten Experiments, and they rolled up and picked up the world first there. If ID keep struggling with Rick Reverb, maybe we can get another FSY world first. It's very rare for a non-race to world first EU guild to pick up any of those early world firsts because of that head start, but FSY's done it before. It'd be sweet to see them go for it again.
Are you saying that they may smell blood in the water?
They may be, yeah. Hashtag keep it sharky. Hashtag fins up.
They had a bunch of changes too. One of their main tanks actually went over to Method. Skufta's now raiding with them as a new trial over there. So some interesting changes.
Do you still have Instant Dollars open, Makes?
Yes.
Okay. Do we know when Fat Shark starts their race day?
Well, the problem is that they're probably done for the night now because it's
so right now,
oh my God,
like 2 a.m.
It
EU.
is 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
I forgot it was 7 p.m.
So yeah, I guess their chances of getting a world first this tier are going to be on tomorrow. So it would involve. It would either be ID chokes on Styx for the rest, or on Rick for the rest of the night, or FSY can come in and get world first like Styx or something, which.
That food up?
I guess the problem here is that Liquid are probably going to be killing 3 or 4 bosses when they come back from dinner here at least. So, yeah, maybe next year.
I'm really curious
another FSY one.
As we've been talking, Instant Dollars have been pulling. We're now on 25 pulls.
Wow.
Rick Reverb.
That is absolutely
crazy.
crazy.
That is sitting on 651.9 item level already. They have a really good comp. They've gone down to 3 healers.
Wow.
Try and facilitate this boss with apparently the Enrage that is sitting there.
Wow.
And it seems to be incredibly hard. So I am really curious on how quick Liquid is going to be moving through these bosses once they actually start. We are looking like we're having a rough tier on our hands.
They kept their...
Juice up those vaults. Got to get all the 8 10s done.
Yeah, I mean...
I think so.
Get all the eye level you can. 10s drop 655 loot, and you can see right now, this run that we're looking at is a plus 10, so the Liquid Raiders are actually looking for that 655 base item level stuff. They have something they need that they don't already have from Heroic in that slot, so they can't upgrade for free.
I feel like the race just started, like, within the last 10 minutes. Like, this is actually starting to get really exciting.
Getting spicy.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be careful to not read too much into how hard the third boss seems on Friday. for non-race to world first kills. Like, there's a lot of caveats still there, but it is different than the last few tiers. Like, ID have not struggled this much with an early boss in the last several tiers. So
I mean, 3 healers already?
yeah, dropping to a 3rd healer for a 3rd boss is not normally.
Definitely not.
No, and I also just mean in the sense that they're for now done with splits, and we're starting to see them.
Right, yeah, now people are starting to actually roll into the yeah, I mean, Liquid are going to do that after dinner today. I suspect that Echo and Method will also be entering Mythic probably, maybe even before their dinners over in EU time in like 12 hours, something like that.
Tomorrow's going to be a big day.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. We'll really get an idea of the texture of this race, whether or not there are any big walls that are going to stop the race to world first guilds. Or, I mean, this time tomorrow, we could easily be on Muggsy Mythic. It's very, very possible.
That's crazy.
It's possible. I mean, they could also be on One Arm Bandit. They could also be on Rocketmonger Lockenstock. All of those are options.
I'd say by the end of tomorrow, we see Sprocketmonger Lockenstock.
Dead or
no.
Like they're just pulling it.
Pulling it.
I bet it's dead by this time tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a 4th boss.
Makes
or 5th boss.
Makes pretty
bet
you
it's dead one Taco Bell order.
One Taco Bell order.
Okay.
Deal.
Maximum $20.
See, the good news is either way, Kalamazzi's going to order it for us. So
Exactly.
we're kind of playing with the house's money here, which is on theme for the Galagio raid.
That's true.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Makes, where do you think we are tomorrow?
I'm with Jack. I don't think Lockstock is down tomorrow. I just think this raid has it in it. I love the bosses. I love the themes. And I think out of all of the bosses, Lockstock is the one where I'm actually expecting like a difficulty increase already. So yeah, I just think it's going to be a boss where you need a little bit of time to get into. Now we're here, now we're there, we're moving over this. That is where the group is standing now. Here's where we switch, and that's just a lot of muscle memory that they could not train yet. Of course, there will be calls, and they haven't mapped out, but it is always a little bit different to do it. And then I also am expecting the tuning to be a little bit tighter, so they cannot just YOLO it, but it might just look as if Instant Dollars has now killed.
Wow, there it is.
Okay.
3 out of 8 Mythic.
A world first coming in. Congratulations, ID 3 out of 8. Now we'll get to see a little bit of what Styx Bunk Junker might look like. And that means there's only 5 world firsts left for the tier. So if Liquid wants to get the majority, they got to get their act together. They got to get in Mythic soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should really count never mind. I was gonna rage bait. I'm not going to.
Yeah. Bait the chatters
I decided not to.
I remember there was a tier where ID were like 6 bosses down before Liquid got into Mythic, and the chat is just full of like, the ID's gonna win. You got to get in there.
Count the total number of world first kills.
Yeah.
That was fun though. I like that when they do that.
What, when chatter's chatting?
Yeah, when they're like, oh my god, the other bosses are falling. When is Liquid starting the race? But yeah, there's that pop-up. Shout out to Instant Dollars. It was, I believe, the 26 pull. So 26 pulls for them to down Rick Reverb with 3 healers.
I wonder if real quick we could take a look at the prediction leaderboard for all of the bosses and all of the casters and see kind of maybe where we line up currently with some of the kills that we do have, because 26 pulls is definitely higher than I think we predicted for Liquid for sure.
Well, yeah, we'll see how many Liquid do. I bet Liquid will be, I mean, Liquid are going to be more geared than
of course. Yeah.
Were for it, so they'll probably won't have that kind of enraged trouble, but yeah, I remember our predictions were, I think, largely in the single digits for the first 4 bosses. Maybe some of us in the low double digits for Styx.
Yeah. So. Also, Dranos, this is my first time casting with you this tier. I haven't asked you what your favorite boss is.
Out of this tier or just ever?
No, this tier. Well, you can say ever if you'd like, but this tier I meant.
I think it's probably, I mean, okay, theme-wise, I think it's Muggsy.
Okay,
Muggsy is just great. Great flavor, great voice line, some great memes already developing. But yeah, you can see our poll predictions here. Actually, Rick Reverb, the most anybody guessed was 4, which you and I guessed makes. Everybody else less than that for that boss. So we'll see how many Liquid takes. These are our poll predictions for like Liquid on these bosses, not for the world first kills on these early ones, but yeah, I think the low digit count, or the low digit pull, I'm still happy with my first few bosses. Not sure about 2 for Styx Bunk Junker. I'm starting to be a little bit worried about that one.
Yeah. What do you think of Tettles? Tettles is
1s all the way down?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, well, his thought process is just that Blizzard made they made Emirjasil too hard. They made Nerebar too hard. Therefore, they're going to make Liberation of Undermine easy.
I just don't think that's a good argument.
Weird
I'm
logic.
very sorry. I think there were so many expansions in World of Warcraft where tiers back-to-back were hard, and I just don't think I'm going to let that one fly.
And see, I think that there were some mistakes made in Nerebar Palace and in Emirjasil of like, oh, you know, Tindrill's too hard for a lot of guilds, right? It's kind of a guild killer. Same with Ovanax, right? Where it's like, this is causing problems for the majority of the player base. But those weren't really Race to World first problems, so I think that it doesn't necessarily have to carry over to this difficulty.
Did you just run here because I flamed you?
Here to confront Makes on the slanderous comments, I have Tettles here with a live reaction.
I don't think he heard what I said. No, I did not say that. I said, so I think the reason why you chose really low polls is a dumb reason. That's what I said.
Oh, yeah. See, not offensive at all.
There were many expansions in
As
WoW
opposed to
where
your well-informed opinions
where,
on
like,
what the poll counts are going to be.
a lot of raids back-to-back were actually hard. And so I just don't think that necessarily tells you whether or not this raid is going to be hard, that the last one was hard. That's what I was saying.
I think
It's obviously a prediction. It's no one's going to be right.
It's a prediction. Do you think that you have more well-informed opinions on what the poll counts are going to be than me before going into the boss? Like, I feel like that's ridiculous.
I mean, I was not being serious for what it's worth.
Fight.
Looking forward to the WoW twit longer.
Yes.
After
Tettles and
today's
I will be
broadcast.
fighting.
Also, the bosses aren't even dead. Why do we think that my poll counts are that unreasonable? The bosses literally have not been killed yet.
We were talking about Ints and Dollars taking 26 pulls for Rick.
Well, you know, Liquid hasn't even pulled Rick, so it could die in one pull still.
It could. You could absolutely be correct. It was just brought out that you're the only one that has 4 ones in a row.
It's a lot of ones, to be fair.
Cams literally has 4 ones in a row as well.
Yeah, but we like cams.
Anyway,
Oh my God.
I gotta go.
Oh
This
boy.
is so messed
All right,
up.
Hi, Tettles. Wait, give us the microphone.
Yeah, we keep
Can
the mic
have
here.
the
Keep the
mic
mic
back?
That's where people walk by. They can join in now.
For people with well-informed opinions. I'm sorry. Ooh, that
Tettles in a huff over to dinner.
No. Yeah,
Maybe
he
he's
got
just a little
really
hangry
upset
though,
about it. I
and
think we
some orange chicken will
I think we all need food.
will help him out. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple of Liquid Raiders as they finish their keys are heading off to dinner. So probably what's happening here is we're saying do keys, don't start new keys at this point, and once you're done, go get your dinner. And there's probably a start time for Mythic. If I had to guess, probably like top of the hour here. So probably in like 54 minutes it would be. We're gonna roll up and take out Vexy.
Did you guys get your Soren cookies today?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those are great.
Sorry, Makes. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
Okay,
make
Aya.
you. Wait, there's really fructose in those cookies?
Yeah.
There is fructose in literally everything in the U.S.
That's insane. You make cookies with sugar, like
This
granulated
is
sugar.
a type of okay, well yeah.
Right?
Good if you're
Most cookies in the U.S. are not made with normal glucose, but rather with fructose, because that's corn syrup for you.
I don't even know how you would make something with fructose. Like
it's like a syrup.
Well, yeah, but where do you get that? I don't.
Supermarket.
Okay, I've never seen it in a grocery store.
well, yeah, it's because it's, you know, like industrial, right? It's like the food suppliers will
You
give
can
you a
also
big
get
vat
it in
of
the
it.
supermarket.
True.
But like, yeah, it's probably not as common. It's very cheap for companies to use it.
Yeah, we subsidize our corn here quite a bit. Yeah.
Corn
Well, I
products
knew
are
that. Yeah. I'm well aware why it's very popular as a product, but it seems weird to me that like even like a little cookie place would, you know, I'd expect that from like Crumble or something, but but anyways, they were really good. I'm sorry you're missing out. I'm gonna make you some cookies one of these
I'm
years.
glad they were really good, Aya.
Yeah, they were
I'm
really
feeling much
yummy.
better now.
Yeah. You're missing out a lot.
You are. Yeah, you're missing out on. Oh, can you eat the orange chicken?
Nope.
God, your life sucks. I'm so sorry. I'm so
I'm
sorry.
very allergic to oranges also. So.
God.
Yep, not a thing.
Okay. Well, what's your plan then for your food?
I have a plan.
Okay. Well, I'm really curious. Do you know
I'm gonna keep my secret.
Yeah, gonna stay curious.
You want to order some chicken nuggets again?
No, I'm good.
I would go have these with you on the chicken
We can
nuggets.
talk about this later.
I found a sauce that she could eat, Dranos. This was very exciting. She was able to eat the ranch.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The ranch
Able to
did
consume-
not have fructose.
Yeah, and it was very confusing for her. I had to explain to her that yes, ranch is a salad dressing, but Americans are very fond of dipping it lots of things into ranch.
Yeah, or pizzas as well.
Oh yeah, that one I think is cursed.
It is pretty
You will
cursed.
not see ranch as a regular condiment in Germany.
It's not a condiment at all, right? It's like you have to go to an American store to get it, or in like the American
I
aisle.
get it, but like as a salad dressing.
Mm.
It's like in the salad dressing aisle.
Really? I thought it just did not exist in Europe.
Yeah, we have that.
Ooh, liquid wiping here on this pole. Dude, these mobs are absolutely diabolical.
They also heal.
Yeah, they
so,
heal
so
with that
much.
restorative algae, and that jettison kelp is like a murder whirlwind thing.
It's not a cast you can interrupt. They just passively heal themselves.
They cast the thing, and then you can either kick it or you can purge it off of them. But you're also trying to stun them off of that whirlwind, and you're pulling like 10 of them. And yeah, it's very hard. I would say don't pull that many of them. They're kind of trying to think about recovering this pull. And Shaq's running away. Oh no. It's okay. It doesn't even matter if this key is depleted is the thing. It doesn't change anything, really.
You know
A little bit
what's
less
more
crest.
important is ranch dressing. This person.
Yeah, true.
This is. I want to read this and then we can talk. My friend lives in Berlin and we ship him just enough ranch at a time to fly under customs radar.
Ah, I see.
Love
You can
that.
buy ranch dressing in Germany.
Probably not
That's what I'm saying.
authentic.
According
though,
to-
Have you
right?
not been to a supermarket yet?
That is a good point.
Aren't there those things where you eat food here and you're like, oh, this is different than how it tastes back home, right? I bet the ranch is kind of the same.
That might be it. Yeah, it didn't taste that different to me, but maybe I'm just uncultured, you know.
What do you think about like American chocolate, like Hershey's or stuff? Oh, I guess you probably can't have that either, huh?
I can't have it, but I tried it once and it was horrible.
Yeah, I know.
probably
Europeans
bad.
usually because Hershey's is like slightly gone bad chocolate into their taste buds.
I know that
Yeah.
the Europeans that come here and try the chocolate.
Yeah.
It's
That's
horrible.
why I bring chocolate every time. I feel very bad for all the Americans.
And I do know that we have you bring the chocolate and a lot of the one tier I had everybody bring from other countries bring stuff from here so that we could try it on the broadcast to kill time, and some of them brought chocolate and it was very good. Rivens brought some Norwegian chocolate and it was maybe the best chocolate I've ever had. It was great.
You don't think the German chocolate is the best?
No,
chocolate
those
you
little
ever had?
those little things that look like cigarillos are really good.
The what?
They're like little
Cereal?
They're
Say cereal?
They're little sticks.
Oh, the Mercy.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Sorry.
I've never made that association.
They look like them to me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I only remember because you said it before that that is what you mean. Okay, got it.
Oh, we have lint.
Lint.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, I think those are good, but they
brought
might be...
lint last year.
Yeah.
I also brought Milka.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I brought Rittersport last
Yeah.
time.
I like those little mulled wine things that you bring. Those are good. I savor those.
Oh, very
They're
good.
fun.
Yeah,
You can
the
put them in.
spice packages.
Yes, I
where you
love.
can
I'm a
make
fan
your
of.
own German Glühwein.
Yes, I like. I like Spätzle.
Spätzle?
Oh, is that how you say it? Am I
You're making
saying?
Spätzle?
I don't make it. I go to German places and order it.
What is that?
Spätzle is like a type of German pasta
Oh.
that you eat with cheese and fried onions. Very good.
Yeah, I like.
Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
very
no, Spätzle. The noodle. It's like a noodle.
Yeah, Spätzle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then red cabbage. Big fan.
I don't like red.
Really? Oh God, I could eat like.
They
an
also
entire
put apple juice in that, so
Oh.
I can't eat it
Oh.
anyway, but I also don't like it.
Man.
Hello, Kalamazi. Would you like to talk to us? We have a microphone now. You're looking at the instant dollars kill, sir. Anything you have to say about that?
No.
Oh.
How was the food? How was the food, Kalamazi?
It was very good.
Could you eat the food?
I did eat the food.
There's no gluten in it?
There was.
Did you eat it anyways?
Dude, all of our casters just can't eat anything.
Do you remember Crazy Puck's dietary restrictions?
I don't know.
They were insane. They're actually, I think they was the same as you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was the same. It sounded miserable.
I had special chicken.
Special chicken.
It was orange grilled chicken. but it might
Ooh.
be. Might not be. We'll find
We'll
out.
find out?
Dangerous momentarily.
Oh no.
So sorry.
About 10
Can I
minutes and
see
I'll
your
know.
shoes?
Ooh.
Just, can you?
Oh, see?
Yeah,
No, that's not dad's shoe. He doesn't have the
Well,
white tennis socks, and those are
no.
Nikes.
They're
not
close.
New
They're
Balance.
close though.
I didn't bring my Air Forces.
What about
okay?
Cam's? Oh, he's got the Hokas on. Or wait, what are those? Ooh.
Those are Oasis, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those are nice.
Those are running shoes.
All the men on the casting.
I'm not bringing
have
nice
very
shoes
practical
this
shoes.
event, 'cause, you know.
Do you own
We got a 10-minute walk every morning, you know.
That's true.
It's not really
Exactly.
10 minutes.
Get some good shoes on. It's
Takes
an
you
8-minute
10
walk.
minutes to
Goodbye.
get here.
Good.
Well, it
Goodbye.
depends, you know. They've removed the crosswalk at the
I saw
Oh my
that
gosh,
this morning.
that
That
was
was
horrible.
exciting.
Yeah, yesterday there was a crosswalk there. Today there's not.
I'm gonna cross anyways, right
Do
at
not
that
just
spot.
walk around. It's like 5 meters.
I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna. They can't make me.
The cars go very fast there.
The free
Do not
country
do
makes
that.
Nope. I'm doing it. I'm standing up for my rights.
I would like to still have you here on the sofa tomorrow, so please use the.
No, I'm gonna do what they do in
There's a
Vietnam. I'm just gonna
literally like
cross
ten
the
Just start
road.
walking. Don't look left. Don't look
Gotta-
right. See what
gotta-
happens.
Exactly.
Right,
I'm
girl.
just gonna walk straight. I'm gonna
There's
bring
one
that
right
culture
next
here.
to it.
I don't want to walk that.
Even has a little button so you can like.
Yeah, but
press
then I
it
have to
and then
walk
have
further.
Literally
Not
10
doing it.
steps.
The German. I'm the German.
You're making me angry
I'm
now.
sitting here.
It's that is nothing.
What do you mean? I hate walking so much because it's so boring. I hate walking. I don't like it.
Yeah,
I
you.
just want to be there.
There's no subway surfers in the corner to keep you busy. You know, keep your mind.
It's so like
Literally
it's
have
so
your phone
ridiculous.
with you. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, but then if I have
How
to,
does it matter?
I can look at my phone with a crosswalk. If I'm doing it without, I have to pay attention.
You can't look at your phone with the crosswalk if you go to the crosswalk that has the button, girl. Your arguments are so bad.
I hate walking so much. It's so awful.
Doesn't make any sense.
I can never. I'm so American. I can't do it. I hate driving too. To be fair, I don't like it.
Did you know that Telset Germans can't drive?
That's weird. That's
Have
a
you
weird
ever
take.
heard that misconception? I'm still gravely
No,
upset about it.
that's a really weird
I shall
take.
fight with him in the parking lot.
I will fight
Really?
you with him because
Because earlier
that
it
is
sounded
such
like you
an
guys were
odd
the
take.
best of friends. You know.
We got to bring him back over here. Oh my goodness.
I've never heard anyone say that about Germans.
I don't think I've. There's a
That's
lot
not
of
a
things you
stereotype I'd
can
heard
say
either,
about Germans.
Very strange.
I also really like Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Did you know the Australians are making basically like chicken katsu and they're calling it schnitzel?
That's weird.
It's very illegal is what it is, but yeah,
It's
they're doing
illegal.
that. They're calling it chicken schnitzel, which is not a thing.
You know, we as a society are really good at taking foods from other cultures and renaming them and pretending that we own them.
So messed up.
It's it's a pastime of our people. Gosh. Like a We should go get German food and you can tell us if it's good or not.
Yeah, we should. I could make you some.
Like here?
I mean, yeah, technically.
All right, get on in there. Tell Heidi. German food night.
Get out of the way. I've got this.
Raiders
Did you
would
bring
like
your
it very much.
dirndl with you?
I did not. I did ask production about it if we want to use it for like a charity goal or something, but
Ooh.
What is it?
I bought a dirndl recently.
What's that?
It's a very traditional German dress.
Ah, okay.
It's what they wear at
I see.
Oktoberfest.
At the, okay,
You've
with
probably
the
seen
I
it,
see. Yeah.
It looks very cute.
Uh-huh.
Okay, there's a place called Rüssuch
That's
restaurant.
probably not what it's called, but I'll give you
Wurst-
the benefit
wurst-
of the doubt.
Wurst.
You want to show?
Oh, worst like W-U-R-S-T?
I don't know. It looks good. Wurst.
Wurstküche.
Yeah.
That's what you said. Yeah.
That's exact. Thank you. I'm telling you. It looks. Oh, it's like a hot dog place. Okay, this is.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
worst is. Like bratwurst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wurst is just our word for sausage.
I want some Spätzle and a Wiener Schnitzel and some
pretty good.
cabbage.
How far is that place?
This place is 16 miles. This place looks better.
16 miles?
It's a little far.
In
but
LA?
We could make it. Yeah, you're right. Actually,
That's a 4-day drive.
That'd be a trek.
You know, on my stream, I do cook. You
I
you
know.
could
I
just
watch
tune
them.
in and
I
I'll
lurk.
explain everything.
I'm a lurker.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, Nagora finished her
100 kilometer.
That's
She is insane.
Yeah, was that like 24 hours?
I don't. Okay, I feel like people are exaggerating. She walked 100 kilometers, but did she actually walk for 24 hours? There's no way.
Well, yeah, there's no way to know how long a kilometer is, so
That's right, yeah.
I don't really
That's
have a
like
frame of reference.
That's like
for this.
60 miles or something.
Okay, now it's making sense to me.
Yeah,
That's a
but
long way.
That's
I mean, that's a
two
long time. Okay,
marathons.
so yeah.
Yeah, it's 250 Ks.
Well, and how long does it take to walk a marathon? Probably like
8
or 10
8
hours.
hours,
Yeah.
8 to 9 hours.
I'm
and-
pretty
and,
If
like,
you're doing two back to back.
I love Caroline, but there's no way she's in that good of shape. There's
She
no
is.
shot.
She is.
Really?
She is in incredible shape, yeah.
To walk 60 miles.
Yeah, yes. 100%.
Okay.
She
so
literally
that's why
is
she quit on us.
incredibly
Got to stay in
sporty.
good shape.
She's planning to bike to Gamescom, which if you know anything, that's like half across Europe.
Wow.
That's
Well, that's still pretty small.
Biking from Dallas to Los Angeles.
Okay, that's good context again for me.
It's absolutely insane.
She's translating for the stupid Americans on the on the cast.
How many burgers is it?
I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm sorry. I can only deal with the basic American measurements. The advanced ones are too much for me.
That sounds really boring, actually. I might lose my mind a little bit if I had to do that.
What, biking that far? Yeah.
Oh, God. Have you ever biked a significant distance and you get off and your legs are all...
I do not like biking. I prefer walking.
I like walking as well.
Biking, I had a very bad bike accident.
Oh?
When I was like 13.
Can you tell us about it?
Yeah, I was on my way to dance practice and I wore like sweatpants because like dance practice.
Dance?
Huh?
You need all kinds of lore. You were a dancer?
I dance a lot.
What kind of dance?
I danced hip hop and breakdance and jump style and also standard ballroom dancing.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I want to teach I want you to teach me some ballroom moves later.
It's been a while, but I can try.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, I was on my bike and I went from the street to the pedestrian walk.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I probably wasn't paying attention well or something, and the rear wheel of the bike just like, I don't know how to, like it just went to the side, and I like flew over my...
Like over the handlebars?
Handlebar.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't let go because there was like a pillar in front of me and I did not want to go head first into that one. And so I held on to my bike and it like the pedal of the bike smushed against my thigh and I had keys in my sweatpants pocket. And they went through.
Oh my God. Do you have a scar?
Yeah.
Ooh.
A really deep one.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
4.
What's the worst injury you've ever had, Dratnos?
That's not my worst injury, but
oh my gosh. Okay, fun new topic.
I broke my femur.
Oh, that's
massive
hard.
break,
That's
yeah.
a hard to heal from, right? Did you have to have surgery?
Yeah, I had to, and I was like in like a full body cast for a while.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. How did you do that?
I fell.
You just fell?
Yeah.
Keep going.
Context?
No.
Elaborate.
You walked
I
and you
like
fell?
slipped. It was like by a swimming pool, so.
You slipped.
You know.
Okay. That's oh no.
That is crazy.
Okay. Wait, what's your worst one then, Makes?
So when I was in primary school, I not entirely broke, but partially like broke part of my spine.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
That's nasty.
Big. Yeah, that's big.
I was really young, so it healed very well, thankfully. But I was like probably 4 or 5, and I climbed on. We call it torwand. It's basically like a big piece of wood with 2 holes, and you shoot a goal through. A ball through. It's like a goal.
Okay.
To like for soccer.
Yeah. Okay.
And I climbed on it because we used to do that, and it wasn't secured well, and I like fell down, and it fell on my back.
Oh my God.
And obviously I was very tiny, and that
in
was
America,
kinda
we would sue for that.
Yeah, no, not
Would have had a lot of money if that had happened here.
But it was a fun trip to the ER.
Oh, that's
very scary.
Tragic, actually. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow. What a freak
That was my bad
actually.
accident, I think.
Yeah.
I had a couple more, but
mine was I haven't had too many bad ones surprisingly, but my worst one was maybe 2. They both involved skiing. One I was 12, and actually it's on YouTube. If you want to go to my YouTube, the whole video's there. And it was the Junior Olympic qualifiers race. I was in 2nd place, and I lost my ski, and I hit the gate with my face, and I lost some teeth. I bled everywhere. Got some nerve damage in my mouth. So yeah, that happened. And then that one I think was more like mentally traumatic than actual injuries. But yeah, I still deal with dental issues today. And then the other one I was stopping. I retired. I retired from ski racing. Didn't have any crazy injuries, like life-ruining injuries. The first year I was retired, I was coming to a stop, and tore my ACL and MCL.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a bad one. And
Right,
kind of ironic.
We saw that floodgate finish up. They got one trinket. I don't know if it was a good one. The Sephorium like pacemaker or something. I don't know if that's good or what. But now those players have gone to dinner. So they're doing like staggered dinners here where people are going to dinner when they finish their key. Actually, a couple of them have now come back and started their next key as well. After dinner, Trill was able to maybe eat quick, get back, get another key in before they start Mythic. Atlas here in a 7 Cinder Brew meadery, also near the start of it, so I think he's also already eaten as well.
Yep.
But the people in that floodgate we were just watching are now, I just saw them walk behind us and start getting their food. So yeah, we're kind of having a rolling dinner break here during this M+ power hour.
They probably called like a do keys and get dinner until 8 as what I would hedge a bet.
That'd be my
on.
guess as well, yeah.
And then around 8 is probably where they will start.
At some point, we're going to see people
rolling
not starting a new key, and that's when we know that the raid will be soon. But as of right now, everybody looks like they're mostly, and actually I can see Sang is at his computer and not in a key, so maybe we're not going to see any new ones started from here, and maybe it'll be, that would mean like, 8 would be when we're hoping to get Mythic started, perhaps. But yeah, here we have a full liquid Cinder Brew. Atlas Troll fired up THD and Splat, so not especially armor stacking anything. I guess it's 3 cloth, so maybe there's some cloth they want out of here. I don't know.
What do you feel like of the current, the dungeon pool?
I like it.
In Dranos?
I'm enjoying these dungeons. Some of them were pretty hard. I mean, Cinder Brew Meter was pretty tough.
It's been hard since the beginning.
Yeah, Priory also pretty tough. So, but some of them have been pretty, I don't know, pretty forgiving, pretty, they've all been pretty fun, I think, as well. I do like all the M+ changes they've made this time around.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot more approachable as a format, and especially the nerfs that came at it today, I think were also good, because the tuning did feel a little bit still, maybe a little bit tough, although a lot of it is just we have week 1 gear, right? Everybody is, everybody's going to get so much stronger over the next few weeks.
And you guys just finished up the Great Push also.
That's true.
How was that?
That was fun.
Very
Anything
fun.
fun?
Yeah.
Mandatory
to note?
one.
Who did?
Mandatory, yeah.
Okay.
So now they're
cool.
MDIN TGP champions.
Wow.
Yeah, a couple of Echo Raiders on that team as well.
Yeah,
so
I was going to ask about that. How's that's
people-
got to be interesting. You know, you lose your king in a way. It gets dispersed at least. That had to have changed sort of the dynamic quite a bit.
Yeah, it's weird to have, no
Other people
Echo
winning.
team, right? Like a team, not, there are Echo Raiders on various MDI and TGP teams, but no team named Echo anymore in there.
Yeah.
So it is strange. It's a exciting new world, though, because the competition feels like it's wider open, although mandatory is really good.
We have the same problem at AWC. Echo wins a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Wasn't there a player on the Echo or AWC team that just retired?
Yes. Yeah, Chanimal retired. It's a huge deal. He's been competing since the beginning. Probably one of the best warlocks to ever play PvP. Absolutely legendary guy. Been on multiple organizations, Cloud9. Most recently before that, so it's cool. It's like seeing a legend retire. I feel like I would love to have a WoW Esports Hall of Fame. I was thinking of this. I think that'd be really cool.
Honestly, at least for PvP, you guys get the Liquipedia updated. We unfortunately do not have someone that is nice enough to nerd away at the PvE Liquipedia and document all of that for us.
Well, perhaps
if anybody would want to go back in history and go through a lot of things, that would be very nice.
It is interesting because Liquid doesn't really have like an MDI team, right? There's been various teams that have sort of had a few Liquid Raiders on it, but Liquid players tend to not really do the MDI or TGP as much, although there is, of course, the AWC team with Trill has been on it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, if that sounds interesting and you like entering forums on Wikipedia-like websites, which is Liquipedia, it's basically Wikipedia for esports, go straight ahead. It's a great platform. I love using it for my work, and unfortunately, there's basically zilch data on
That
dungeon
surprises
running.
me.
We should also
Didn't
start
realize.
doing that for the race, actually.
Wait, that is such a good point. Yeah.
Put the Race World first on Liquipedia?
Yeah.
Yeah? That'd be sweet.
Why not?
I always say the Race World First is the biggest esports event you never heard of.
Well, that was the title of our documentary.
You're welcome.
That was, wasn't it me?
Thank you.
Did you make that?
I've
Did
been
you
saying
make it
that
for me, or
for a
did I
couple
make
of
it for you?
years, so-
Huh.
You're welcome. Oh.
I'm contemplating this.
That's okay.
Because I remember thinking of that and being like, ha, I'm brilliant. However, there's definitely a chance that you put that in my brain at some point.
You're welcome.
No, all right, well, thank you, Migs. I guess I owe it to you. You know what? I think I might just be like an archetype of you. I played DK. I played Demon Hunter.
You are your own person, I
I'm going to show up next year with a money piece.
Actually, I have the full circle.
Oh, sorry. All right, you know what I mean.
I call it the skunk split.
What's your favorite food?
My favorite food?
Yeah.
Oh, I love soup.
I also love soup. That's so weird. That's so crazy.
It's soup to me is I can do soup any day.
Yeah. I think a soup is fantastic. What kind of soup?
Oh, all sorts. I love a potato soup, tomato soup. I love broth. I love ramen. I love pho.
Oh, I love ramen.
I
like clam chowder as well. That's one of my.
I don't know that one. That's
an American. Yeah, there's New England clam chowder. Very
What's
good.
your favorite color?
My green, dark green.
Green. That's so weird.
color.
Mine is also green. This is
what kind of green?
Like a dark green.
Like this?
Feel like that.
Yeah.
That's like olive. Yeah.
Yeah, like an olivey.
It's just in. Aya and I are the same person.
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
we should make a podcast. If we were dude bros, we'd make a podcast.
No, just. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Before we Before we sign off, I do want to give, of course, a shout out to our sponsor, our presenting partner, Coinbase. You can head on over to teal.gg/CoinbaseRWF and use that code TeamLiquid24 chance to win a Team Liquid signed jersey or get flown out here to the Race World First for the next tier. And for everybody that has signed up so far, thank you so much. Follow those steps or scan that QR code and you will be eligible to win a jersey or that grand prize, NA and EU only also. So we are going to head to a break. We're going to get some dinner ourselves. Let the Raiders get a dinner also. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure I'm still sitting just like my idol. And we're going to head to a Monster Energy. Goodbye.
Listen, we need to have a conversation about apparel. The fact is, you signed a contract guaranteeing certain concessions. One of those being a spot on this broadcast.
Well, that's where I see things differently. Contract or no, I will not sell out for an impeccably designed and high quality t-shirt.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but that's basically the nature of the race.
Maybe I'm wrong on this one, but for me, the race doesn't include selling cozy 100% cotton hoodies with graphics specifically designed for this race.
Oh, this is cozy.
Max, you know what I'm talking about, right?
It's like people only do the race to sell t-shirts. And that's just really sad.
Fun, sporty, hatchback, hybrid.
We did it! It's perfect! This Civic is powerful and fun to drive. The ultimate mount.
Honda mounts are magical.
This is Max, and here is the exact moment he saw a custom plush toy we made of him from scratch.
Wow, it's got, okay, so there's a lot going on here.
We here at Team Liquid have spent months turning all of our friends, family, and any famous people we can find a public address for into their own custom plushes based off our mascot, Blue. Which means we had to make one for everyone's favorite raid leader and WoW streamer, Maximum. The first thing we have to do is give Blue some facial hair. Using some fur and this deep, longing photo of Max, we remade his scruff 1-2-1.
It's got a crazy beard. I was certainly looking that homeless during the last race.
And Max's face would be unrecognizable without his glasses. Important for raiding and seeing. Then we realized he was still without clothes, so we made him decent with a custom jersey. And at this point, he looked a little less Max and a little more Seth Rogen in a t-shirt, so we added some memorable WoW items, Ramornia and the Gift of N'Zoth, both 3D printed and painted to match the game. Finally, we delivered it to Max to capture his reaction.
Look, he's real cute. He's got my little Harry Potter glasses on. I get to keep this, right? You can make your own. You just gotta go to tl.gg/myblue and you can customize it however you want.
glorious day out here. Conditions are perfect for a race. Just a little bit of fun. Yes, we've already seen quite a few casualties on the race. Yes, we're 750 marbles strong. This might be our biggest marbles race yet. It's a remarkable day out there. And we're on to the triple helix, the loop-de-loop-de-doop-de-doo. Yes, this is the new edition. Unfortunately, the last race course had a tragic accident. It exploded into a million tiny pieces. Yes, well, here we are. First. Oh, it looks like Zabraniva is in first and the first one to reach the ball, yes. The ball is always a hit at our marble races. Oh my goodness, yes. Yes, I believe it. It's Tattles at first. Tattles at first in the marble race. Is he even allowed to enter this? It can't possibly be. My goodness, Tattles has been absolutely left. Close behind Mula Jean is Idream, and we're on to one of the final loopy-loopies. Yes, now we're on to the hoopy-hoopy. Not to be confused with the loopy-loopy. This reminds me of the day that the King and Queen of Canada once visited one of these marble races. God rest her soul, Lizzie was a good bird. And we're on to the hoopy-hoopy, quickly approaching the final pachinko course. My goodness, it looks like Tetris is in 9th place. Perhaps this will be a podium finish for him after all. Yes, and we're on to the spinniness. Very good. Oh, it looks like someone has cheated. They've taken a shortcut. Is that allowed? Somebody get the referee. Jay Willies, quickly approaching the final hoop-a-doop. My goodness, he's skipped an entire part of the course. And he's onto the final pachinko machine. Yes, you've got to be very careful. This is a very treacherous part of the course. You could one false move and you could be sent flying. My goodness. Egads. That is remarkable. Yes, remarkable work. Jay Willies come running away with this race, and he's about to... And that's it. He's done it. Jay Willies is our winner. Fantastic stuff up there on the course. It's a glorious day for Alienware, and therefore across the world.
Mythic Plus, baby! Woo woo!
I'm. I'm a huge cat. Bricked up.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
I love their soundboard, man.
Yeehaw.
Flip that. Up. Yeehaw.
Family. Shout out to his family.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Liquid Race to World First, presented by Coinbase. I'm very excited tonight, not just because splits are over, and not just because I'm joined by Kalamazi and Tettles, but we have some great sponsors. It's Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and the DungeonDojo, and of course our charity partner, the Pasadena Humane Society. Tettles is giggling over there. Do you want to share what's going on?
Dude, Kalamazi's just completely cooked tonight. All right, good news. Chat, all right, hear me out. One hour of Mythic Plus, and then we are in Mythic money back guarantee. So call your friends, call your family, call potentially your enemies as well, and tell them to tab in, because in 1 hour we will be going into Mythic, and we will be killing a many of bosses. I think that we saw instant dollars down Rick Reverb world first, and now they were pulling Styx Bunk Junker last I saw. Styx didn't look very easy, though.
Yeah, they're definitely pulling that boss a couple times, about half-minute pulls, give or take. One of the big changes on that fight, there is, I think the Scrap Monger spawn in. They have like an 8-second cast.
Scrap Master, yeah.
Basically a death beam, a red laser. If you don't run the Scrap Master over with a medium-sized trash ball, it just kills somebody. And it happens like every 45 seconds over the entire fight.
Rick Reverb, I think, took instant dollars as well. Also 20 pulls.
Okay.
Yeah, they ended up having to 3 heal it because of the DPS check.
They're a little bit low on item level compared to what I expected. So if Liquid sent, I think, all their upgrades, all their crests, all their crafting pieces, they would probably be somewhere around 662-ish. If
I think it's high. I think maybe 658.
Somewhere between there, right? Like I think because I think 662 is the top of hero track without committing any of those gilded crests, and so I think that you could get around that item level pretty reasonably.
Right.
But instant dollars is like 650, and so they're at least like minimum like 8 item levels lower than where we think Liquid's going to be.
Probably, and Liquid has like full Jasper Diamonds. I have Kazans. Like they're optimized as well. So even like a mid-level or a normal level Jasper Diamond is still a massive increase over a regular ring.
But that makes something like a fight like Rick Reaver, where instant dollars was hitting in rage, much easier for a guild like Liquid, right? So
yeah, exactly. Yes.
On a pull that instant dollars would have hit the in rage, Liquid probably kills it.
Right. I doubt Liquid needs to 3 heal that fight. Probably 4 healing, I would assume, is okay with 6 extra item levels on your characters. But hey, it looks like what we've seen with the guilds going in and killing Vexy into Cauldron, into instant dollars taking that Rick Reverb, and now watching them pull Styx. The difficulty curve of the raid does look to scale, which is not what we saw in Nerebar Palace. You just saw 111, 200. Yeah. They might have actually checked the boxes off in a proper fashion.
Mr. Bunker Junker looks like you're going to need to. It looks difficult, but I think that it gets countered once you start assigning rules of the road and you have people knowing where they're going to go whenever they get selected to roll the scrap around. That feels like that's going to be a fight that's going to get a little bit easier as you get a few more reps in on it. Because, like Kalamazi was saying, those scrap masters one-shotting people, that's like pretty unacceptable. But eventually that just kind of like stops happening, right? Because it one-shots you. It kills you 100 to 0.
Yeah,
I mean, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it does seem a fight like all the way through. There's just a potential for it to completely fall apart like instantly, and that can, that adds a ton of difficulty.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We did do some poll predictions before we came.
We did actually.
We put these bosses pretty low. I think a lot of people had a lot of 1s in the first half of the raid, and I think that might get adjusted.
I would think that Rick Reverb is probably going to be like somewhere between the 3 and 5 pull range, and I think that Styx Bunk Junker is probably going to be somewhere in the 15 to 20 pull range.
I can see that, yeah.
I do think that Styx is actually pretty hard. I could see Styx even going upwards as high as maybe like 30 pulls.
I could too. Also, the DPS check could be real in that fight. The trash balls, when they're like fully juiced up with all like the garbage around, they do damage to the boss. The boss has 14 billion health. Gallywix and 30-man has 15 billion.
But those balls do, I want to say it's like 30 or 40 million health every single time you run them into the boss.
It's around there. So it might not be as bad as it seems.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be tough, but I think that once you start to see consistent progression, you stop dying to the scrap masters. Right. You're able to deal with those overcharged coils as well. Styx Bunk Junker will probably die fast. It's not going to be a 1-pull boss. I think that we should temper our expectations. That's going to be like an actual progression boss. It's not going to be a ton of pulls or anything like that, but I could see it being somewhere between 15 and worst case scenario would be like 50 pulls.
I would adjust my pull count on Styx from 10 to probably 20 here if I could.
That's about what I'm feeling as well.
Yeah, like you said, I think it could go into the 30s, hit that jack number, but also low-end Max, high-end Jack.
But it's definitely not one. It doesn't matter what it is. It's definitely not one.
It's not one. I thought maybe because it's kind of a gimmicky boss, sometimes those could be pretty easy and it's early. And I mean, they could do it second if they wanted. I didn't know how Blizzard would tune all the bosses because you can do so many of them second.
Right.
But I'm pretty confident in Vexy, Cauldron Carnage, and Rick Reverb. It could be 1 to 5.
Rick Reverb could get one shot, I think.
Yeah.
I think like 2 or 3 is right. Maybe there's one part of the fight they mess up and they go again, but I don't think they're going to have the DPS or the DPS issues that Dollars had with the Isle of Wood.
I mean, Styx, Styx looks like it's definitely not a one-pull boss. We're thinking like 15 or something like that, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure, yeah, I'm down for it.
And then
15's a good number, I think. 15.
Yeah, everybody up their numbers for Sprocketmonger, and I probably want to up that also, like higher than 30.
I think that's
what I've seen.
Sprocketmonger. Once we see it, we'll probably be able to like more appropriately assess where it's going to land.
I don't think Sprocket's above 45 if it's not overtuned, damage check wise.
Okay.
There's some RNG in the mechanics, but I feel like overall it's. I mean, it depends who gets like red and blue debuffs, right?
It's a fight that Weakoras help a lot. It doesn't trivialize the mechanic. It doesn't make the fight that much easier, but it puts everybody on the same level coordination-wise, which is a huge deal on a fight like Sprocketmonger. Is it YOLOable? Yes. Would you have had a guild YOLO it 6 or 7 years ago? Probably.
Right.
But we're just in an age with the Race World First where that's just not a mechanic that will get YOLO'd, the polarities on Sprocketmonger, and thus it's going to, like Kalamazi said, probably going to pull down the pull count a little bit.
Yeah, I think I'm somewhat confident we're going to see Sprocketmonger tonight, which would put 1, 2, 3, 4 kills on the board, and that will be 4 jerseys that we're giving away.
That feels about right.
Ooh,
yeah, I think 4 kills is probably the right number.
Probably, yeah. So 4 jerseys from the Coinbase giveaway, tl.gg/Coinbase RWF. Use code TEAMLiquid20. You can sign up for that. You see here we're giving a jersey away every boss kill. So tonight's kind of the packed night. You're not going to get another night this dense with opportunity.
You're taking the over the under on 3.5 boss kills.
I think they'll kill 4 if you get the Sprocketmonger with like an hour in raid. You just turn streams off and pull it and go to bed.
So you think you'll take the over? Would you take the over or the under on 3.5 boss?
I go over. Yeah.
Just to be spicy,
do they kill
I'll do
Styx
under.
tonight or no?
Oh yes, they're going to kill Styx.
Okay.
He goes over. Yeah.
Unless something is drastically wrong with this raid.
Like Cam said.
Right.
If y'all haven't entered this giveaway, you should do it right now.
Yeah.
There's going to be 3 to 4 jerseys given away tonight. Pretty much
signed.
At least signed jerseys, exactly. A grand prize to come out here to the race. Max was just standing behind us a minute ago. You can meet Max. You can meet maybe Tettles, possibly me, maybe Cam's.
It depends on if we get rehired or not.
I mean, who knows? But, you know, if you guys request it and you win, maybe they'll bring us back, right?
That's
if
good.
If you haven't entered, go do it right now. Save my job. Pet the dogs. Eat some of Heidi's food. All of the above.
Can somebody also post the Kalamazi ASCII in chat? I think we were in a dire need of that.
Oh, gosh. I think Kale has that.
We need him.
I'll try and
Which version of you is it? Does it have the long hair or short hair?
No, it's me with the headset on.
Oh.
It's with the headset on. We need the Kalamazi ASCII.
I'll try and
Master Kalamazi. Yes, and also if you go sign up there, again, tl.gg/Coinbase RWF, you can get $20.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't win the jerseys or the grand prize, which is the VIP coming to this race, $20. I mean, that's a huge deal. I mean, that's great value right there.
Yeah, free value. The instant dollars that we can give here. Yeah. It looks like the Raiders, they're still doing some Mythic Plus. I don't know how long they're going to be doing this for, if they're going for anything, or if this is kind of like...
we were told an hour.
Okay, an hour. I guess we don't know why, right? I'm sure just...
Get crests.
Maybe some crests, yeah. I guess if it was for specific items, they wouldn't have a time limit.
Yeah, some crests, some low-hanging fruit upgrades. Maybe they're just devising a strat for Styx Bunk Junker and Rick Reverb. I think that's another potential option. You know, they saw the Rick Reverb kill. They saw how the Styx Bunk Junker progression has begun, and they can take 20 minutes before they start the raid to kind of talk about those things, to hash those out, and then they just go in with their fully perfect information with their weak cores fully updated. Their mind's clear, and they're able to one-shot a bunch of these bosses and be able to get through as much as possible. But we're basically done with heroic splits. There's probably some more characters that they could be looking to gear. Say later on, Lip needed an enhancement shaman. I'm sure he could spawn one in.
Sure, a couple Jasper Diamonds floating around somewhere if we need them, probably, maybe, possibly.
Exactly, but at the end of the day, most of the heroic splits are going to be done for the rest of this reset.
Yeah.
One thing that was mentioned as well, which, I mean, we didn't really hit on a whole lot during all the splits and such, but when you split Gallywix 14 times across 14 different characters, even if, like, you don't necessarily need a Jasper Diamond or an IF Kazan or whatever on that character, maybe it's a trash alt, if a Warbound one drops on that character and your main doesn't have one, well, now he's got one.
Exactly.
There's a handful of diamonds floating around that have actually been Warbound, which is still a very good effect to have on a ring, even at a lower island.
Well, here's the thing with the Woo gear as well. So say it drops Warbound until equip, and it's off of Heroic Gallywix, that actually drops on that normal track, that champion track, which, you know, that's, for all intents and purposes, very similar to a hero track one. Maybe it's a little bit worse because you can't commit those gilded crests to it to upgrade it all the way up. But at the same time, it's going to be the very top of hero track, so you're only missing out on 6 potential item levels. And so that Jaster Diamond is so much better than any other potential ring. The only thing that's better than a normal Jaster Diamond is a heroic Jaster Diamond, and so that item is epic even on that hero track.
I have a question about rings. The ring from the island, is that going to be best in slot for this patch?
Okay, so it's permanent best in slot for a lot of specializations, probably somewhere in the order of like 8 to 10 specs. Wear that for the entirety of this patch. Most specializations read that as like, you know, the other like 20 some odd more specs. Wear that until they get a 678 item level ring.
Okay.
So that's very, just in general, it's like difficult to get. You would basically have to be able to get a ring that's out of Mythic. The remaining couple of specializations might replace it at a lower item level, probably somewhere in the order of like 665-ish.
Right.
But, you know, most people are going to be wearing it. And I think that the big thing to note is the Race World First Raiders will probably be wearing it by and large for the remainder of this progression, assuming that it doesn't get nerfed.
Yeah, you're saying, Kamazi, your guild switched to some of like the healer effects on Gallywix, and that actually like made an impact.
Yeah, so there was a handful of healer gems which were actually nerfed, I think, a couple weeks ago, give or take. What do you call this? ASCII text?
ASCII, yeah.
ASCII, yeah, that's what the text is called.
I'm in chat. Look at that. Very exciting. Thank you, Kiel, for posting that. I found it directly for us. My guild, we were 6 healing it with like a 30-man raid size, and Liquid's been, I think, 8 healing it.
Yeah.
We said, we don't have a 7th healer. Let's everybody swap gems to the healing gems in the circlet, and there was a noticeable difference. It was still tough, for sure, but it definitely made a bit of a difference. So it's probably a mix of maybe people being a little under gear for the fight based on what they wanted people to be at to kill that boss early on, but maybe a bit of the fight being a tad overtuned.
You're trying to kill Heroic Gallywix week 1 with characters that are 639 item level, Galamazi. Let's be real.
I mean, sure, but typically in the past, we haven't had the 8 heal clean Anstrek week 1, right? But
that's, you know, that's fair. Valid.
I don't need it nerfed. I'll leave it alone. We'll kill it Sunday regardless. But, you know, it's probably one of the more challenging end bosses we've seen in a decent while. Thinking back to maybe like Sylvanas or probably Jailers, maybe?
Well, for a lot of Raiders, and even a lot of Raiders in chat, you know, AOTC and Heroic Raid is their end game, right? They want a difficult Heroic that scales a little bit further into the patch. Once you end up hitting that 655-ish item level, you know, of course Gallywix is going to be a little bit easier, but at the same point, you know, that's going to be about the mark that it's going to be geared for, you know, a normal player. And I'm not saying that the heal check should be as difficult as it was for you guys, because you know, we're hearing those numbers, it's probably a little bit much. They could probably bring it down a little bit, but that's something you have to factor in, is that whenever you're walking there with like 639 item level gear, it's probably just not tuned for that level of gear. So you have to be very, very skilled at that point to be able to kill it at that item level.
There's a large eye level jump every tier now, with LFR, normal, heroic, Mythic being a thing, and rare items also being a conundrum as well. So it just happens, but I'm not against it. I'd rather have it be harder than a face roll one-shot fight in AOTC Day 2.
And one of the nice things about World of Warcraft, and I'm sure you guys kind of share the sentiment, is the skill depth among all the specializations allows you to really skill diff people pretty frequently, assuming that you play super well. You were able to do like twice as much damage or twice as much healing as somebody who is also similarly geared. And I think that that's like a cool part of World of Warcraft, is like those optimizations that you make really go a long way.
Yeah, very much so. To a certain extent, obviously. You're never going to Omega outplay your character's gearing at eye level unless you're Trill. But, you know, that's
But you can.
To a certain extent, right? If you sim for 400k, you're not going to do 800k in single target.
Well, yeah.
But, I mean, there are definitely like the upper limits of what you can push past.
There's only damage to be lost whenever you make mistakes rotationally. There's, you know, you start off, you do the fight perfectly. There's from then on out, it's only damage to be lost, not really damage that you can overcome. Like
Good way to put it, yeah.
Like you're saying, you can't overcome your gearing, of course.
Right. No, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel like right now we've like passed a point where balance and tuning I think are in the best spot they've ever been in. Like somehow with all these hero trees, all the talents. I mean, look at the talent trees and all the possibilities, the gear, the upgrades, like a huge track, the scaling, all that along with it, mixed with the bosses. I think they've never done a better job with like mixing that all together and still making really hard content. I've been very impressed with the boss tuning. It used to be like you kind of just went into the raid and sometimes they were just super easy and sometimes they were impossibly hard. And they've like managed to find that spot where some of these bosses are like barely doable near the end of the raid. And like, I mean, Kaiveza was like literally, other than having to one tank it, the fact that they got it that close, with it just being kind of a target dummy type boss, insane.
Yeah, Kaiveza was a weird anomaly where I think Blizzard should have stepped in faster than they did when they saw guilds having to one tank it and APT Soulstone tanks look for that one perfect pull.
That was ridiculous.
I think you have to step in like right then within that hour and be, all right, we're even despawn it for half an hour, fix it, tune it, and put it back in if you have to. But once one guild kills it with some, you know, a jank version of how you approach the fight normally, then you have to leave it that way for a race setting, or it just affects the whole integrity of the race, right? Now, it also wasn't fixed for week 2, which is also astronomically insane, but I think it was cool they left it that way in a sense, because it also affected Reclear a good bit. What guild can execute that strategy for a second time pretty easily, and I mean, Liquid ended up killing it, I think, in a few pulls versus others taking a few hours, so...
The problem is... It isn't the Race World First guilds, it's every other guild that reached Princess Kaiveza, having a boss that was quite literally impossible to kill standing in front of them. Not even like a hard fight. It's like, oh we can't do this. We're not Liquid.
Right. I mean, like, obviously the boss was fixed for the one tank thing, but it was still incredibly tightly tuned after that, right?
Yeah.
For guilds that hadn't run a million splits and optimized every little bit. But at the same time, that fight became pretty trivial once the not renown track, but the
strands.
The strands buffs were coming in too. So, but yeah, that's definitely hopefully not the case this tier.
I was wondering if they were doing some workshops for Fired Up to get the bracers, but it looks like he already has them.
Yeah, I think he told me that he already had them at some point.
It might be Warlocks for the staff.
It could just be this is a quick one.
Is that staff good?
The staff is weird because using it incurs a penalty on your unused trinkets. I can put them on cooldown. But there are 2 good equipped trinkets in Moxie Jar and Eye of Kazan that you can just play and then use the staff as a big zap during your cooldowns, like a big damage increase.
So for those who don't know, the staff, it's under budget on main stat intellect, but you get all of that intellect back effectively with an on-use effect. That weapon is normally pretty bad for casters. The 2 other times that we've had workshop, it's been unusably bad even.
Trinket issues though, because it puts trinkets on cooldown.
That's not the only reason. It's also pretty under budget. Which,
well, if you compare it with power for cooldown, it's not bad.
Your cooldown, yes, but in the past it was terrible.
Sure.
The last 2 times we saw it was bad.
It was, yes, probably for a handful of reasons. But yeah, yes, I concur. It's never been used in any kind of competitive setting before.
Yeah.
Right.
I saw Moonkin Sims for it, and it really looked good. But it's not bad for Warlock?
I mean, it wasn't bad like a few weeks ago when if you're applying Eye of Kazan and Moxie Jar, because they're both strong equipped trinkets. So you pop it I think it's a minute and a half cooldown on the staff. It might even be shorter. Is it 2? It might be 2, but regardless, being able to pair that extra int buff with your cooldowns, which Locke is a stronger cooldown-based class versus like a Ret Paladin or a BM Hunter having more consistent value, but not as high peaks and valleys, like you can have some decent damage there too.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Maybe
it's Ret Paladin a consistent damage spec?
Well, they can bring a decent bit of like shorter CDs, I guess, compared to like 2-minute big peaks and valleys. Right?
Okay, yeah, sure.
So, BM's more consistent. You know.
Teddle, do you happen to know any notable loot in Cinderbrew?
The Trinket in Cinderbrew is not too bad. There's a really good necklace that's in Cinderbrew Meadery. I think it's heavy haste, low mastery, and I think that there's a ring that's also heavy haste, low mastery out of this dungeon.
Okay, who's the trinket for?
I don't think the trinket would be used in a race world first setting. I think it's good for like Shadow Priest. It's good for casters.
Okay.
It's the something brew carnet, I think is the name of that trinket. It's also used, if you want, you can turn it in with the boomerang trinket from Stone Vault to get the mount.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so
I actually had that quest though.
So if you got the quest and this is the you need the caster trinket from this dungeon. Very important.
Maybe that's what Sang is in there for.
It's like might be
He's farming mounts right now.
He's on Zapdos, his RP character, so I mean, we'll see.
All of his characters are RP characters.
Oh, Zapdos. High rolled Zapdos here.
Yeah.
I wish he high rolled Sarkareth. My favorite.
I wonder if he's got the ASMR rare mount from Heroic.
He recolors
or any difficulty Gallywix.
Oh, yeah.
He recolors all of his lizards. So he's basically named all of his evokers based on fictional lizards in some capacity, and then he colors them based on the fictional lizards.
Does he have Godzilla?
I don't know about Godzilla, but he's got Sarkareth and he's got Zapdos.
I don't know about Godzilla, but yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, Zapdos looking good here. Kind of yellow. It's hard to see with the affix on
Like a
him right
lightning
now.
bird, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, perfect for the Zapdos.
He's got blue and yellow on this bird.
On that bird.
Got that bird.
They
Would you
pet pole.
consider? Sorry,
Oh no, just those guys running in.
well, I'll actually ask you a question. Would you consider here on a side, right? The dungeon, last season. The 2 wasps that fly around in the, going to that third boss at the end.
Are they birds?
Yeah, they're birds.
Yeah, they're birds.
Are they bird settles?
We would always call them bees. If you said birds, I know what you're talking about, though.
Okay. Pull the birds. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, if they fly, they're birds. I don't know if these bees are birds because they're not up like on the y-axis.
Any winged creature can be considered a bird in speed terminology. Bird, pull a bird.
But would you say it even though they're not like, you're not pulling them down from the sky?
I'm casually having a conversation and say, no, there are some bees over there. If we're in the heat of the moment, in the trenches, like chemical warfare, birds, pull birds.
It's kind of like if all four-legged animals in World of Warcraft are dogs.
Most of them actually are.
How many legs do these birds have?
I don't know.
Probably like 6.
These are bugs.
Exactly. A bug.
Yeah, a bug works too.
Yeah, I like seeing a different kind of bug in WoW here, these bees. This is a good themed dungeon. I like this one a lot. When I first saw it leveling, it took me back to the other brewery.
Yeah, it's actually a fun dungeon. Were there some nerfs to this dungeon today, Tettles?
Yeah, so they nerfed IPA and they nerfed the first boss intermission damage.
Okay, that's good. That thing wrecked.
I agree. I think the first boss intermission damage, it wasn't actually that bad if you were playing in a group that was more coordinated, that was actually doing the brew run correctly, but the moment that your healer had to heal through it for an additional 15 or 20 seconds like you do in a normal dungeon, it's completely unhealable damage. And so, yeah, I think a 33% nerf was totally fine. I'm surprised they didn't nerf some of the tank damage. The Bink Bugs Bee wing that you see Sang is in right here, I thought that the tank damage from some of the mobs that were in this area was a little bit high. I would have also maybe hit some targeted nerfs on that. But yeah, I mean, they did nerf this. It was just a little bit. They like completely destroyed Priory of the Sacred Flame. Every single mini boss.
It needed to be, I think.
I mean, they nerfed every mini boss in Priory.
Okay, I haven't done that one yet.
So it was. Priory is probably the #1 most overtuned dungeon from PTR, though. Right?
Yeah, I made a tier list that came out on Tuesday talking about the dungeons to avoid and the dungeons to be looking to pug for this week, and it was. Floodgate and Priory were by far the hardest dungeons, and then Cinderbrew Meadery was like right behind them. Is like it's slightly easier, but it's not that much easier.
Right.
That ended up holding true, and then Blizzard ended up nerfing all 3 of those dungeons pretty consistently.
What were the ones you recommended? Was it? Let me guess. Was it okay? Workshop.
I'm
trying to think what's in the pool.
Motherlode.
Workshop, Motherlode, easy. Like A tier, good pugging dungeons.
Okay.
Good to run. Workshop, Motherlode. What are you missing?
Pain.
Theater of Pain is like B tier.
Okay.
And then Dark Flame's like C tier, C+ tier. I don't know what list you have.
No. So Theater of Pain is S. Theater of Pain is the easiest dungeon to pug. The time
not for me.
The timer in there is incredibly lenient, and people are generally going to kind of know what's going on. Workshop and Darkflame Cleft are right below that. I think that you can still wipe in Workshop to some random nonsense, particularly with the bosses.
Okay.
I think all 3 of the bosses can. I think 3 of the 4 bosses can actually kill you off, and so I think Workshop is maybe a little bit more punishing in that regard. And then I think Darkflame Cleft has a very generous timer, but I think if you've ran Darkflame one time, it's like so free. And so those, but I think that both of those were a little bit harder than something like Theater of Pain.
Okay.
And then Motherload is below both of those, in my opinion.
What about the Rookery?
Oh,
I think Rookery is also easy. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't done the Darkflame one yet.
Rookery and Darkflame are hard because they've never been seen before. They're not returning dungeons.
Right.
But they're easy in the sense of they're not hard. Like the mechanical checks, they telegraph very well what's kind of expected of you a lot of the times. It's really easy to kind of just play on a whim. Where a dungeon like you're seeing on screen right here, Operation Floodgate, a lot of the difficulty of this dungeon comes from the fact that you need to know what mobs you should and should not pull. And on a week 1 level, you're never going to know what mobs you should and shouldn't pull.
Right.
Like that's just ridiculous to ask of people. I don't necessarily think that this dungeon is that difficult once you get a few reps in. But I do think that like for groups that are blind progging the dungeon, it is a little bit harder. Also, this dungeon has this thing where the timer's tight. And a lot of dungeons, the timer, you know, I was talking about Workshop, I was talking about Darkflame Cleft, I talked about Theater Pain. Those are dungeons with the timer, not exactly tight. Like the timer in there is very fair. Darkflame and Theater Pain have the most generous timer, but Floodgate is not. You're not allowed that
You're on the
extra
clock.
timer. Yeah, exactly. Even if you have like a decent run, if you're not pulling to time the dungeon, you might just deplete to the timer even still.
Yeah, I think this is a weird one for Route too. Every time I've been in it, it's been a little like pulling like a couple guys here and there, and it's hard to group them up.
Right, I mean, those blood siphoner packs, I forgot what they're called.
The Warped Bloods.
Yeah, the Warped Blood cast is insane. Like there's an illusion of choice in this dungeon, which is very unforgiving to new groups that haven't been in here very much.
Yeah, it's the mob is the Blood Warper, and yeah, the Warped Blood cast is.
It hurts.
It hurts. The reason it's one of those things that if you don't know what mobs you should and shouldn't pull, you can accidentally pull some landmine packs or accidentally combine packs together that should not have ever been combined. I also think that the third boss in this dungeon, Swamp Face, it's easy if you have good players, but it is impossibly hard if you don't. The heal check on that fight, the heal check in this dungeon, but the heal check on that fight in particular as well. If you have a disc priest who's, you know, a rank, if you have like automatic jack on a disc priest on that fight, it feels very different than if you have somebody who doesn't know the fight timings, it doesn't really know what's going on, and they're not ramping their HPS really well. And it feels very different whenever you have those two distinct like, kind of groups of people. And in addition to that, you know, there's very different feelings on a spec by spec basis, healer HPS wise, right? Something like a Mistweaver monk might struggle on Swamp Face, where something like a Disc Priest won't.
All right. Yeah, I feel like sometimes those waves are a little hard to see. Maybe I just need to get used to it.
On
the Swamp Man.
They lowered the projectile speed on those by 25%.
Oh, awesome.
So I think that it's going to help a lot. Projectile speed being lowered on that, I think, is one of those things that it doesn't change how the fight feels, but it's going to just make it easier for you to be able to assess like what's going on as quickly as possible.
And it also does a thing where sometimes those little, I don't know what they are, but the things that spawn the waves, they can like spawn on top of each other. And then you like expect like the waves come out and you're like, oh, that area's safe. And then there's another one.
So the best tip that I can always give is just like you type in party chat, everybody's going left. And the only time you ever move, you rotate to the left around the boss. People love to get out of melee range of the boss. If you would stop doing that, it's going to help you a bunch. Just have like, because what you need to know is like if your group can tell where you should be standing and really quickly assess like what the safest spot is, where you should be going, that's going to help your healer also predict like damage. Because also if you get hit by the wave while Swamp Face, I was about to call him Sludge Fist, while Swamp Face is doing the AoE, you're going to die.
I want to point out we're getting very close to our $7,500 charity stretch goal.
What is it?
I can't remember, but we're very close.
I believe it's casters cast with sock puppets. I could
it is our sock puppet
I believe
cast.
it is. Yeah, I believe it is.
Sam's and I have signed up for that one.
Oh, there we go.
A little sock puppet casting.
Yeah.
It'll be exciting. We're about $1,000 away. Thank you, everybody who's donated. TL.gg/RWF-donate is for the Pasadena Humane Society. They've taken in a lot of animals because of the fires, and they can use all the help they can get. And we've done some good work.
Yeah.
There's a song. The final stretch goal is a song. We got a little taste of it earlier today. Just a couple bars, a little guitar riff. That was exciting. We had like some flash sales and stuff, and we're able to meet a goal.
And
mini goal.
For why we're in Mythic Plus as well, so heroic splits are finished. We were told that 1 hour awaited us prior to Mythic being started. We learned that around 40 minutes ago. So hopefully once these dungeons conclude that you see Impact and Shay and some of these other players are in, hopefully then they don't start another dungeon and it's actually going to be an hour. But
we'll be able to tell pretty soon here, yeah.
Yeah. Like once, if Sang starts another dungeon, because he's on like the final boss of Intermediary, then that means that
Nick's finishing up Rookery now too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a couple people are on our side monitor finishing up a couple dungeons. If they finish those and then immediately start another one, it's at minimum going to be 30 more minutes. But you know, if they're done after the second wave of dungeons, then that means, like Kalamazoo was kind of pointing out, yeah, we'll be done probably in the next 15 minutes or so, and getting started into Mythic.
Yeah, this also gives us some info on what classes people are playing, because they're done with those alts. I think the buckets, until next week, if they need to do some splits, the buckets are just dead. So Impact will be Shaman. He could have been, you know, DK, maybe a Rogue, something like that. So Shay's Druid. I think he had a Demon Hunter and a Druid. That's what I've seen him on.
Yeah, he's Feral main. I was talking to him a little bit at lunch the other day, and he was telling me about playing Feral.
Okay, yeah, Big Poppy.
I mean, Feral's not
of course
this tier either, right?
No, Feral's okay. I think that some people are playing Resto Druid because Resto Druid's also pretty solid, but Feral opens up the opportunity for you to play, you know, multiple priests, right? You would be able to
or Shaman as well.
You could potentially play Resto Shaman, but it would be probably like Holy Priest, Disc Priest, Mistweaver, Mistweaver. Alternatively, it would be like a Disc Priest, Mistweaver, Mistweaver, Resto Druid.
Resto Druid, okay.
Resto Druid, yeah. Okay. There's also potential for Bear Druid. Druid of the Claw on pole with Heart of the Wild as a Bear Druid is something that's pretty solid. I think I saw Mirez was looking to gear a Bear Druid from Echo yesterday, but I don't know if that's I don't know if he's going to main that character, but
he would have it regardless, right?
He was having, it's one of those things that a lot of the Mark of the Wild bringers from this from the Druid class are good, but they're not OP. They all have strengths and weaknesses, and it's kind of just like, what do you want to play around?
It gives flexibility, though, right? I mean, I can see Moonkin on a handful of fights tier being good, like Styx, possibly maybe Reverb as well.
Moonkin is good until you have to do single target damage, which is then the worst spec in the game by a lot. So
what's your sim?
2.5.
So Affliction's 2.3.
Listening to Warlock sim, dude, I would have a better chance of getting an accurate Warlock sim by reading on my horoscope than actually, looking at simulation crap.
I don't lie. I've never lied on Max's tier list, and once again, unsurprisingly, it is correct.
You don't lie, but it's wrong.
It's never wrong. Even Max said in his stream 2 tiers ago, man, Kalamazoo pegged me. He was exactly right putting Warlock where he did. You can find
that's not what
and ship it.
Knowing a proc, you think that
just Warlock?
You think Warlock does less single target than Moonkin?
I do. No, not all of them. Affliction, yeah.
You think
half, yeah.
If you go look at stats, that is not true.
Well, I can't help the fact that y'all can't play your class very well, Tettles. Point. Anyways, yeah.
So stats, I'm just gonna make something up.
There's some general flexibility in what class brings Mark of the Wild, though, right? We've seen Feral being pretty solid the last few weeks. I'm talking about it more in Plus. I don't know where it sort of landed in the first week of M Plus, like being a thing, but having that mark somewhere in the raid.
Feral is good. Feral is a more balanced damage profile. Yeah, Moonkin is. I think if you have AOE on a fight, it is one of, if not the best specialization in the game, particularly for spread cleave.
Yeah, well, I guess we're also seeing Nick on the Resto Druid here, so I don't know if he's just in a leather to help out people, but does that mean he's playing Resto? We normally see him on Priest.
So I think it might be Siri on Disc and then Nick on Resto Druid.
Could be, actually, yeah.
And then we would slam double Mistweaver Monk?
Potentially, yeah. Who?
So what, we get Disc, Resto Druid, double Mistweaver?
Yeah. That's what I said.
You know, I was just verifying that. Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't play this Resto Druid if this isn't your main.
Right. Unless you're... Yeah, I guess
there's a 0% chance that you would be in here on a Resto Druid if it's not your main.
Right. I'm trying to see who else is in the group here. But yeah, I mean, that could just be like a leather stack in general, but I don't...
You can't trade a bunch... Well, actually, maybe.
I don't really know who you're feeding here, though. I mean, maybe... Shakib? I don't...
But they want the crests. I don't know if they're... I don't think,
that too.
I don't think they're farming specific... I don't think they're farming specific pieces. I think
this is a 10 also, so yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably...
yeah, you wouldn't be here on a 10 either.
That's what I'm saying.
There's so much wrong with the concept of this not being his main.
This very well could be.
Sang is flying around Dornegal right now. So he finished up his Cinderbrew Meadery a little bit earlier. And so the fact that he's not immediately looking to re-queue and get into another group, it's kind of implying that, you know, Mythic is going to be next.
All right. Yeah, and I see they're on the final boss and workshop in one of the group, and we're at the final boss of the Rookery here. So this coming down to it.
I think the Shay Impact Floodgate's probably going to be the final Mythic Plus dungeon, assuming that was it, right? In the Floodgate, obviously, I think is going to probably end up finishing up around 10 minutes later than this Rookery in this workshop that we're seeing.
Yeah, so I'm trying to see this other group, but it might just be some people they got into the key with. I don't.
The problem
or it's
is
some weird character names.
The problem is the character names are so unbelievably cooked. I can't even figure out what's going on. But Boomy and Nick are obviously both in this druid. Donkey Gary, that is a Liquid character. Whose character is that?
That's Shakib.
Check, yeah.
Okay. So at least there's 3 people in
He's
here.
main Donkey before, yeah. I mean, I think he's been main past 3 tiers, right?
Dirt Lord.
Yeah, Dirt Lord.
Yeah, Donkey Gary's made it before, but Shakib also, I think, changes his name a lot, so
That's
he
true.
could have just renamed whatever character got looted the most.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is the Liquid players love to name themselves the most cooked names of all time, so you can't tell if it's a Liquid character or a helper.
Dirt Lord seems very suiting for a Boomkin, actually.
You know what?
Just saying.
But who would name themselves Dirt Lord? like, let's be real.
Well, you know.
So we did a tier list on After Dark, and we had 2 Windwalkers, 2 Mistweavers. I think we might actually get that. Boomy on the Windwalker, and I imagine Trill is also the Windwalker.
I feel bad about the Bear Druid. That's especially. The more I started looking into it, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like Blood Decay Warrior, and then Resto Druid, Disc, Double Mistweaver.
Yeah, it was a little late. We were kind of fading out, and
whenever we finished that segment, I immediately typed in our talent chat. I felt really bad there because there were so many specializations that I wish I could have included, because I think that the 3 top contenders for Race to World First in Method, Liquid, and Echo are all going to run different comps. I doubt they're going to be that much different. There's only so many specializations that you reasonably are going to be looking to play, but I don't think that they're going to be like identical in the slightest.
And it's also, it was kind of exciting to be like, should we throw something out of left field and maybe we get it right and then we seem all smart?
Right.
But, you know, maybe now we're just going to look even more dumb.
Yeah.
I think the Mistweaver is a good call. I don't know. I mean, Jack was preaching Disc Holy Priest for a long time, but I said Double Mistweaver in my first tier list for the raid, and Jack said, no, it's going to be 1 Disc, 1 Holy Likely. He led me astray.
Aren't the Mistweavers always potentially insane HPS?
They're always like potentially really strong for throughput from what I've heard the last 35 patches, and they get nerfed into the ground before it comes out, and they're not good. But we've made it this far.
Are these the last Mythic Pluses?
It look. Ooh, we got Avoidance Hyper Thread Wrist Wraps. Oh.
Okay.
Bracers have dropped.
He said at 9.
Yeah, so 15 minutes?
Yeah, so these are the last rounds of Mythic Plus.
There you go.
Awesome.
It's good.
A little bit of Avoidance ain't too bad. A little Turk.
Also, shout out Telegon. Thank you for telling us that we needed that.
Also, Tel.
He just walked into the kitchen.
Oh, food time. Food time.
He's grabbing a snack. He was raid leading his guild earlier.
All right, I'm looking at the leaderboard. Instant Dollar still about, like, was that 78% on
Yeah, they were at
stakes?
80, they were at 82% whenever we sat down. So they literally only moved the boss 4% since we sat down.
Interesting. I'm kind of excited to see what happens with the Dryny.
M.
He's just given up on the Paladin. He's used to the melee healing.
Instant Dollars has decided to go to Sprocketmonger Lock and Stock.
Really?
Actually, yeah.
They bailed on Styx Bunk Junker. That is crazy work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
Okay.
It could be a hey, Liquid, come help us with the strategy kind of thing, like it was on Smolderon to be.
Maybe Liquid's paying them to go and get some intel on Sprocketmonger here.
Yeah, this is very interesting.
John Catform is in this group.
Honestly, like this is actually really good info for Liquid too. Seeing both these bosses and what like health pools they have before they get in there, like it's actually very, very good.
His character's name is John Catform.
Yeah.
That is a great name.
I think.
That's Shay.
Yeah, I think that this is the last run that's going to be concluding before they step foot into Mythic.
Yeah, they got to hurry. They got 11 minutes.
It's okay. They have.
I think they're kind of near the end. Yeah.
They have Yips tanking right now.
Oh, he'll get it done.
So interestingly enough, it might not end up being Blood DK Warrior.
Paladin.
It looks like it's maybe going to be Prot Paladin Warrior. Yips on this.
I was thinking Prop Out and Blood Decay actually, but like
Warrior does 1 billion
it's
DPS.
so much damage.
So the thing with the Warrior is it is by far the highest DPS tank. You know, tank warriors are doing like 2 million DPS on some of these bosses. But the thing that you need to know about them is that they're spending all of their rage on execute in the final phase, meaning that you need a tank that is able to just fully tank the boss for an extended period of time while you're allowing this warrior to basically go into gladiator stance and just tee off on the boss. And so you actually need a strong tank as your off tank. I don't think that Paladin is necessarily bad. People were looking at Blood Decay because Blood Decay is actually great at just holding the boss for an extended period of time. Paladin, similar role though. They're going to be holding the boss. They're going to be slamming their bubble. They're going to be looking to tank the boss, and then the warrior's just going to be teeing off, just playing the role as the next DPS, the 15th DPS in the group.
Yeah, let's do it. Sure.
Yeah, it's sick. I mean,
these last 3 bosses are heavy execute based bosses.
Scott was on the warrior, so
okay.
Whenever we saw Scott, he was in the group with Dryny. He was on that tank warrior. Again, Yips on this paladin. I think there's a chance that Yips could play a DK. I think that they gear whenever they're doing splits, they actually try to gear a lot of their tanks. Even if there was a run that didn't have like an Aya Kazan or a Jaster Diamond, and it had some gear. That's a great run to, instead of gearing one of your DPS, to just gear like, oh, okay, we have a second tank potential here. That could be good.
Yeah, tanks are also the only role that the player will not switch out if they need to change the spec or the class. Where a DPS, if they want to if they want to go from like a mage to a warlock, they're going to change the player.
In theory, you could go from Yips to Atlas tanking.
True, yeah, true.
You could. Would they? It's unlikely, but it's definitely a possibility. We've seen Atlas tank progression bosses before, and he's very, very capable and good at it. But it's just unlikely because of, Yips is also insane, right? So then we're sitting Yips for Atlas, and it's just like, maybe it could be better. But at the same time, most of these tanks, there's a reason that they're tanking at a Race World First level.
Yeah, tank is the role that you want the person who's the most consistent on. Like, I think if your tank's making mistakes, it is so much more disastrous for progression than if a DPS is randomly dying.
Race to World First tanking, too, is very different than just average raid tanking, I would say. Average raid tanking there's not actually a lot going on, but Race to World First tank is crazy. What are you looking at in chat, Kalamaz? You just mouths some
It's not in this chat. Sprocketmonger has the same amount of health as Styx does, and there's no bombs on Sprocketmonger. It's got 14
billion health?
Without any damage amps, yeah. And a Titan Rage.
This is a...
We'll see it hopefully soon enough tonight, though, regardless.
Mr. Sprocketmonger lock and stock might be a bit powerful, Jar.
Awesome. Yeah. Yes, this is
bunch of health
getting me excited. So, I think it's probably... do we want to commit week 2 at least? This is not a 1-week raid.
Yeah, I think it's
like no
chance. A 1-week raid.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's actually insanely good. So, a lot of melee DPS are
Trinket?
Yes, they're looking for the melee DPS trinket out of this dungeon. I was kind of talking about this on the broadcast where I was like, at some point some of these people might actually need to go into Operation Floodgate to get the trinket, and I didn't actually expect anybody to get the trinket in Operation Floodgate. That's like a pipe dream.
There you go.
Yeah, Enhancement Shaman loves the trinket from Operation Floodgate, so Impact's pretty happy there.
Is there a Jasper Diamond on there?
Rare smile.
Yes,
there is indeed. Jasper Diamond.
Cersei, we're going to be able to replace this stupid egg from Arakara. This is a massive uppy.
The Sack Brood.
Beautiful.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, wait, did he just give it to somebody else?
John Catform's now getting the trinket. We don't need it anymore.
Huh.
Oh,
the egg may be better.
Okay.
I don't want to
see
it.
Or maybe Impact's guys bricked and John Catform needed the trinket.
Either way, it went somewhere relevant, which is very good.
Yeah, it's good. Good work. Okay. Should we call it?
Call what?
Call what?
Mythic's about to happen.
I'm getting the word from chat that Max said it's time.
All right, chat. Tab in. Call your friends. Call your family.
Get on
Call
Twitter.
people you don't even like that much and tell them that Liquid is about to enter Mythic Raid. Tune on in because we are going to start seeing some Mythic bosses go down. Cams, there's also some giveaways that happen whenever Mythic bosses die, correct?
Yes. TL.gg/Coinbase RWF. Use code TEAMLIQUID. Every boss kill will be giving away a jersey. And so hopefully there's more than 3 or 4 jerseys tonight, but it's looking pretty difficult. Also, you entered to win the behind-the-scenes tour, which you'll be flown out to next race. Yes, enter TL.gg/Coinbase RWF. Get started there. Also, free $20.
How you feeling? How are you feeling, Kalamazi, about this?
I'm hyped.
Starting.
I'm hyped. You hyped, Cams?
Yeah, I'm excited. It's a little surreal.
Yeah,
like we're just in the splits kind of rotation for days and days, going, when is this going to end? Memeing about it coming into Friday, and we got deep into Friday before we enter Mythic. We were wondering if it was going to be after lunch or not, and it is after dinner.
And a little din break was a little juice up, right? Cam, you used to be in these raids, though. Do you prefer sitting here or sitting in their seats at this point?
Here, for sure. Yeah, I actually could not do these. If I was good enough to keep up with the players,
oh my goodness,
it would be the splits that would take me out. I
the
can't
4
do this
a.m.
kind of
showers, contemplating life choices. Yeah, it's time finally. I'm excited, man. I think this has been the longest amount of splits we've seen, like duration-wise, in the history of the race, though, from Liquid. I'm pretty sure. Like maybe Sepulchre rivals that, but Sepulchre was not optimized probably at all.
No,
level these have been. This has been so much. 70 normal clears or whatever it was. Like, dude.
Very rare items really throw a wrench into things because they are by far the most valuable items. Fortunately enough, you know, most of the loot was consolidated into 2 specific bosses. Like, people were looking for like 6 pieces of gear off of One-Armed Bandit and Gallywix himself. And so you kind of knew what bosses were going to be those high-value bosses. But I think that the reason that this race and the gearing process has been taking so long is primarily due to the fact just that those very rare items do exist, and so you need more characters to be able to chase those items.
You can see a slight smile on THD's face.
It's
he knows
time.
it's happening. It's none of the raiders like splits. Not a single one of them. An analyst, Max. No one likes the splits. The viewers. I mean, it's fun maybe the first day when the raid's new and you're trying some new stuff out, but everybody is living for this moment. They've done so much prep, all the PTR, all the meetings. Gearing, I mean, they're doing those splits. They're gearing those characters to farm. You know, it's
months in advance is taking place.
Insane prep just for like this, 7 to 12 day window.
Yeah.
Where it all comes down and it starts about now.
Let's get a 1 in chat if you're ready for Mythic. I think I'm so stoked. This is what I've been waiting for. I've been having to cast some really cooked splits, and the fact that I no longer have to cast cooked splits is a blessing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're gonna rip through Vexy and the gear grinders.
Let's take a look.
Unfortunately,
let's take a look at kind of some of the specializations that are getting into this initial raid composition.
So we do see Scott on that Prot Warrior, as well as where's the second tank at?
We actually don't see Yips.
Not yet at this point.
Yet.
Lip on Ret Paladin. Return.
Yeah, Resto Druid, Mistweaver, and we have Siri on Priest. It probably is the Mistweaver disc Resto Druid. Yeah, your Mark through Resto Druid coming in. Tetos with
my hands are in the
God
air.
Call.
We're so back.
There we go. All right, DPS, Exile on Rogue. Let's see, 2 Hunters, Kingfly, Molorcus, and Hunter.
Yep.
Okay.
1 Warlock, 2 Warriors, Lip and Wolf Disco. Unsurprisingly, Warrior very strong this tier. 1 Shadow Priest, I believe, correct? Is that a Shadow Priest?
Tobo and Rivens.
Cine, Rivens, and Tobo are all on Shadow
right
now.
Oh!
So we got triple Shadow in. Well, one person's been moved out of the group, potentially. We do have Sang on that Lizard. Devastation Evoker, very powerful. But yeah, with double Windwalker Monk.
Double Windwalker, yeah, indeed, very strong.
When was the last time we saw that?
Never.
Yeah.
Windwalker sucks.
Sod. I think it's been Sod, right? Yeah, they have been exceptionally strong this patch. It's at least appeared. We're going to confirm that in a moment here as well. But double Windwalker, not a call I would have expected to make even a week or so ago. But hey, times change, right?
Is that KSP on Mage? Are we double Mage as well with Fired Up in KSP?
I can see it.
Yeah, he would be Mage.
Cool.
It's hard to tell here. And one thing to consider is they are going to get some people in for the easier bosses, which is just 2 or 3 of them, it seems like, to get them a box going into next week. And it might not be the comp that they're thinking they're going to take all the way through the raid.
So Smacked is new to healing. Smacked has been playing Feral Druid. I think he played Warrior last patch, and now he's on a Mistweaver Monk.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I mean, look, he's in the bottom left of the THD frame.
Right
It's Zasevi and Smacked on these Mistweaver Monks.
What is Wolf Disco on?
A Warrior.
Oh, Warrior, huh?
Yeah, he's on a Warrior DPS.
Lip's on Ret, correct?
Lip is on Ret. Yeah. I was walking back. I don't want to announce this in advance, but I was walking back to the hotel with Lip from yesterday, and I was like, "What are you playing?" Because he had triple enhance, he had triple DK, and he had triple Ret. And he goes, "I got a Ret. I got a big juicer Ret paladin." And I was like, "Oh, well, we are back."
All right. Well, enough of our theorizing. Maybe the players are talking more in depth about what they're actually doing. So let's go see if we can hear some of that with the Monster Energy listening.
Is that what you mean by his rank?
There you go, Nick. It's in Discord.
I actually don't know.
It's Flourish, yeah.
Yeah, Flourish, Trank,
Convoke.
And Convoke.
You probably only need one of Flourish and Convoke. Yeah.
Oh, just Flourish. Then
just Flourish, yeah.
W.
I would have preferred Convoke, but yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
I will do Convoke instead of Flourish for you. Unless you guys want to fight real quick, then I will listen to it.
Then you will listen to it.
Yeah.
Quick listen.
Or I can have both. Why not?
Oh, God. Yo, blow up.
Yo, the fuck? Dude, I am so hyped.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
What the fuck are you hyped for?
My item level is just gonna be trash, cause just don't inspect what I'm wearing.
Let me see.
I'm inspecting
Mate, that looks
Mate,
good.
that's not that bad.
Dude, it seems higher, man. I got
You're wearing old tiers. You're wearing last year's tier set, big dog.
Woo! Yeah.
That's what they wanted.
Wait, everyone
Thank
is so
you.
big.
650, gang.
656, gang.
Mate, careful. 641
Dude,
gang.
Scott.
Is Scott Wars 656?
Yeah, Scott Wars a fucking beast,
getting away
bro.
with it.
Holy,
Bro,
no
holy
enchants,
shit.
bro.
Yeah,
Wait,
no enchants.
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot that enchants exist. It's been so long since I've enchanted anything that I fucking...
Guys,
You got a
I know I'm not in,
636
but
next.
647 gang.
base week 1, so he hasn't
Yeah.
enchant anything.
What key are you doing, Atlas?
I'm doing a theater troop right now. Shit's getting wild over here.
Theater troop. Coming, everyone. That shit hits.
Did we get to Vance's this boss,
Doing
brother?
a key with fucking trying and there's two things on the screen at the same time, dude.
Wait, are we Vanticing Vexy Gear Grinder?
Log in now, Chobo. No jokes.
Okay.
I would wait.
No, you actually got me though.
No.
Alright, I'm fucking sending the Vantis. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
It's a lot of green class, don't you think? Shit.
Let's go.
That's a couple.
Okay. So same thing as before. I'm just gonna go over it real quick. Get in the stream. Very simple. We're not going to the wall to bait like we did in testing. I just don't think it's that deep. Maybe we can like snapshot bait it and then move back. But just generally put the tank oil there. Put the things to the side of it. And try to just keep clearing fire and keep putting oil out. Remember, obviously, in Mythic, you have to soak the 2 oil canisters, throw it in the bike to shoot it in. I don't think we should delay for the 2 minutes coming up in the intermission, like 3rd set. You might kill the boss faster by doing that, like getting a, like lusting, use your 2 minute storm pull, lust 2 minute, but then you have to like sit in the phase longer. I feel like you'll just one-shot it anyway, so I think we should just try to like two phase it, just do it natty. That's it. That's all I have to say about this boss. W.
You give me a sis, Scott?
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out Coinbase.
If you ever get to a fire debuff, that's where you wanna consider using a personal.
Okay.
That's all I can say about healing. Remember, you have an external macro.
Okay, let's go. Change your damage done overall fired up to healing. Or blow
Mate,
up.
that's the trash.
Full time for trash.
Oh, what the fuck?
Let's fucking go.
Dude, you not waiting on the pull timer?
Who was laughing before we're about to start?
Yeah, wait, what was that laugh?
This is, yeah, pro lab shit right now.
Yeah. Thank you for the tips, mate.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep that in mind.
Let me know if any of that helps.
It might not line up though, because that's like probably what the other guys are gonna do.
Okay, let Nick do that. Everyone else.
If you get run over, you suck.
Music started. Ah!
We have
Oh, dude, you're getting fucking. What? Dude, what a grip! What a fucking grip!
I got hit. I just got housed a little bit.
Great.
That's the G-Invis bear. I gotta show dominance over the raid.
Right, Mark, you can zone out now.
All right, you are back with us. Thank you, Monster Energy, for that listen-in. And they are looking at Vexy and the Gear Grinders, the first Mythic boss of the raid. We're all very excited that splits are done. Oh, boss is respawning now, 15 seconds before they pull it. For those who have not seen Mythic, basically the only real change from Heroic is that you have to soak some canisters that come out of the bikes.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, and then also adds in the intermission kind of phase 2 part. There's one that does like a CC immunity big circle.
So the CC immunity big circle, during testing, all of those ads could be rooted. So druids with like root, you would have like a monk with paralysis as well, just CCing those mobs away. They despawn whenever the intermission fades, so you actually don't need to commit damage to these ads. Whenever the boss actually goes into that phase 2 that you see on screen right there, you really want to be doing a lot of damage to the boss. The boss is taking a damage amp. What is the damage amp on it? Do you know?
I think it's like 100%. I'm not totally sure.
I think
it's a lot though.
I think it's 100%. 100% as well. One of the also bigger changes from Heroic to Mythic is you get punished a lot harder if you don't light the oil slick on fire. That's one of the things that you're going to see on screen here. We're actually off with the boss. Even they immediately started deploying the boss the moment it ended up spawning. So yeah, there's purple circles. Those are going to be dropping the oil slicks, and then you're going to see players starting to pre-position, getting ready to get the circles that drop that fire. And looking to kill those oil slicks. And you actually even see world markers coming out. Now we have the call bikers going on. The call bikers, kind of similar to what we saw during Heroic, they're just going to run and crash into the wall. The DPS player is going to be looking to multi-dot. They're going to be looking to just prio down these ads. The boss, the big Vexy tank, is going to be pulled on top of those bikes ideally.
These are the oil pools you want to soak here. You have to bring these actually into the bikes to basically activate them. They both take 2 oil or fire pools each, and when you activate them, they launch into the boss and remove 1 stack of that plating to reach that 6 stacks removed damage APC, hopefully about a minute or so here.
Yeah, exactly. And you also might notice they have not pressed Bloodlust at all. They're going to be looking to press Bloodlust during that phase. And like Kalamazi mentioned, if you miss one of the bikes, so say you use your extra action button and you miss the boss itself to remove that armor plating, your push phase goes from being around that minute mark to around a minute 45, and it actually becomes a lot harder. So getting all 6 of those bikes to remove that armor plating consistently is super important. In addition to that, you can only soak 1 of these oil canisters at a time. So if somebody's not inside of it, you're going to end up missing one. Again, and it's not going to allow you to shoot that defunct bike straight into the boss. But it looks like we're going to get hopefully the 6th here.
So we actually had 2 plate. I believe we missed 1 plate. No,
there it goes right there.
4th plate is removed here. So this is going to be the actual damage jump on the boss, which is mechanical breakdown is cast. Yep, there's the tune-up cast. Lust is being committed here. Watch for these ads coming in, casting these tune-ups. You need to see that big ad in the back coming in with that blue circle out of the raid.
So yeah, like Kalamazi mentioned, it actually ended up getting landslid. So we had the evoker route. There was also a ring of peace trying to keep it further away. Once that tune-up cast finishes, all of the ads despawn. So while you could DPS down the support rigs, or
funnel cleave.
Yeah, you funnel it or whatever. The best strategy that you can possibly do is just kind of leaving it in that route, leaving it in a para off to the side, and just not dealing with it. And then once the tune-up finishes, it's just completely over.
Yeah, and just to clarify here, this tune-up cast lasts 45 seconds. Basically the entire duration of a Lust. You have a lot of damage to burn on this boss, but 1 full burn phase with Lust here, the boss is at about 55% coming out of the tune-up cast.
I don't know if they're going to be able to kill it in the second tune-up, but I mean, it's going to be close. I think the boss is probably going to be around 15% at that point.
There's a decent bit of execute in the raid too, but I think you're going to have 3 actual tune-up casts here to kill this first boss.
Yeah, they're doing so much damage though with all the gear that they gather through splits.
Yeah.
And, I mean, this is just a nice target dummy type boss to flex all that new gear.
That's something that we're going to have to look at after the first boss as well, is what item level is Liquid coming out of this first boss. Because we were kind of speculating mid 650s, something around there could potentially be what we're thinking, but they could be as high as 662-ish if they sent all of their crests.
Also, look at how cleanly they're placing these oils as well. It's 1 left, 1 right. These fire pools clear the oil, and the next pool goes behind it and gets cleared again.
They're also baiting the bikers in a great way.
Against the wall.
Yeah, exactly. They always go against the wall, but sometimes your biker will actually dash 40 yards away from you, and it's obnoxious to actually kill. They're trying to keep them as close as possible just to the boss to where you're able to get more effective melee cleave, as opposed to just really relying on a bunch of these ranged DPS to solo do the damage to them.
Do we know a reason that they're not having the boss up against the wall? I know a lot of people did that like on Heroic. But it seems like it's good to get the ads like to be cleaved on top of the boss at all times.
You mean the actual ads in your mission, or you mean like the bikes?
No, like how come the boss isn't on the wall?
I mean, we've seen Gil just have to move more, I think, on Heroic too. But their strategy here, both these purple circles are the oil pools. They just get cleared by the fire. They don't need to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Up against the wall has been a good play as well previously, but I just don't think it's needed here.
1 plate remaining. It looks like maybe a bike.
There's 1 bike in the back against the wall at 1 out of 2. We missed 1 soak.
So we missed a soak of those oil canisters. It doesn't punish you. There's no wiping. It just ends up elongating this phase a little bit. It makes your healers have to heal a little bit more. So they're going to have to DPS down these defunct bikes. And once they shoot that final bike into the boss, then they're back in that tune-up phase where the boss is taking 100% bonus damage. From 35%, I expect Liquid to be able to down this boss during the second damage amp here momentarily.
Yeah, we should see this final plate being removed in about a second here, roughly, once this last bike is launched in. I believe we should have a spew oil cast coming up momentarily. These are the next set of bikes coming in, which are just being put up against the wall like we talked about. I believe they're just actually delaying the damage amp here a bit to get a bit more cleavage so we can just kill it in the burn. Yeah.
We're waiting for the 2-minute CDs to come back up. So a bit of a, we thought that maybe they missed a bike, but instead they were actually just delaying.
Here we go. Here's that second tune-up cast coming in. And look at the boss melting already, sub 25% in this boss. CCing the ad outside of the raid. These pit mechanics here, all you do is funnel cleave. Funnel cleave the boss down, sub 21% already. Big execute kicking in here as well.
Yeah, look at the executes climbing, the Shadow Priest showing how powerful they are this patch. Also the Warrior doing so much damage.
So the people who actually shoot the bikes into the boss plating, that shows up as damage on the details damage meter. So damage meters on this fight are a little bit fake, but it's definitely something to factor in as well. It looks like we have around 10 seconds remaining on that tune-up cast, and the boss is at 10% HP. I don't think they're actually going to be able to get it killed off inside this tune-up, but I think that they won't have to kill off any more of those ads. I think that they can just like full commit to the boss here, and they should be able to down it here in probably 30-ish seconds.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an anticlimactic first kill here without it being in the tune-up phase. Nonetheless, this boss should fall momentarily. All we do is ignore these bikes here and just kill the boss. It does take damage in this phase. It's not double the damage like you see in the tune-up phase.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, fantastically clean. I mean, they've got even the first boss. Yeah, even the first boss, they've min-maxed, thought of everything. You know, just in case.
Sub 3% here. These bikers that are being called in can basically just be ignored here. The boss being dragged out of the oil. Sub 3% on boss here. 2%. Basically sub 200 million. Vexy and the Gear Grinder should be falling momentarily. Last B oil's coming out here as well just to get the fire out, and the boss is dead. Sub 1%. Vexy and the Gear Grinders falls.
Oh, they got to kill her first.
She just jumps and now falls. Sure, there we go. Thank you, Cams.
All right. That was it. We got to see the loot coming in here. Finally some Mythic loot popping up on the screen. We will have a nice preview of it in just a moment.
So it looks like we got a cloth belt. What is the spare key? Is that
That's the trinket, the bike
trinket. Yeah, okay.
Which could be used in certain spots, maybe healer DPS, possibly.
Yeah, just some nice first boss loot. Nothing special.
Rare or super exciting on this boss. No tier pieces, but honestly, getting a tomb trinket or a spare keys could be pretty relevant in certain fights, actually. Depending on if burst damage is needed around those CD windows too.
All right, well there it is, the first Mythic boss. We are in it, boys. It is happening.
There we go.
That was exhilarating. I'm so glad that we're no longer in splits.
Yeah, I know, we're all excited. We all know that the first boss, it's going to be easy, but it's still just so exciting to finally be in Mythic. Yeah, they're heading over to Cauldron of Carnage, it looks like. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Now we get to dig here. What is the eye level of Liquid on the first kill?
That is a good question.
RaiderIO is not up to date yet, I don't think. Give it a second or two here. I will dig.
I think if you go over to Warcraft Logs, they have a Race World First page that might have updated already, because there's the competition mode from Warcraft Logs that should, in theory, update immediately.
Let's see.
But yeah, you're on it. So why are they going Cauldron of Carnage instead of something like Rick Reverb, Cams?
Cauldron of Carnage seems to be a lot easier. I mean, we've only got one kill on Rick Reverb, and it was a little difficult for instant dollars to kill it. Relative for like a third boss. Normally you expect that to be a one-shot usually in this day and age, but it took them, I don't know, 10, 15 attempts, which is a lot for a boss that early. So yeah, they're just going to go knock out the Cauldron Carnage here, maybe do some swaps for the box, like we said, or some loot. But yeah, I think that I'm going to assume this is also going to be a one-shot.
Cauldron should die pretty quickly. I mean, there's not a whole lot. So you can get a good bit of spread cleave in this fight, and we talked about a lot of things being good early cleave fights. But when you get to those mid-tier and end-tier bosses, you see a decent bit more of an execute kind of damage profile that you're after. This, for example, is a solid cleave fight. Spread cleave, dot-based cleave like Shadow Priest, Aflock, Destro Lock. But you got to keep in mind, the comps in these bosses, the early ones, are not necessarily going to be built around what's good for the easy bosses. If you can squeeze in another warrior that maybe wants some gear with this boss comparatively to a second warlock that you probably don't play on some end fights, you would do that.
Yeah.
651.7 from
their eye
level wise.
That's a little bit lower than I thought it was.
By a little bit actually, but maybe they didn't send crests.
I think
yeah,
there's
probably
a
a lot of crests they haven't sent.
Heroic crests and heroic crests I think should be able to pump up that item level by a substantial amount, considering that they're in basically full heroic gear.
Yeah, and the reason they're not ripping the crests, even though they're in the hardest difficulty now, is they don't know what loot they're going to get off some of these easier bosses. Like Cauldron of Carnage, they know They do not need
Very
any item
true.
level to kill.
Exactly.
And they could drop something that you equip that you already upgraded, and they just want to make sure that they get every little ounce of every upgrade they can get.
Well, not only that as well, but if you're somehow able to get a mythic piece, that will also give you a crest discount for upgrading as well, which then would save you crests because you're playing like it's going to be a 1-week tier. But even if it is a 2-week tier and you get a few more crests, you want to be as crest efficient as possible because you're on a timeline. For most people at home, it doesn't matter, right? You'll get more crests eventually. You'll get more crests on reset 3, and it's not even the end of the world. But for these players, they're trying to play like every single piece of gear matters because it truly does for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so a quick rundown for people at home again on the Mythic boss, or the Mythic changes on this boss, is the dinosaur over there. His beam is going to be a lot wider.
Yes.
Yeah, three prongs.
Beams.
It's tri-prong action.
Yeah.
Dinosaur, exactly.
And then the kind of the big main change is this little tiny tussle, like little toys pop down.
Right, you're going to have little torques and little... the dinosaurs and basically the gorilla. Florendo. There's miniature versions of them that spawn on the corresponding side of the gorilla and the dinosaur. Players need to kick them to the middle of the room, and they'll have their own like mini clash where they'll explode, moving them from the encounter, but applying a dot to the rate that takes for damage. It does stack, and it does hurt. And if you don't have them all come in contact and clash before the intermission, they do it then anyways and put a dot in the raid, and it hurts even worse in the intermission, and likely stacking because multiple clashes, you usually die. On top of that, the images on the lightning side,
monkey.
Yes, the big monkey side, now leave void zones if they expire. So you've got area of denial on the lightning side with a bit of a movement effect. You can't move too much or you get stunned. The fire side has the bombs, obviously, and the triple-pronged frontal, which reaches very far and can cleave mid-arena if you're standing there. So a bit more mechanical prowess required than heroic, but still a fun fight.
We've seen 8 guilds kill this boss so far. I'm kind of expecting Liquid to be looking to one-shot this encounter. This feels like something that should be in their bag on a one-shot.
It should be pretty easily, I would assume. I don't think you really even need to cleave on this fight. You obviously can if it's simple and like not that mechanically. If it's not at a mechanically demanding point,
choose your words carefully.
Yeah, because I mean this fight is not that complicated, but I'll find a way to die on it if I was here. But honestly, like the fire side is demanding. There's multiple fire bombs you have to soak. There's fire lines going out. There's just the general explosion you have to dodge too, right? And as long as you do the mechanics in this fight, it shouldn't be that difficult. I will say they got to die at the same time though. They don't share health at all.
Yeah, and while we wait for these players to pull this next boss, make sure to sign up for the Coinbase giveaway, tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF. Get free $20. Use code TEAMLiquid20. You could win a chance to be flown out here for next race and feel some of the energy in this building when hopefully they're in Mythic by the time you get here.
Oh, yep. They look like they're posturing to pull the boss. THD is starting to inch a little bit forward. Maybe we're going to see a pull timer here momentarily.
He's just prepping his cleave.
Yeah, he's got his gateway down. Maybe his little self-port somewhere. Yeah, he's going to want to be in the middle.
Oh, here we go.
See, you can just feel the vibes whenever somebody's getting ready to pull, just like how they're starting to posture relative to the boss.
Start inching in. All right, there's the pull timer.
Yeah, so we should be splitting half the raid on Florendo's side, half the raid on Torque's side. Some classes can be cleaving here, but watch for the Mythic-only effects we just spoke about as well. Yep, a little bit of cleave coming up in THC here.
Those big, those pillars of light, those are going to be those toys that we were kind of talking about.
Right.
You're basically going to knock them towards the middle of those tiny torques, and whenever they contact one another, it's going to put a dot on the entirety of the raid. You have to be able to clear out all of those tiny torques prior to the intermission. If the bosses come together and do that colossal crash while any of the tiny torques are up, you're going to wipe.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see the dot. It looks like it only lasts like 4 or 5 seconds. It's already worn off. They've done a couple of them already.
It's really difficult on this torque side. So you see at the bottom of THD's screen, he has a bar that says static charge. The main effect by torque, if you haven't been paying attention to the Race World First, is he
right there.
He only allows you to move so much. If you move too much and you get that static charge up to 100%, then you get stunned for an extended period of time. And that means that doing this Mythic mechanic where you're knocking those toys into one another is very, very difficult. You're seeing Nick's Druid be the primary person that's doing that. He has great healing on the move, and I think it's just in general a little bit of a better healer job. We during PTR testing, we're also using our healer to be able to knock those, and so it's one of those situations that making sure that it's done appropriately, you're knocking them together at the right time, and then
here comes the clash.
But yeah, here comes the clash. So the bosses converge, and you have to swap sides from here on out. You also see THD is gaining a stack of that Torque dot, while at the same time he's getting a stack of that Florendo dot. And so after this colossal crash, you're basically going to move to the other side and let your debuff reset.
Yep.
And
carrying over that lightning debuff versus fire.
Yeah, and when they split up, more toys are going to come down. And basically, they just are trying to clear these toys before the clash, because if they don't, then the toys go and clash and trigger all the dots during all the raid damage in the clash. Right. It get pretty ugly.
So now we're seeing the Florendo side. And the premise of the Florendo side is that you get a mine that spawns every so often. They're going to be doing a really good job of trying to bait it in the correct position.
There's that beam there, triple prong beam as well.
That triple prong beam, if it contacts the orb, that bomb at all, it blows up the bomb and it wipes your entire raid. So you need to have somebody that baits it off. Ideally, you're not shooting it towards the torque side. If you shoot it towards the torque side, like we saw earlier with THD, with his static charge debuff, it can force people to move that can't realistically get good movement. So it looks like Liquid is baiting the Florendo beam towards like where the entrance is, as opposed to baiting it on the opposite side of the room. And you see, again, another player right there, again, baiting that torque frontal, getting back into this bomb. And now this third bomb cast, Kalamazoo, this is the dangerous one because it lines up perfectly with one of the beams, right?
I believe it does, yeah. But look at how well they're saving every little inch of room in the room possible, right? They're right up against that previous bomb's explosion. Once these spread pools end here, and here's that frontal with that bomb. Once again, saving really a lot of room here. Right after this, you're going to have that clash, I believe, here as well. So all those tiny torques and Florendos need to be already clashed on their own. Here comes second clash. Here comes the double debuff. And here comes a bit of that stack damage bleed burn as well.
This is a big raid-wide AoE hit. So everybody should be looking to press personals here. If you have like an Aura Master or just like a bunch of HPS cooldowns, this is also the time to be throwing those out. But at the same point, there's a bunch of swirlies that are spawning underneath your feet, which can be obnoxious if you're a healer trying to heal through this.
Yeah, I mean, both bosses here about 50%, pretty even. They don't share health, just to clarify. Drani isn't the key. That's cool. We don't want to sit there right now. Back to the boss. So both bosses are indeed at about 50% here. Now, we are swapping back to that lightning side from Nick's POV. TH's over here as well. You do alternate back and forth, and this is the gist of the fight.
So again, we were kind of talking about Nick being that primary person that's knocking those toys towards one another. The other DPS players, if those torques ended up getting knocked towards them, they're going to play defense, right? They're going to try to get them out of that far area from the boss, and then allow Nick to just kind of walk over there whenever the time is right, and then knock it towards the middle, and just being able to contact them with the Florendo toys.
Right, and the one final note about that clash is every single subsequent clash increases their damage by 15%. So this fight does have a pseudo-soft enrage.
Sure.
As long as we beat the clashes, which we should this high of an eye level, but keep in mind, if people do start dying off, it can become pretty tricky.
Yeah, those Windwalkers are doing just so much.
I was going to say that. What are these meters? We have multi-dot classes in here. We have 2 Windwalkers at the top of the meters. What is happening?
Listen, I'm feeling real good about predicting the raid comp the other day. With
2 Windwalkers, a Fury Warrior, and then a Havoc Demon Hunter behind the Shadow, or head of a Shadow Priest.
Yep.
Yeah, the Warlock's not even to be seen.
I know. What is happening?
Warlock sucks. I don't know what you want from us, Kalamazoo.
Casters suck. It looks like this raid tier. Okay,
yeah, that's what Zyronic back in our cast room was asking us, why are we playing double mage? And I was like, I don't know. All the casters kind of suck, man.
Well, you mean us, or?
No. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah, so third clash coming up here. This is going to be a 45% damage up on these bosses once this third clash finishes. They are basically dead even on health, though, 25 and 27%. When one dies, it will enrage the other. So they need to die pretty close to each other, but this looks pretty even. This should be the last clash they see, if not the very tail start of the final one before one of these bosses goes down.
If they're all grouping here, spreading out a bit, they don't want to snack too much of the lightning together.
Their melee are actually doing a great job of dropping these puddles at the exact same spot. It's really easy to kind of get walled off by a bunch of these swirlies, but by stacking up, it actually minimizes the amount of movement and the possibility of getting stunned by that static charge. So really just a great job of optimizing the movement. Now, what you see right here on this torque side is those big gorillas, those images that are coming out of this on the screen right here. Those are dropping those lightning zone puddles, and what they've been doing is they've been slamming Ursul's Vortex. They've been slamming as much CC as possible on them to try to allow them to stay as stacked as possible and allowing them to expire in a good spot. If they expire in a good spot, that's great. It drops the ground effect where we exactly need it. And like Kalamazoo was mentioning, we do have the boss at 9%. I think we're going to get this next Colossal Clash here in 10 seconds.
We should get it for only for a moment or two. Both bosses being stacked means they can die pretty quickly just at the same time. That triple prong beam does come out, but we're seeing both bosses sub 10% here. That clash is coming up in 1 second as well. One final double stack of these debuffs, and these bosses should go down. The one final clash comes in. Final defenses, final cities we have here. Torque at 4%, Florendo at 5%.
Yeah, look, this is the perfect time to kill a boss. They're right next to each other. They can make sure they evenly kill them. And what is 2%?
Yeah, Torque is going down first here, leaving Florendo for second, and both bosses are down. It's over. We won. It's literally a bit anticlimactic, but hey, Cauldron of Carnage goes down. Both bosses end up being a one-shot.
And interesting, the Rester Druid topped the meters.
We got a dreadful tier token as well. So Cauldron of Carnage actually is it's the second boss that you do in the raid, but it's really early for tier, but we do get a dreadful tier piece here.
Yeah, fantastic. Another kill on the board. Quick as I think we thought.
Yeah, I mean a one shot.
That felt right.
I said 1-1 on both our predictions.
Yeah.
So hey, I'm still in this. Let's go.
I mean, all the splits, they had plenty of practice on that boss. Not that much different than Heroic, but very clean, beautiful kill. And since we had such a beautiful kill, we are doing a Coinbase giveaway.
Woohoo! Tell us more.
Right, you can sign up tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF to enter. We're giving away a jersey every boss kill.
So two
now
are
is
being
two
given away
jerseys,
already.
yes.
There you
Two
go.
jerseys going on to Rick Reaver for the third. Also a chance to win a flight out here behind the scenes tour of the Liquid facilities.
Yeah, you can literally be here watching the Raiders. Maybe do splits, likely do splits. Maybe, depending when it is, even see a world first boss kill in person. At least eat some food, pet some cool dogs, and say hi to Cams and everybody.
Ooh,
yeah. If you haven't signed up, go do it right now. What are you waiting for?
It looks like they death skipped in the Richer Reverberations boss room, running all the way across the arena.
And BOEs are gone. Why would you kill anything at this point, right? You know?
Exactly. Yeah, well, they're attached to lieutenants. They're not attached to trash mobs, so you would never kill the trash mobs, right?
There you go. Yeah, even less reason to do anything else with bosses. Let's, yeah.
Yeah, this is where we're gonna see. I think how this raid stacks up against Liquid. Like we've seen this boss be a little difficult for everybody else who's killed Cauldron of Carnage. They're struggling on Rick Reverb here. Instant Dollars was able to get it down, but it took them more attempts than I think people were expecting for a third boss. And so we'll just see Liquid. Max is pretty confident they're just going to one-shot it, but I think if they do not, then it'll say something about the raid.
I think it's sub 5 pulls, almost 100%.
Yes.
I think that this could be one-shot.
I can see a one-shot, but if it goes like more than 10, I'll be shocked.
Yeah, I think the betting line is probably like, what, 3 pulls? You can take the over-under on that?
Yeah.
I say under, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 4 to 5. But it shouldn't be more than 10. No chance. No more than 5.
So what are some of the main differences between Heroic and Mythic in this fight?
Bit of a step up in this fight mechanically from the last two. So there are these pylons that spawn in on normal Heroic. They emit these discs out of them every so often. If you're hit by 2 of the discs in a row, you become mind controlled. They can be broken, but it's still very taxing to break somebody out of mind control.
Yeah.
They're also very painful when you get hit by them. They do a lot of damage. The blue beam from the boss, the sound cannon, is split by numbers of players inside it and will mind control any player that drops below 75% health, which is not much. You got to be top before you take that big blue beam soak. Pylons have shields now as well, which this last mechanic is probably the most challenging. Players need to come in contact with another player with a static zone around them to break the shield on the emitter.
Exactly. It's
itself.
It's a circle, and it ends up supercharging a player. Whenever that player ends up getting supercharged, yeah, like you're saying, they're able to nullify that boom box and enable it to be just like take the energy out of it.
Yeah.
On top of that as well, we saw this whenever Instant Dollars was able to kill this boss world first. The damage check is not trivial on this encounter. Instant Dollars was 3 healing this fight. I'm kind of interested in seeing where Liquid goes with it. Liquid has a little bit more item level than Instant Dollars did whenever they were entering this raid, and so I think that you know, it could position Liquid to look to 4 heal this just for a little bit of safety.
Yeah.
But you know, the damage check is something that we're going to have to factor in. I don't know if we're necessarily going to be able to afford a bunch of deaths or anything like that.
It's going to be tight. Yeah, I mean, they had a 10% wipe for healing it. Instant Dollars did.
Okay.
And they went to 3 healers and were able to kill it. But 3 healing fights, I would assume, is not what Blizzard really intended for a third boss in the raid. Now, once again, it could be a gear thing. 649, I believe they have when they kill the roughly Instant Dollars, which is a pretty...
You can gain 20% damage with item level. That is ridiculous.
It's pretty low when it comes to early Mythic bosses on day 3 of the actual raid being out. But we'll see. I mean, eye level's a certain thing, but this whole raid likely has Jasper Diamonds on as well. So there might be... It's deceivingly low for Liquid, I would say, comparatively to most being their eye level.
All right, I'm trying to look at the comp. It looks like they got another Shadow Priest in. It maybe says less about what they think is required to kill this boss and more that they're trying to rotate people in for the boxes for next week because you need to kill 2 bosses to be able to get something out of the Great Vault.
Fight specializations like Shadow, Destruction, potentially even like Balance Druid are excellent at this boss because there are those ads that spawn pretty spread from the boss. And so having things like Havoc, Cleave, or just like multi-dotting specializations are exceptionally good at this fight. The reason that you would play something like a Destruction Warlock as opposed to maybe something like an Affliction Warlock is because the Destruction, Havoc, Chaos Bolts are very powerful.
Dronako and Splattering right now. Holy moly, what a comp swap here. Look at that. Let's go. All right.
Yeah, good spread. I mean, I'm assuming they think they can kind of kill the next few bosses with any comp. When they're going to really want to be forming the comp around the boss is probably Sprocketmonger, and if not that, then One-Armed Bandit.
Yeah.
It's triple Shadow, triple Lock.
I mean, there's a lot of spread cleave in this fight. Whenever you tag the barrels, you get a damage increase as well. So Shadow can benefit from Twist of Fate in those barrels.
Absolutely.
There are some that spawn in the back of the room. Destro can just crank across the room that I don't want to run to.
I think Destro is by far the preferred Warlock specialization because you need prio damage on them, right? Like if you were able to just like cleave off them or pad on them, Affliction would be excellent. You know, they do have some Malefic Rapture ramp and stuff like that, so they can do damage to them. But realistically, you need those to die within 20 seconds. Otherwise, you're going to wipe.
Yeah, it would just take too much ramp for Affliction.
You could heal through one of them going off during PTR testing. I don't think that Liquid's going to be looking to play for one of them going off every single time.
I don't think so either. All right, looking pull this boss soon. They're putting down some markers. I'm assuming that's where they're gonna drop the pylons.
Yes.
Seekers.
So basically, there's going to be two clumps of players. There's going to be the melee clump of players, which is going to be hard stacked, and they're going to be moving with the boss the entire time. And there's going to be the range clump of players that's going to be stacked as well, moving parallel to that group of melee DPS, trying to get those pylons dropped in a line.
Right, baiting them. You need to drain the pylons as well, which we talked about a little bit. There's going to be these static charges that come out. They're similar to they're little blue circles around players. You haven't seen them. Do you see them on Heroic? I don't believe there's a spread mechanic on Heroic, I believe, correct? Yeah. So on Mythic, you have to come in contact with a pylon that's shielded. It's like a dome, like an AMC on it, and it breaks the dome. Then you can drain the pylon. But if it's active and you don't break it and it hits max energy, it's just going to AoE you.
Draining the pylon as well is actually super important because in knowing how many stacks you're allowed to get is honestly the most important mechanic on this fight. Basically, what you're going to see is probably going to be like 5 to 6 stacks per player, and so then you're going to have to rotate through the players. I wouldn't be shocked if there is a weak aura that allows maybe even max, but honestly the Raiders to kind of determine how many stacks they have and who should be looking to soak what pylon next.
Yeah, this is probably the first boss where we're going to have like a nice custom weak aura. Nothing was really going on the other two.
This was largely YOLO during Heroic, but I think that it's not going to be YOLO.
No, yeah, they probably all have these. Either it's just on the fly or they've got something planned out going into this boss ahead of time, especially seeing that it's not exactly a complete pushover. They don't want to waste any time on this. I mean, they spend enough of their time on splits. They just want to get through all this as quickly as possible.
Right.
I mean, because say if they kill it in 1 attempt versus 10, what's that, like an hour and a half?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yes.
You do like 10 pulls an hour normally, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they can probably rip off a few more here, but they've seen what you need to see. I mean, like, you've also seen Instant Dollars pull sticks and Sprocketmonger.
If you've seen somebody kill this boss, you've seen enough. Like these,
you know what you need to do, right?
So whenever players like us are pulling a boss, we need to actually pull the boss so we can feel out the mechanics. Whenever players like this pull a boss, they can watch a VOD of somebody else pulling the boss and visualize what's going on, and that through that visualization process, that's huge for them because then they know everything they need to know about the fight.
Yeah, like you said, players like this. And when you said it, the Panda keeps like staring off into his monitor. Players like this. But yes, you're exactly right. Yeah, I mean, this fight was tested a good bit during PTR. Was a little bit of a buggy kind of encounter. It's not my favorite in the raid overall, but it does seem to be a bit of a step up difficulty-wise compared to the first two. We've seen Instant Dollars pulling both Sticks and Sprocketmonger. Going to Sticks first, saying, "Hey, I don't want to do this." Going to Sprocketmonger now, and they seem to also be a bit of a step up as well in difficulty compared to Rick. So, tentatively saying that Blizz very well might have done a really good job of tuning in a bit of an incremental increase per boss here. We'll see what this looks like, but I mean, that's what we want to see. Not 1-1-1 and then 300 bulls like Ovanax.
That'd be cool. There's no, well, it's not like that, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard. The takeaway was from tuning of last year was more that some of the the 3rd and 4th bosses were a little too easy. Not quite as much that some of the later ones were too hard. Well, I bet if you talk to anyone at Blizzard, they'd maybe say that Ovanax and Kaiveza were just a bit too hard.
I think both were probably true. The earlier bosses were too easy and the later bosses were too hard.
Yeah, they want a nice curve, not just like flat and then
I called it an elevator.
Yeah, the elevator up.
You want
with Overnax.
You want the staircase. You don't want the elevator.
Yeah, and Sprockenmonger, the difficulty doesn't seem to be coming from. I guess we'll see with the polarities in the mines, but I know like Overnax, the egg breaking, the snap decisions you'd have to make and spread and do that in such a quick amount of time was really difficult. But yeah, Sprockenmonger seems a little more like classic boss difficult.
You know what's also cool?
What is cool?
There's, I mean, I'm a little disappointed because I made a video on it, but it was sort of a recorded before the changes came out. And there's no augmentation of Ogres in this raid. You can see other classes being stacked a bit for their damage profiles.
Bro,
augmentation
of Ochre is booty. That spec sucks.
I mean, I'm okay being wrong with that. I'm okay with that. Not a
looks like a pull timer's been jammed.
Yeah, there does indeed appear to be a pull timer up on the screen Max is looking at. We have a bit of a comp swap. We can say we have 3 locks in, a handful of Shadow Priests.
3 Shadow Priests,
a dead Rick Reaver momentarily here.
There we go. The first pull for Liquid on Richard Reverberation. Coming out. Wait,
they have a lot of ranged.
They do.
Pull timer is gone.
Well, they canceled it. You know,
yeah.
They're just trolling us. It's okay.
Yeah, they're teasing. I heard the ding as well.
We're dragging it out.
Yeah. What is Richard's his health 9.2 bill?
Yeah,
and that's nothing. I mean, so you have the barrels to burn, which is a bit more damage requirement. But they give you, I believe, a damage and haste buff whenever you hit them. And besides that, there's not a whole lot to do here. This boss should die pretty fast.
Yeah.
I'm not that concerned.
Yeah, I think that the comp swaps just seem so clever because not only does it get more people in for the boxes, but it also seems to match the damage profile of the fight.
There's 3 healing.
Oh, they are 3.
Yeah,
just interesting. Doing the 3 heal.
It looks like it's 11 ranged, 9 melee split. So that's going to be the split. I think that Sang actually might be looking to play in melee with all of those melee DPS. So you're basically going to have 2 groups, like I was talking about, running parallel to one another. There is a chance that Sang ends up playing with range. But there's a chance that he ends up playing in melee because he wasn't going to have range on the boss at 25 yards.
Melee, right.
It could be both, right?
Yeah, and I think the difficulty in this fight's kind of come out from the fact that it's so punishing if you get hit by 2 of the orb things, because then you get mind controlled, you're dead. It's basically like a pass fail mechanic, but you can fail it twice.
Yeah, people like Kalamazoo probably going to get mind control. People like Scott probably won't.
Well, let's find out. Rick Reverberation's being pulled here. Let's see what we can do. Lust being committed on pull here, being dragged over the X marker here. Keep in mind the boss being near the pylon. The pylons does indeed empower them, so they're going to kite him around the room a bit once his pylons are dropped. Now, baiting the first one here on X. Perfect. There we go. We're going to bring the boss, I would assume, over to the circle marker here. 1 range group, 1 melee group here as well.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait for these blue circles to come out because the pylon is shielded.
Right.
Yes. And so they're going to come out. 2 people have to kind of clash together underneath it. That pops it. Then they can start draining it like the other difficulties.
Yeah, there come those discs right now. Getting hit by those discs right there, the more clear white ones, those will mind control you if hit by 2. Got to be careful. This beam here as well. This beam can mind control also if you're not topped off. A lot of mechanics back to back to back. This is a rapid fire boss also.
You saw the pyrotechnics spawn. Those mobs are impossible to determine where they're going to spawn. They spawn like loosely around the boss, but they don't spawn stacked up or anything. So some of the melee DPS
right here,
they're gonna have a difficult time of actually being able to DPS those. And yeah, like how Ozzy was pointing out.
Pop.
Yeah.
Zapdos and that player right there. I don't know how to say that name. There you go. Those 2, they have it. But those are the circles you need to break those the barriers and the pylons. But you want to watch when they start casting those reverberation discs as well, because being too close can mind control you there.
Yeah, they looks like they got a mind control
right there.
Out. Oh no, he's in the middle of the raid. All right,
it's either Cinny or Rivens. I can't tell exactly which player that is.
Ooh, TC goes down here. Unfortunately, trying to soak a bit too early where that shield was broken.
Okay, yeah. Not looking like a one-shot. Already a lot of people down, and we know the DPS check is tight.
Right, the problem
down as well.
Yeah, the problem with losing DPS here, especially like a Destro Lock or a Shadow Priest, those pyrotechnic bombs that are in melee right now, they have a decent bit of health, and it just spirals.
Exactly.
If 1 goes off, you lose somebody, it spirals into 2 and 3 and 4. Yeah, we're looking at a go again angle here.
Yeah, I think there was a little hesitation on popping the shield, and then they got stacked up, and there was also mind control coming out. You know, it's a little hectic. A step up from what they're used to. I mean, they pulled this boss how many times on Heroic, and they may have had those timings in their brain. But they're just going to run it back.
Yeah, just run it again.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll do any kind of VOD review of this. They probably don't want to spend too much time.
I don't know if there's much of VOD review. I think it's one of those situations where you know, there's going to be like a couple conversations about what specifically killed off the players, but I don't think you're going to need to sit there and take like a 5-minute break. I think they already know what's going on with this fight, more or less.
Yeah, break them faster.
What were you pointing out, Kalamazoo? It looks
Who is it? Who is this with this name?
Which one?
Like Pisces? I think
that's not how I would pronounce it, but
I think it's either Cine or it's Rivens. I can't tell exactly which one it is.
I can't even see them in the raid frames. Am I crazy? Yeah, I
Pissloo?
Yeah, is it Pissloo? right near Pissloo. Like what? Right near Pissloo. Like call it that?
It's
like
Cine or Rivens. I don't know which one it is.
Okay, all right, we're gonna leave that one where it's at. But
the problem is the other Shadow Priest that you can't tell who it is Peter Griffin, and so we have Pissloo and Peter Griffin who are it's completely cursed names. I think Cine's probably Cinezard, which means that Pissloo is probably Rivens. If I had to make
all right, hey, you said it first.
Guess.
I can say it now. We're good. I mean, they are also 3 healing as boss as well, which does make the DPS checks on the bombs a little bit easier, but also like it makes it tougher when you have that raid damage going out, right? You have to be above 79%. When you're in that blue beam soaking it to not get mind controlled. Taking those static shocks, they also, like those shocks, they do a lot of damage. They hurt really bad on PTR. And at times you want to hold them to pop the barrier later. So a lot to look out for.
I think Tobo would probably be named Peter Griffin more than Pissloo. And I think that Rivens would probably be named Pissloo over Peter Griffin.
I could see that, yeah.
Yeah, just trying to think about who would name themselves what.
Tobo could be a little wild too, you know?
Yeah, doing some add-on updates, pushing some.
Well, Rivens named some stuff.
Timers.
His character's like Barnardio and stuff. So I think
Barnardio.
Exactly. So Pissloo right up his alley.
It's like. Never mind. I'm just gonna let it go. It's fine.
It's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous name, by the way.
This comp just looks so crazy. All the monks and the priests.
It reminds me of like Legion comps when you saw Covenant of Shavar with like the 5 Boomkins, 3 Locks, 3 Shadow Priest, right? But once again, we have a bit more flexibility in a raid comp. Not double aug, whatever else you need. This works. No DK either, just to clarify.
Class stacking is dead, they say.
Yeah.
Let's not go too far here.
I'm happy to see Shadow Priest's got some buffs and changes to bring it into the raid. It's been a little sad, and it's always been a classic like good spec in every raid.
Also, 3 Shadow Priests lining up with like 3 Destro Locks very well. 3 PIs on a Shadow Priest like cooldown.
You're so correct.
We need PI.
You're so
correct. Send PI.
Are they not PIing the mage?
I don't know. We're going to PI somebody on pull here, because here we go. Number 2, Rick Reverb. Let's see what we can do.
A lot of PIs out. Trying to see who it's on.
Can't really tell.
Pretty difficult to tell,
I see it on a priest.
It's probably on a Destro Lock, looking at high. They're spiking in the opener here, but it also one-hand shaman impact, probably getting a PI here also. Being a pretty strong PI target just in general there.
Still dragging the boss over to the X.
Right.
It depends on if they're playing Ascendance or not. I know that Handsome Shaman's sometimes not playing Ascendance anymore this patch.
All right, here come these orbs. Got to dodge them.
Yeah, we have those barrels spawning as well in melee, those pyrotechnics going off. One in the back going off. Momentarily, it should die just in time. We're going to see those static charges coming out here in a minute as well, and those will be broken or used to break this barrier right here. 2 faulty zaps come in. Right there should collide in the barrier. Yep, there goes. It's removed. So that X pylon can now be drained when it needs to be, which is going to be happening right about now. Second pylon spawning here on ranged, popping as well.
What Fired Up did there is genius. So he got 2 stacks off of that amp before it ended up reaching max energy. Then he got life gripped in the group with alter time pressed, cancels the alter time early, and immediately starts draining the amp again because he needed to bait the amp on that spot, so he got life gripped. That is
champion play.
Move.
Actually insane.
For the second pull on this. They're running this over to here. It looks like they can pop one with this, and then they have these other 2.
Look at the weak aura too.
Pops in.
Yeah, pre-assigning weak auras to soak things here. You can also cast spells while soaking here, but it's a little buggy and can cancel the cast. I wouldn't be surprised to see players not cast anything while doing that. It hurts. Yeah, it's a 45-second debuff as well, so you can't soak for basically a minute. You have to alternate and make sure you don't cancel the cast and scuff your actual overall debuff timer.
Okay, so for this second one, they did not have the circles out, but here they come. They're going to clash these 2, and then these one in the back, and they're shifting around.
Oh yeah, Zapdos has to go contact his melee friend with Trill in that far side one where the double range are going to be going on the other amp.
Fired Up went super. I think he cauterized there possibly. He was able to make it out. That one bomb in the back. See, this is why you bring those Destro Locks into the Shadow Priest. This bomb spawns way in New Serbia, but it's okay because your comp is basically all ranged, so we're good. It spawned way in the back of the room. But it's okay. We're in the intermission. So now we see these pylons that were previously empowered being used to knock you over these waves. You also can angle these, sort of how Queen Antrek was, to be knocked in a general direction to get closer to the next pylon for the next wave dodge. So knocked over number 3 here. Number 4 is behind us. And then coming out of the intermission, you're going to have 1 pylon active extra per intermission. So we have this one being left up, or that one there on circle, remaining for the entire duration of the fight.
So because those amps are going to be active, that just means that you're going to have more players getting into the rhythm of soaking those amps, and so then it kind of creates this pseudo enrage on the fight. We do know the hard enrage is actually very challenging on the fight, much less the soft enrage of the damage, but the damage is going to ramp up over time, so that's a big thing that you have to be watching out for.
Yep, very much so. See that next pylon coming down, the skull marker here. The barrier is out. We don't have static circles yet, but it should be spawning in momentarily after these actual. Look at the spread here on these pyrotechnics, right? This is why melee is so hard to deal with these. One's like 40 yards apart, but you have that massive like range cleave group that can nuke those with ease, right? So next set of mechanics here should be the static sparks, I believe. Yep, here they come now to break this pillar. Oh, so we have to be careful here because okay, we didn't clear more than one or more than two there.
That's good.
Yep, so we. That shift back here, next barrier.
Oh, the amp is bad. That second amp you see it on Skull.
Yeah.
Really awkward.
Having a second amp on Skull means that it's going to be very difficult to actually break. In addition to that, whenever you have to do that phase, we saw that intermission where they were jumping over the wave. The second amp stacked on top of that means that first off, you can do it, but it's going to be really difficult to dodge those swirlies.
Yeah, and 2 discs means you're mind controlled. Exactly. So you have to watch where those are coming out and when they're going to start pulsing in that intermission. But we have a bit to go, but not as far as it may seem. We're going to be draining this next pylon here. Big Poppy being at 5 stacks means he can soak a tiny bit more, but he already stopped early. We should have a transition coming up, I think in about half a minute here, give or take, and this is going to be the last pylon bait coming up, then dropping, I think, yep, in melee.
That amp is supercharged here, so they're going to have to actually drain that amp.
Is there a barrier on it?
Clicking it?
Doesn't look like a barrier on it.
Got it.
So they're draining now. This should be, I believe, all the pylons we see before the intermission. I believe so. We might see one more coming up momentarily. We have one more set of ads spawning in here as well. We have to burn these fast. We have all 3 stacked in the middle of the room here. Looks like a pretty even stack, pretty easy cleave here. We should see a phase 2 push again. Boss at 37.1%. Yeah, here comes the SoundCloud cast
here it
as well.
is.
Yep, so we're going to watch this double pylon stack. So this is rough. We get it from the first one and the disc are spawning here. Move in last second and get knocked into the air and hopefully we don't get cleaved here.
Here it comes.
Knock.
Oh, they high rolled the circles. That is.
It's actually insane. Perfect. So we get bounced to the triangle marker here. We get bounced over. We're bounced right back to this pylon as well. There's a third in the back. We just rolled these pylons.
Keep dodging.
Yeah, I mean, you're back to the one you had up before. This is actually great RNG on pylons.
We are high rolling our amp dodging super hard. Now, it does suck because a lot of players can't continue to hit the boss. We are so far away from Rick Reverb. Sang on Zapdos does end up going down, but fortunately enough, we do have a battle res. All 20 players are left alive, and like Kalamazoo pointed out earlier, 2 of those amps now persist for the remainder of this fight.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty tight DPS check. The boss is at 33%. We can do another intermission. Like we said, we have 2 pylons active already at the start. Now we already have 3. We had 5 at the end of last phase. This is going to ramp really quickly. Boss is also sub 30% now, though. Execute kicks in. Keep in mind, more disc coming in. Should have a static spark spawning in here momentarily as well to break that shield on X, but soak this frontal.
Oh.
Mind controls? We're good. We made it through. Okay. All right. We do see... Holy... The damage! The damage! Yeah, like... Okay, we have static spark spawning in now. We break the barrier on X. We hold these 2 for the next barrier that goes out.
Here comes the amp. It is in melee.
Yep. There's actually 2 spawning in here. Yeah, so we're going to have 2 we can break. These 2, Dranako and Peter Griffin, are breaking in at range. We're going to have Triangle up for the next static shock set. Boss is sub 20% though.
And Nick doing his draining duties. Ooh,
yeah, ooh, double disc comes out. Oh no! The chair dodge. He dodges and makes the actual beam soak. A true champion.
That's why he's the greatest healer in the world. That was an impressive move. Any other healer in his situation is definitely getting mind control.
We've forgotten to see it on Fire X. Sub 15% in the boss here. We should have 1 more amp coming in, I think, and then this boss is going to put, final amp bait coming in. Now we have 2. So those 2 static shocks did indeed expire. We're going to have to take 1 more set into that amp to break it. And then I believe we should be seeing a phase 2 push, but the boss is also sub 10% almost right now.
Dude, Exile and Impact are dropping so low. You see Nick just slamming.
The raid damage is wild here. Look at the raid just yo-yoing up and down. And the last ad that's coming in here too. This is the last set we need to get down here. Look at the barrel by Skull, so far out.
Oh, please kill that.
That's why you bring. Look at the big soul fires being lobbed in from Industrial Locks here as well. As long as we kill
the grand finale cast, I think it's going off.
Should die. Oh, no! Oh, my gosh.
So close.
And we're just so late into the phase that you could maybe tank a grand finale from the pyrotechnics. Like, if it's the first wave of ads without any of this ramping damage, it's probably livable. But whenever people aren't fully topped, whenever the raid is taking so much damage like you see at the very end there, you just cannot have those pyrotechnics go off. It's a bit unlucky. There was a bit of bad RNG. You saw how far it was. Like Kalamazi called out, the soul fires were being lobbed into it. They were spamming ping on it. They could see that it was going to go off, but it was just, there was no way to recover from that. A very unfortunate death and a full wipe by Liquid at, what was that, like 5%?
5.5.
Oh my god.
It's just crazy how, like, I thought it was a bug on PTR that some barrel just spawns in New Serbia. Like, what is going on? Like, why are we so far away from the boss?
What is New Serbia?
Some country far from where we are. I don't know. It's a nice place, I'm sure. Never been, you know, but like...
No, it's not. It's full of barrels.
I don't... It's really far from everything else, but that's why you have those 3 Shadow Priests, those 3 Destro locks. I mean, Shadow Priests are proccing Twist of Fate every half minute here, give or take. 3 locks are getting Havoc Leave all the time. And, like, jokes aside, if you do indeed have 3 Shadow Priests, their 2-minute self-PI is good on other 2-minute classes, like Destro Lock. I'm not sure Mage is out exactly with their timers in this fight, but those 3 mesh really well on a fight like this, cooldown-wise, as well as just mechanics-wise, right? So...
And it kind of doesn't even matter because the Windwalker is just bringing the heat anyways.
Yeah,
maybe they did get one where they're like 3 stacked pretty close together, and maybe that's where the Windwalkers gain some gap. But this fight starts. I mean, they're doing the best they can to be very controlled and disciplined where everything gets put. But as the fight goes on, it just ensues into chaos. Stuff spawning everywhere, people running around from all those different orbs in every direction. I mean, we saw Nick. I'm sure everybody had a moment like Nick during the end there, where there's just stuff coming from everywhere and you're just barely making it out.
Yeah. I mean, we go again. 75% pull to a 5% pull. The boss should die. Like, but
it will.
Nick's dodge was also very impressive there.
That was impressive. You know what's also impressive? The fact that you, too, can have uninterrupted, ad-free viewing experience. We have entered Mythic. We are going to be pulling this boss, Richard Reverberations, here again momentarily. The Race World First has begun, and if you want ad-free, uninterrupted content, you can subscribe with Twitch Prime and chat. So if you want, this is a great deal, honestly. We're going to be live for the next probably week, if I had to guess. So again, if you want a bunch of subs, or you want a bunch of no ads, basically. If you want a bunch of ads, you can watch it without Twitch Prime. But if you don't want a bunch of ads, you can subscribe now.
Do you know who made up Richard Reverberations?
Me.
Was it you? I thought it was Terrasan.
No, I said Richard Reverb, and then you go Richard Reverberation.
Oh yeah, because Terrasan said it in raid testing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
like Corey, good job.
maybe it was Terrasan then.
Richard Reverberations being the hardest boss in the raid so far. I said 3 pulls in this boss. I'm pretty sure. I think I said 3.
Nice.
I think so.
Good call. That's why you're here.
X and I are.
So maybe I always called him Richard Reverb, but then you called him Richard Reverberation. And I was like, what? So maybe it was a combination of both of us taking it from him.
I'm reverberating right now. I'm freezing.
Wait, what?
What? I am sweating.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like pacing around, man.
Come over. No. If your cord reaches, come right here. I'm getting blasted.
I can't come over there. I'm pretty far.
Oh my goodness. All right, a little bit of a longer break here. Maybe getting a couple like boss timers updated. Maybe getting a little bit of things figured out as far as like cooldown assignments you ever take. But this boss, I think, should go down in the next poll. I don't think it should really take much longer than this.
I mean, there's potential for things to kind of go sideways, and always with those barrels, you know, if one goes off, it's just over. It's not like they can limp through or mess up more than one thing.
You know, I'm curious to see what boss we go to next.
You guys giggling about over there.
We'll talk about it later, Tettles. I'm curious to see what boss we end up going to after this, though, because we've seen instant dollars go to Styx Bunk Junker, but decide, hey, we're not doing this. We went to Sprocket Monger instead. Cam's having a good laugh over here.
Yeah, for no reason.
What are both of you guys giggling?
Styx Bunk Junker is just a funny name.
It is.
But
yeah, Giggles McGee and Giggles Jr. over there. There was a very lewd gesture, I think, that was made by Kalamazi.
Oh, we're just laughing at
He's talking about that one trinket, the jug. What is it called?
Moxie's mug jug? Why are both of you red?
Oh, don't worry about it.
You guys are literally just like, both of them are the reddest I've ever seen anybody because they were literally just dying laughing. Cam's doesn't even laugh. Cam's the most deadpan person I've ever met, and he's literally just like screaming laughing. I can't even tell what's going on.
We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it.
Excited there in Mythic.
I'm just excited, yeah.
All right, well, Since we can't control ourselves, let's go hear what the players are talking about with the Monster Energy listen-in.
Take melee off of there, but that they'll if like I don't know, they'll always be in range, I guess, at like triangle and orange. Right? If like range are doing triangle and orange, like even though they're range, they'll always I don't know. Then they're like super far from their bait. Actually, I like the way it is right now. I think
we'll kill it.
Yeah, I think we'll kill it.
Oh yeah. Are we ignoring the
They're in
final
a
set of
timeout.
ads or killing them? Or
I think the boss will be dead. Alpha is, yeah.
if it's a shitty spawn.
Boss the time as well.
Where did they move us fired up?
5,
Skull.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Did you change your marker in your macro?
Yeah.
Okay.
5, 4.
Okay, this is the healer one on X.
2, 1.
Just make sure we get a good bait on star. It's like weird to soak it right fired up. The timing.
Yeah, it's pretty much as soon as the circles through it.
Okay, dodges then adds. Adds here. The ad timer is wrong. The ads when they spawn. The ad timers when they like are available, not like when they're spawning. Maybe that's the right way to look at it. Kill the solo ranged. Range can kill its solo melee hit boss.
Bag boss back a bit, and then I'll take it off you, Scott.
Okay, amplification bait. Faulty zaps right now.
Gonna go for sir.
Faulty zaps break that easy. Nice. Now go bait. Everyone go bait.
3,
You got it?
1.
I'll go off to.
Yeah,
Nice. Perfect bait. Yeah, it's fine.
You can just take boss here.
Yeah.
Okay, we're dodging now. Sound cannon into another ad spawn in like 20 seconds. Do not get hit by the dodges. Only melee are in the soak. Fine.
What?
It's just use your just break them out. It's fine.
You have to aim it at range.
I'm just gonna bubble to get him off you.
Yeah.
Probably dispel exile. He's getting killed by dots. Okay, ads are spawning. Oh,
Let's stay here for
Cross.
the.
You have to cross.
For the
Cross.
draw.
that's nice.
Cross.
Amp is spawning.
Continue Yeah, that's fine.
I
Just
just
for one
looked at
tick
it.
though, okay?
It's okay. That's
Oh, nice.
I don't know what's happening with the comms around, but yeah, we just need to break these faulty zap, and then they die in the intermission.
Was soaking it. They got canceled by Trinket, I guess.
Yeah, you can't try to.
You can't cast anything.
Yeah.
You can faulty zap, please. Mark, break TG. AoE these.
One really far one.
One super far. Yeah, these are actually horrible spots.
Need a lot on this
hopefully
far one?
we
Behind
might
the
have
boss,
one of these
behind the
go.
boss.
Try to kill it.
I have TOD.
Okay, it's
I'm
fine. Just
dead.
live. Just hellstone, not personal. Make it to the far one. It's only for 10 more seconds. Can we like darkness maybe? Darkness. Over in 3, 2, 1. Now. Break your Nako out.
You die in this phase.
Oh fuck. I mean we should just go next, right? We have a DPS dead for 2 minutes on a burn.
Yeah.
You can't channel any cast while you're clicking.
Dude, those spawns were extremely illegal, by the way. That was crazy.
You're just dying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Frontal's kind of weak. I don't know, it stacks up.
Oh, I'm just like.
Oh shit.
How does the MC like free people in some phases and not in the other? I don't know the functionality of that.
Well, that one the boss kills him because he gets hit by the big wave.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Wasn't there something about the line soak that you like had to be behind other people if you retarded or something?
No.
I don't think so.
No, it's like 2 stacks or
You
like
just need to point it definitely aim it at range though.
Someone drop a hammer. Thank you.
Mate, you can mount.
Yeah, I was eating.
I have many wares.
Yeesh.
Dude, you actually get your boss damage can fluctuate a lot on this by just pure ad spawn RNG.
Yeah, not telling them.
I like that one.
It's if you get
that ad
on
spawn
the
was fucking
frontal.
insane.
If you have the frontal and you stand in it and you go below 75, you get seed.
5,
One sound cannon.
4, 3, 2.
So the target needs to be healthy. They can't get dipped though.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, adds and dodges. Bait a good ad spawn, hopefully. 2 stacks of 2, pull it to 1. We'll kill that one first, then kill the other 2. You gotta pick one. Fine, kill the other 2 now. I think range can kill them,
bring it
honestly.
back
They're getting
into
shit on.
range
Just hit the boss
after
man.
the frontal.
Soak this, soak this. Everyone in, everyone in, everyone in. Okay. Faulty zap. We're gonna do this really fast. Range, be ready, and then go right back to star.
5, 4.
The other
Just
2 get
grab
together.
after.
Bait, 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 bait.
That's fine.
We clear it after.
Yeah. That's star. Okay, dodges and then frontal. Everyone dodge. You're really close to that one range. Be really careful. Really
I'll
careful.
taunt after the sound
Go where
cannon.
it's already been. That's where it won't be. If that makes sense. It only
Have
goes
it.
in each spot one time. How? Can we like get him into melee? Knock him into melee? This is not good.
4, 3.
I'm
Kill the ads. We got a pretty good spawn. Dude, that is a slow walk. Feel that pyrotechnic?
Again. Aura.
That is aura, actually. Holy shit. Faulty zap. There's a ranged one. Dude, are they spawning on melee?
Yeah. Ads, right. Just do one at a time.
Yeah, I'll bring it right to the wall. And
Okay,
I'll
then do
bring
the
it
other
to
one.
Let's go.
Do the other one.
KSP.
Ads.
KSP.
Please, KSP. Kill the ads. Really good spawns. Get the ads on that shit. Or the boss close.
1 sec, you have some.
No, I'm fine. Just leave it. It's spaced in.
Okay, we're phasing now. Hit boss.
Watch
Drop
the
the
close
waves.
dodge.
On the left.
I feel like the boss needs to. We need to try to cleave the boss on top of some more.
I will left one.
Just for boss dam.
You should just use it on the last one all the time.
Okay, amplifier on skull, and then ranged on moon for first. It has to be spawning on melee, or like a ranged is in a completely illegal spot.
It's when melee on under the boss, like a little bit out.
Oh,
Needs on there. It's
interesting.
happening on PTR.
Yeah, it's not roll based, it's distance based. Like on that.
Okay. We're dodging here. Ads as well. Blast. Oh my god, this ad spawn.
Can we
God bless.
change the ad timing?
Just hit boss. Just hit boss. These die to cleave. Okay, get this soak. That's actually so broken, man. Faulty zaps on skull here. Range. You should pre-position over there. You should pre-position so you can easily go in fast.
Especially if you didn't get the previous one.
Yep. And then go up, stand on the thing. Bait, 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 bait.
Can you finish
Nice.
it, Tuesday?
Yeah, I'll stop.
Breaking the range one?
Yeah, come to the range one.
Yeah, coming.
Nice.
I'll taunt after
Okay,
the sound
this
cannon.
is sound cannon here. Watch range. Watch dodge. Be in the soak. Good.
I missed that.
Ooh, that's a thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, just learn
It's immune. I'm just gonna bubble
Let's
to
go
get
melee.
Okay, get over there, Zapdos.
Need to
Talk
soak
to
skull.
Ad spawning. Blast ads. Pretty good spawns.
boss still.
One's pretty far though. Range. Just dot it. Melee AoE these. Range can kill the solo.
You can just
Range
get after
kill
the
solo.
amplifier. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Hey, wire.
Hey, why?
Press track now.
There's a haywire on the neck is getting out.
Make sure it's marked. The new one isn't marked, by the way.
I'll soak this.
Oh, they're blue.
That's diamond, right? Whoever
Yeah,
diamond
no.
is, that's your soak. It's not marked yet.
Drag boss a little bit towards the ads, Scott. I'll taunt it actually and do it.
Good. Solo.
It's
can get
fine.
off.
Range.
I have the
Range.
boss.
Start dotting the solo. And then we're doing phase. Hit the solo. Everybody. Break it. Kill it. Go far now. Go far. Watch dodge as well. Dodge on the way. No MCs. Res. Yeah, we can res him after. It's fine. He just dies. Fuck him. It doesn't matter. Get there. Do not die. Oh, fuck. We have to get a tank, right?
Yes.
Can we one tank?
No.
Now it's over. We should just die.
We're gonna rush to the blue.
The boss
Just
damage is
Watch
there,
the
though.
waves.
This is like a dead boss with the HP wave now, so we're on the right track.
5, 4, 3.
Very good. We just need like, I think to make the boss damage check easy, we just need like 2 spawns the whole fight that are like stacked. If that happens, it's just so fucking broken.
Also, when we're running to the blue things, you just have to wait for waves.
Let's see. The last poll, there's something I wanted to look at. Wait, is that?
I got MC'd and I was literally 95% health by that beam.
Yeah, I saw that you have a stack from
Yeah, I had that a
the
couple.
sound wave, like one of the little waves.
No. I had a couple pulse ago as well. I think Sorry had it too. So you went like, I think it's when you go like below and then.
All right, thank you so much, Monster Energy, for that listen in. I am Cams, joined still by Kalamazi and Tettles. We went and had a little, splashed some cold water on our face. We were composed.
I brushed the
ready.
bullet out. We're back.
Yep, looking good. Got that liquid cap on.
My
Nice
dad
little
hat.
spider shirt.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got one of the Cauldron of Carnage, which is already dead.
It is actually, yeah. A bit anticlimactic with finish, but still, the boss is dead nonetheless. Rick Reverb taking a couple more pulls than I thought it would take here. We're on pull, I think 5 now, which it still dies any pull. But 3 healing this fight is a little intense. Might be a little overtuned health-wise for a third boss, but this is where it goes.
They didn't send any crests. I mean, they're intentionally deflating their item level.
Right.
If they sent all their heroic crests, they would be like 658, like easily, and then they would dominate this boss. If the boss
Get that high with just how many heroic crests we have right now? Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but for like your tier kind of guild, Kalamazi, this is a boss you'd probably kill week 1, right? But this tier, I mean, we'll have to, you get a bunch of pulls on it, you get the reps in, it becomes a lot easier. But this is seeming pretty tight for like the average guild because these players also did so many splits to get so much gear.
Right. I mean, the fact that you're having to 3-heal this boss to meet like the DPS check in a sense, which I'm trying to think. It's tough because if you do commit, like Tettle said, if you commit your crest upgrades here to your heroic gear, excuse me.
They also haven't crafted either.
Right, well, that's the thing. I mean, they're not going to craft until their vault. I would venture, unless this is like a 1-week tier. If the boss dies Sunday, which is not going to happen. They're not going to craft for their vault. I'd be very surprised if they do. What's that, Tettles?
I don't know.
You don't think so?
I don't know if I believe that, but maybe you're right.
I'm trying to think. I mean, like, if you get to Muggsy Sunday night, are you crafting Monday morning for Muggsy? I don't know. I guess it depends, right?
Probably craft for the moment that you start seeing like a boss that's over 40 pulls.
I guess that could be a thing. Sure. But either way, they haven't crafted yet. They haven't used Heroic Crest or Mythic Crest at this point. So if they did it, yeah, I think the DPS check wouldn't really be existent.
You're going to craft to get an embellishment off the Enchanted Heroic Crest piece. Like, that's what you're going to be crafting. The free Gallywix Enchanted Heroic Crest.
Unless you loot a main hand or offhand, you make the opposing item, I would assume, right?
You could, yeah.
Mythic?
Yeah, you could in theory.
It's hard to say though, right? Yeah, I mean,
you can slam a weapon. I think that a weapon is acceptable use of Myth Track Crest, but the thing is that Enchanted Heroic Crest is the Enchanted Heroic Crest that you got from killing Gallywix is just 60 free crests, and so it's there's value in that. You're trying to optimize every single possible upgrade, and that is just one of them that they're able to use.
Yeah. Either way, if crest were sent, this boss wouldn't be as hard as it is. I mean, but regardless, having to 3-heal it is still a bit interesting, but it's doable, for sure. ID killed it, I think, in 20-ish pulls, they said. Again,
no, I mean doable for them, but I just think for most guilds who would be on a third boss in Mythic Week 1, it's very difficult.
Would we have had this conversation if they 2-shot it and they didn't have that pyrotechnic barrel blow up?
Probably not, no.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even think this conversation is even being had if they were able to kill that pyrotechnic
This
barrel.
boss is too hard for a lot of other guilds. Well, I mean, I guess they'll have that conversation when they get there.
Gear and a weekend of M+ will make a wondrous difference, though. One reset will make a wondrous difference. Right? This boss is one that also died much easier with like Severed Strands buffs, whatever it is, through the Galagio raid Renown line this tier as well. So if you're coming into this raid at 649 eye level, trying to save crest and everything, I'm not surprised to see a few wipes on a boss like this.
What are they, 652?
651.7, I think.
Okay.
What Zyro said roughly.
5.
Right around there, give or take.
3.
So.
They had a little mishap there. Some mind controls, some death. They're just gonna run it back.
I mean, it's unforgiving, right? Like there is like semi RNG on the pylons. You can bait them pretty well, but like it's a bit of RNG there. We saw a bad bait when you had 2 pylons stacked in that 5% wipe, and somehow they miraculously made it through that phase without anybody dying. But if they had a bad overlap with that pylon, basically activating and saving them from the knockup, and the pylons were shooting out, you get hit by 2, or the disc. You get hit by 2 discs and you're mind controlled, right?
Yeah.
The frontal beam, if you get hit below 75% health, you're mind controlled. So, and that means you have to break people out of the mind control, more lost damage, more lost resources. And this boss is one that spirals super fast too. One player dies, 1 barrel doesn't die, 3 players die, it's just over. So.
Yeah, at some point they'll be able to like 18, 19 man the boss. You know, if they're deep enough and somebody dies, it's fine. But you know, I think if they get a death early on, it's basically just a wipe, which is unforgiving for a boss like this to kind of have a pass-fail mechanic on a wipe if it happens early enough in the encounter. And so how many of those intermissions can they get? Is it 3?
3.
It's 3. I don't know if the boss enrages after the intermission exactly, or if you have some damage and time to kill him or not. I don't know. We didn't get that far in testing. I don't know if there's any clarification on that. Do you know, Heddles, or no?
No, I don't. It doesn't enrage after that 3rd one, but I don't know exactly what the specifics of the enrage are.
You might come down and do a little disco music.
Exactly. You go Rick reverb.
Oh, the 3rd intermission continues forever. It's called Hype Fever.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I knew that was the enrage, but I didn't know what the specifics of that enrage were.
Right. I mean, you have the soft raid damage taken increase due to the pylons being active. 1 additional pylon is active past each intermission. So, past 2nd intermission, you're starting the fight or that phase 1 for the 3rd time with 2 pylons active. So you're going to have a handful more spawning in. There's a lot of raid damage going on. A lot of players draining pylons that have a 45-second duration on the debuff, so you can't drain it again for basically a minute. And with that happening, with the disc flying out, with the tank frontal beams you have to get into, with the spark debuffs coming out, there's a lot happening on this fight.
Yeah, it's very chaotic. I'm liking this. I think it's a good.
I don't.
Well, I'm not in there. I'm liking it for a 3rd boss. I mean, you know, normally you would just be on from it now. I mean, we kind of almost were on from it, like you're saying, Tettles. They almost 2-shot it, but it's fun to see at least an attempt into making some of the earlier bosses harder. I'm trying to remember the last time like an early boss was difficult, or it wasn't at least like a 1-shot, like for the 3rd boss.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, maybe Sepulcher.
Lizard Council, I think was.
What is Lizard Council? What is that?
Forgotten Experiments. You said Abras, maybe?
Yeah.
Is that a 1-shot? I don't know. Actually.
I don't remember.
I think they killed it pretty fast. I think it was like a 2 or 3, maybe.
Okay.
So it was a struggle with street boss for a lot of guilds, though, for sure. Yeah.
Lizard Council. That's what that fight is.
What is that?
Would you describe them as a lizard
council?
Council?
But yeah, I guess like. No, that's fair. Okay.
Jack, he's keeping his momentum going.
Well, you know
shaking
what?
there in his chair.
We have wiped a couple times.
Oh,
getting into another pull here.
Pull's being done, yeah.
Yeah, here comes the pull timer, dragging it over to X. They'll drop the first speaker pylon over here, and the next one comes down on the range. They can pop this one with they get 4 circles. They can pop this one, and then they save the other 2 circles for one that spawns shortly after on the range pile, and they get those knocked out right away. And that's kind of the variance of the fight, it seems like. It's the overlap of the circles with the pylons coming down and the pyrotechnics. They kind of overlap in different ways.
Yeah, the pyrotechnics spawn location is the huge point of variance in this fight. Whether or not the pyrotechnics spawn near or far to the boss is like a huge damage difference, because if you can get free melee uptime on them, while they're constantly hitting the boss, you see those Windwalkers just completely ascending on the damage meter. You see that Sub-Rogue as well, also just completely popping off. That was basically the perfect spawn of those bombs that you got right there.
Are the static charges ranged to healers only?
No.
No, so I've seen some melee run out.
Okay, because half the range pre-shifted towards that pillar there to like pre-pop. You actually had 3 in there and 1 shifted out. Now it looks like if there are 3 players stacked, it'll only clear 2 of them and not all 3, which is good. So you can like pre-shift and pre-position for that effect happening, which is nice to see. So that's an interesting. So actually, okay, we made it out. This coming in, we got 1 mind control. We broke it. It's okay. They don't die from the mind control.
Correct.
You can break it, but it's just annoying to do so.
I thought it was just a death.
No, that would be even tougher.
Oh, look at these perfect pyrotechnics.
Yeah. It's less bad whenever it's a melee DPS that gets MC'd because they're already stacked up in melee. And yeah, look at these perfect pyrotechnics. You see Boomy here on this Windwalker Monk just spinning right on top of all of them. Going to be able to absolutely obliterate them. I think that there was one that was probably spawned off the pack because you get 4 pyrotechnics per wave. But that's going to just be triple havoc by the Destro Warlocks and just Chaos bolted down.
Twist of Fate from Shadow Priest as well, giving a bit of funnel damage onto the boss also.
They'll get Twist of Fate from many of the bombs. They'll just like Shadow Crash.
It's a prolonged, it's a refresh of Fate. Sure, why not?
Of course.
We gotta milk what we can do. That's one way off to the side though being pinged here also. That's the RNG of them, right? I mean, it's actually very close to not being killed here. Okay. Safe. Never mind.
So it looked like the range were fighting that one that was like off to the right, and then the left side one was that one that was getting pinged that you were calling out.
Yeah.
That was the melee one, and so you saw the melee have to swap off of it. That's a great touch of death target as well, especially if there are those pyrotechnic bombs that are spawning pretty far. If you can get a good Todd on them, or you rotate the touch of death from these triple monks that we were playing, that's a big deal. It's gonna allow you to have more consistency with being able to take them down probably from like 10 million hell.
Yeah, exactly. So we do see this 4th Valerian drop coming in, which is that knockoff over that wave. SoundCloud remove here, back into phase 1 here. Now, that phase 1 push was 61%. I believe it was 65 in the first pull we had, so we're way ahead of damage check we were on last time.
Yeah, we were cooking.
Now, we're going to have 1 extra amplifier active in this phase starting off, so a bit more damage on the raid, a bit more control we need on draining that pylon down. We just got to look at the spawn way in the back here, too. This is why you have those 3 locks and those 3 Shadow Priests. 2 are stacked here, 1's way off to the right. Well, yeah, the right. I made a right side of the room.
Yeah, why did you hold your hands up? Dude, he literally, what you guys didn't see is he held his hands up. He was looking at his hands like he's like L.
Yeah, L is left. Yeah, exactly.
Look at it.
Yeah, see? And look how close it is to not dying. They're one way. So you got one spawned in the range, 120 yards off to the right. And yeah, so that's the RNG of the actual pyrotechnics here, right? But they're down, they're safe, we're good. Breaking the pylon here, draining one down. Right after that, we're baiting.
Oh, that amp spawn is not great. It's not perfect. They definitely wanted it on the purple marker, but or the moon marker rather,
right?
Because it's a little bit further off. If it was stacked on the other amp, it would be tragic. This is just like a minor inconvenience. It's gonna be a little bit harder to dodge. We saw them have it perfectly stacked, and they were able to still dodge away from it. So it's definitely doable. It's just gonna take a little bit more finesse during this dodge phase.
Yeah, tiny bit more here. So we're looking for basically 33% in the boss here to going into the second mission to essentially be ahead of the DPS check. Now keep in mind, Execute will kick in, Twist of Fate from Shadow Priest. Warriors are here. Even Locks have a little bit here and there depending what they're playing, so we can have a bit more.
Oh my god, the perfect stack.
Well, one way off to the right again, though.
You're always going to get one that's off to the side. If you can triple Havoc, Chaos Bolt one of them, that is optimal. The problem arises whenever it's 2 or 3 that are off the boss. But if you have 3 pyrotechnics that are stacked completely on the boss, the Windwalker Monks, the Subtlety Rogue are going to be able to just immediately kill
right
those.
here, far off to the left. It's almost better to funnel off to the left, add 2 of your range, right? So 3 in melee, 1 off to the side here. Hitting those does indeed give you a haste amp. We are pretty far ahead of the DPS check here. It looks like by about 2.5%, give or take. We're not even in that phase yet. Actually, we are now. So 31 on the boss here. We make it through this with everybody alive. Execute kicks in. We should hopefully be able to push through this.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they did have another amplification pillar thing spawn on top of one of the others over there on like the moon.
Yeah.
Or not the moon, sorry, the square. And they're going to dodge in there, so hopefully it's okay when they have to bounce.
What's our B-res situation looking like? We do have 2 battle reses available. We are going to get Tobo up. Oh, we actually high rolled. Like you were saying, on that triangle, they had 2 of the amplifiers that were completely stacked. But we got both of those blown up, so they're not going to be stacked coming out of this intermission. It's going to be totally fine here for Liquid.
Yeah, big 2 minutes being popped here as well. Inferno's landing, PIs from Shadow Priest coming out as well. We should see the boss melt here pretty quickly. We have to beat the 3rd intermission here. That is permanent. The boss enrages. You can't kill him. It takes no damage. Now, the thing here, we have 2 active pylons starting this phase here, with the 3rd one landing just about now. Seeing 1 being drained here by Fired Up, you have to manage so many stacks in this phase. He blinks out to dodge second disc for the mind control, gets out in time to kill that bomb up to the left, the pyrotechnics there.
You said he blinked. He actually altered time because he was taking stacks of the amp, right? He got up to 2nd stacks of the amp. He wanted to get the alter time heal, and then just immediately on top of a circle, was like, oh gosh. That's how you get MC. Like, if he accidentally got hit by another wave right before that, that is how you get mind controlled easily.
The boss is at 13% here, sub 15 already. We do indeed see
Wolf Disco.
Disco down. Yeah. Wolf is down. I think we have 1 res available. We do back up for the execute damage here. We're at the 6-minute mark. I believe we have about, I think, a minute or so to that last intermission. We should see this boss fall sub 10% here. As long as we manage all the pylons, we should have 1 final one coming down here with this last soak coming in also. We have to manage the pylons here. X soak at 86% here. As long as we keep them drained, we should make it through.
I'm Exile's got MC'd.
Is it 100%? All right, he's clearing it here. THD coming out.
Yeah, 4 stacks is enough. Keep it low enough where you can keep damage on the boss here. That bomb off to the far left, though, we have to kill that. It's everybody's shift. Everybody needs to shift here to kill this bomb. If it goes off, we probably wipe here. The boss is sub 4%. We can't commit boss here. We have to kill this bomb. Can we just big defensive here and kill the boss?
2 seconds.
It's gonna go off. Can we lift? Oh, they just. Wait, it went off. Can we kill boss here? Big defensive. We can don't break anything else. We kill boss here. It's dead. Sub 1%. Can we do this? Sub 2. It's over. It's over. Rick falls. My heart can rest. Holy moly.
We were so focused on the
POV swap got me.
Yeah.
The boss is down. Whew.
It's so focused on the range.
You can't do that to me.
One kind of near melee went off.
Yeah, we thought they had it too. They even pulled melee off. It was so far.
Yeah.
But hey, we made it through.
We got a Reverb Radio and a Mystic tier tokens. I mean, the Reverb Radio, a really good trinket. It could be good for Shadow Priest, I think. A lot of people are going to be looking to run like House of Cards and Eye-Kazan because those are very valuable pieces of gear. But say you weren't able to get one of those, and the Reverb Radio gives a lot of secondary haste.
It does. I think we might have seen a weapon there as well, which...
I think we did see a weapon. I didn't see exactly what the weapon was.
Stick.
Well, not only.
It is a one-handed strength sword.
Okay.
So,
okay.
So good for potentially
Scott.
Scott, yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, radio's decent. Not amazing, but not horrendous. We'll take it. I mean, honestly, this boss dying in, what, 8 pulls? I would say is...
6 pulls, it says on our...
A little, yeah. It could have died in 2. It was pretty close. A bit of RNG in the boss. It's a boss that gear will make much, much easier. Those bombs die faster. You can take essentially more damage from the soaks and the pylons. You're higher health when you're soaking the frontal, so you aren't getting mind control as much. Gear will nerf this boss a good bit.
Absolutely.
But it does die. World second taken by Liquid. Now we're moving on. The question here is, where do we go?
So...
Well, one thing first. The Raiders aren't the only people getting some loot from Rick Reed.
Ah, true.
You at home can also get something. TL.gg/Coinbase RWF to sign up. Code TEAMLIQUID20. You get a jersey is given away every time a Mythic boss is killed. So there's 3 tonight so far.
It's signed, right?
Yeah, the Raiders sign them. I think they've had us sign them sometimes. They're lucky enough to get that one.
True. That'll devalue it, I think.
So there they are. These jerseys look so good this time. Everything's kind of Cauldron of Carnage themed. You can see the Dino and the Gorilla there looking good. Again, TL.gg/Coinbase. RWF, use code TEAMLIQUID20 to get that. You will also be entered in a chance to fly out here for next race, where you can visit the Alienware training facility and have some food, hang out with everybody, see production. There's a lot going on here. It's very exciting, and I can't wait to see what happens at the other end of this.
Yeah, you can come laugh uncontrollably like Hams and I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a good old time. Maybe if you're around late enough, you can pop on After Dark, whatever you want to do.
Talk about Order of Dratnos and I?
Yeah.
Get sick together, let's do it.
So, do a little Geoguesser.
Looking a little bit forward to the raid here, like you guys were kind of mentioning, it's a question of where are we going next? Is it Styx Bunk Junker or is it Sprocket Master Lock and Stock? So there's only one other guild that has actually killed Reverb in instant dollars. They went to Styx Bunk Junker. They slammed a couple of pulls on that, and then they bailed and went to Sprocket Master Lock and Stock.
So that's the thing. But the good thing is Liquid has like some timers, boss health. They know what both bosses look like now because Instant Dollars has pulled that. So we'll see where it goes. I'm betting 6, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm excited. Well, we are signing off for tonight.
Oh, we're off.
Switch some casters. Yeah.
We're off, but we're not stopping the cast.
We're not stopping the cast.
No, we got a lot
Just
to do
us.
still.
We're doing a little shift change.
I was having a good time. We were watching Mythic bosses die.
We finally got to Mythic. But in the meantime, before the new people come in, we are going to watch some of the replays with the comms from the players. So that's it for me tonight. I'll be back for After Dark. Thank you for joining me, you two. And also thank you to the sponsors, Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and the DungeonDojo. And of course, our charity partner, the Pasadena Humane Society, tl.gg/RWF-donate. Thank you. All right, let's go watch some of those replays.
Please cut away.
Melee, I guess, when there's amps spawning.
Just have to kill the ads. I feel like the ad spawn RNG is actually bullshit though. Like, makes no sense why it would vary that much.
5, 4.
It adds wacky and fun.
2,
yeah, I'm down for it.
I miss wacky.
Wacky. Okay, ads are spawning.
I'm ready for this stuff.
This is a big triple cleave pulling the boss there. Perfect. Then we have a sound cannon soak with dodges. Dodges coming through the melee. Watch out.
Grab boss. Got after.
Yeah.
So if you get hit by a thing,
That's
you
fine.
can't be in the sound cannon, correct? Is that how it works?
If you just go low on the sound cannon, you're.
But we had the entire raid in a sound cannon and someone went to 95% and got MC'd.
They probably just were left.
Yeah, bait the amp, bait the amp, bait the amp, bait. Melee be super under the boss, I guess. Maybe that's a thing. Okay. We're dodging in 5 seconds. Give yourself as much room for amps as possible here, and then we have ad spawning in 20. Dodging into sound cannon.
Watch waves. I went below 7.
Yo,
I'm
Shaq,
good.
you gotta be top there, bro.
Dispel him, dispel him.
I'm good.
Getting ads in a sec.
Yep, and amp spawn, amp bait, melee, be under the boss. Nice. Now kill the ads, They're already baited,
Boss pot once it's gone. Running now.
It did the same thing.
If it's still on you, I'll bubble
No, it
it
didn't.
out.
Yeah, kill the ads.
Market check, by the way.
These two need to be broken with faulty zap, but they are never actually touched. Okay, orange and star, all you need to do is soak one time total and you're good. Orange and star, orange you need to soak right now. Good, kill the ads, guys. Kill the ads. Range will kill the far one, it's fine. Just melee, go kill the other one.
There's one over there you can take
Yeah,
out.
melee, kill the... There's next to triangle. And we'll kill
Boss
this
is
one.
very close to grab it, so...
Yeah, this is gonna be a really weird
careful if it's
intermission.
green. We're good. Should be
Get there
easy
now, get there now. It's like fucking insta.
Just really
Holy
careful
fuck,
if
dodge.
it's purple. Okay, this is
Get
good.
their insta. This is fucking sketch town. I think we're good now, though.
Careful when going in this one.
Nick's roar.
This one.
Yeah.
So orange is gonna be there. Okay.
Big roar here.
Last dodge as well.
Insane roar.
Would it be
Yeah,
good for
stunning
boss
them.
damage to have like a range
better
that's
roll
never
to
gonna
the
go again
finals.
back up orange instead of melee?
I'll pick it first.
5, 4.
Okay,
I'll do
whoever's
first.
orange
3,
first, Nick is gonna
2,
back it up.
1.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Nate's ult now.
Remember, this is our
guess.
one roots.
Yep.
Dropping
That's
soon.
a little close, but it's fine. Ad spawn now, and dodges. Ad spawn and dodges.
Too
You
far.
can leave it on me for
No,
one
I think it's just
more.
one far. No, it is
No,
too
it's
far.
two.
Fuck.
Don't know.
Range
Can melee
kill
get the
this-
one on the wall?
Yeah, melee get the one on the
Okay,
wall.
try.
Range will kill the one next to the range pile. Soak this. We just gotta fucking blast these fucking ads. Kill these ads. Kill them. Nice.
I'll taunt now.
Okay.
Got
Faulty
close
zap
to
and
this.
amps. Faulty zaps and amps.
Yes, I'll check it. I guess you're both here.
Okay, amps
Okay,
responding
I'll
now.
hold
Bait
up to
amps.
the
Bait. Perfect. That's fine. That works.
I can thought now.
Just really careful here because we're right between. This is good. Don't move the boss though, because
Yeah.
What's the dodges now?
Okay, we're dodging, and then the next ad spawn, just try to inch it into the wall.
it's a hard dodge for melee. Careful. A taunted, you can soak that spot.
Okay, this next faulty zap in 3 seconds. We
Hold
need
on,
to
you
take it
have
to
a
skull.
bubble.
Okay, square. Okay, square with this faulty zap right away. Go. Okay, ads are in 5 seconds. Everyone get ready to fuck these ads up.
Yes, sir, thanks, sir.
Really good spawn.
Yep,
the
sir.
boss
We
can't
bait amp
move,
in
so range.
5.
The boss can't move. Bait amp, melee.
Be under the boss.
Goal.
Away
Range
now.
kill that one. Range
With that
kill.
double,
Range
with
kill
that double
solo.
again?
Range kill solo. We got a double. It doesn't matter. Just move the boss to diamond. Fine. Kill those.
Is it
Hold the boss to X for the phase. Boss to X for the phase, and the faulty zaps. This is the hardest part. You have to do it right. 2 of you go first.
We did that.
Let them go after.
One far.
Resto
gonna
will
rest
kill
for
the-
the
It's
sound
fine.
cannon,
Range
okay?
will kill it. Resto now.
Yes, Tobo.
Hit the ads.
Wait. Okay, this is fine. This is
We're
actually
gonna,
good position.
we're gonna get the
Here-
sound cloud because it's gonna be fucked. Yeah.
It's fine. W, kill that ad, and then run away. Boss
can
damage
res
is
you
fine.
after if
Guys,
you
fucking
dodge,
res
dodge,
Toba.
dodge,
Don't take it
dodge.
till after the phase. though.
Res after.
It's safe.
Do not get hit. A couple people are in range of getting MC'd, maybe. Just dodge. Dodge. You have to dodge.
Dodge.
Where's boss going after this, by the way?
X.
Do you wanna go to
Reaver.
the... Yeah, that's
Res
fine. It's just like
Tobo.
melee has to do like a jump of one, if that makes sense.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine.
Can a
Gonna res
healer
on
do
me.
first orange here?
I'll go
I can
for it.
rest you.
I can
Actually,
do
never mind. No, we have to do red.
4,
Reaver.
3,
Okay, that's fine.
2,
Can fire
One.
it up,
Someone
fire it up,
blue here?
or
Yeah,
Team
fire it
can
up,
do
you do
first
that.
orange. Fire it up, we'll do
He's
first orange.
moving to green.
Okay.
It's like just you can do it anytime.
And you're there, Blue. It's a heater.
Yeah, I
That's
can
it.
just do it now. Fire it up.
All the way in the corner.
Good dodge, guys, and then ads. Dodge and ads. Big pack of
I'll
3.
throw
Pull
now.
it to it.
Yeah, I'll throw now.
Okay, sound cannon soak in a second. Don't get MC'd. Dodge. Kill the ads. Kill the solo. Kill the solo ranged.
Break me
Soak
out,
this.
yeah.
Melee soak this. Melee soak this. Range kill.
And dispel me off though.
Yeah, dispel Scott in a second. Okay, faulty zap. Go do X.
5, 4,
Blue soak here. You
3.
Do amp. Bait the amp spawns, guys. Bait the amp
I'll
spawns.
turn off the
Come to range.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
do
totally fine. Make sure you go this way, Scott.
I'm going to
Res Wolf disco
I'm
now.
gonna res.
Res
Yeah,
Wolf.
I'll res in one.
we lost the zap.
Watch me.
That's fine. We can do the next ones later. It's okay. Okay, waves. Dodge. Dodge. Guys, dodge. 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 Sound cannon. Can you pull the boss to like skull?
Yeah.
Okay, soak this. Soak this. Soak this. Dodge.
Separate.
Faulty zaps have to do both, okay? You can use a
So that's
Percy here.
not
Break out exile. Break out exile.
Might need a backup soak blue.
I'll do it. What's Nick?
Soak triangle.
4.
Yeah, I got it.
3, 2.
Far
Kill
ad.
these ads.
Cool. Don't let
It's
them
fine.
die.
On Scott.
Range
Yeah,
kill the
they
far
kill
ad
a
now.
lot.
Range kill the
Yeah,
far ad
got it.
now.
I'll bubble, it's fine.
Range kill the far ad, then we're burning boss. Just make sure we don't go haywire and the boss is dead. Kill the ad. 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 Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Kill the ads.
Click blue.
Or you get a stack. It's fine.
I'm
Use
running
everything.
blue.
Use everything. Hit
Blue,
boss.
blue.
Use all
Don't-
personals.
don't
Hit boss.
pop haywire.
Don't use anything.
Just do boss.
And the boss is just gonna die. We're good.
Nice. Boom. Third boss
Bam.
down.
Some quiet.
Good job, Peter Grifton.
Thank you.
You have my thanks, champions.
All right.
Chumps really think a little explosions
It was already done. The other bosses.
Oh. Apparently someone DM'd me and it's pets that make it.
5 pulls in and another boss downed for Team Liquid here. In case you missed it, we have one more replay here on the Race to World First from Team Liquid. And we do want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors that are making this event happen. A big shout out to Coinbase, our presenting partner. But of course, also shout out to all the other sponsors that are helping us put this thing on the ground and, you know, support the Raiders as much as they can. Huge shout out to Honda, Secret Lab, Alienware, Monster Energy, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, the DungeonDojo, and we're continuing to raise money for the Pasadena Humane Society. Now, gentlemen, Zyro Dratnos on the sofa with me here. I am absolutely ecstatic, not only because the third boss seemed to have hands, but also because we are in a prime position to see a new Mythic boss for the very first time here.
Yeah, the question is Styx Bunk Junker or Sprocketmonger Lockenstock. Both of those are options. I think almost everybody was expecting Styx Bunk Junker to be the fourth boss now, but Instant Dollars have been pulling Sprocketmonger.
They did both.
Yeah.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, so we'll see what Liquid decides to do next. It should be pretty exciting, though, because either way, this is the first opportunity they'll have for a World First this tier. All the other bosses killed so far had already been claimed, but this one will be an opportunity.
I'm trying to figure out on our side monitor here what they're...
I think it's looking like Styx, perhaps? Yeah.
No leaky.
I'm seeing, well, they're both in the same general part of the Undermine is the thing. But yeah, here's our Coinbase leaderboard where you can see Instant Dollars still currently in the lead. Liquid hot on their heels in second. Then we've got 7 guilds, if my math is correct, at 2 of 8 Mythic. And I think there's approaching 100 at 1 of 8 as well. So a lot of guilds entering this raid on Mythic, I think, are going to be in for a shock when they see the DPS check on Rick Reverb. I bet this week is going to be... a lot of guilds are going to cap out at 2 out of 8 this week is my prediction.
Listen, I already got the first messages from Germany, which, like, we're at inhumane times over there, saying... If Liquid with 3 healers hits an Enrage on this boss, we are not downing this one. I will say, in defense of all the other guilds, right now, Liquid has less item level than Instant Dollars on those kills. I looked at the numbers because Liquid hadn't sent any crests, Zyro.
Yeah, that's a really important point. Liquid and Instant Dollars, and I'm assuming it's going to be the same for Method Echo as well. Probably another guild like Fat Shark, yes, the EU Instant Dollars. None of them are really going to send anything right now. They're probably going to hold on to their crests, their sparks, most of their upgrades until they think about hitting some sort of wall type boss, like, you know, maybe the first Brood Twister style boss. Right. It's really looking to be like One-Armed Bandit from what we've seen. But yeah, we'll have to see what it is they're planning on doing. We do see still progressing through a bunch of trash.
Well, let's take a look at our boss progress web here to kind of see where the options are. Because, of course, once you kill Vexy, you can go to Cauldron of Carnage, Rick Reverb, Styx Bunkjunker, or Sprocketmonger, as I like to call him, Lockenstock. Now, I don't think Lockenstock is the next one on the list here. I think it is Bunkjunker. Do you guys agree?
Oh,
okay.
I don't know either. Yeah, I mean, I would have said yes, except I can see a screen where I can see them clearing Sprocketmonger trash, which, not to spoil things, but maybe that means they're going to go Sprocketmonger. Although maybe they're just getting the, so BOEs this tier drop from lieutenants, so maybe they're just hunting down the lieutenant that is in front of Sprocketmonger Lockenstock and trying to fish for any of the potential BOEs that drop from that. That could be. Oh, wow! They got one actually. Yeah, can we maybe pull up the trill screen there? Okay, it's gone now.
Something.
But yeah, they hit some item or other from the mini boss that was in front of Sprocketmonger Lockenstock. So maybe we'll be able to get a replay and see exactly what that was. But yeah, there it is. Okay, you can see they hit a cloth legs, and so it's actually not tradable. I don't think. I think it just goes on whoever drops, and it's BOP untradeable item. So it looks like maybe Peter Grifton there, Tobo's priest, spiked a nice pair of Myth leggings. Myth, I believe they're Myth 3 out of 6 as well, which is
that's huge,
incredibly huge. Yeah.
Great target for a early catalyst.
Yeah, you can see there, Peter Grifton.
Is it Grifton or Grifted?
I think it's Grifton. It's like a play on Peter Griffin, but
yeah. I had production correcting me earlier, but I can't read, so joke's on them.
Meanwhile, Atlas here. Outside the raid, I think this might be where he spends a lot of his tier.
POV.
Yeah, this is the DK encounter.
DK, I unfortunately have bad news. I'm sorry, my friends.
You, what is your role this tier, Atlas? You sit outside and you help people run M+. Oh,
God.
Yeah.
Well, production, bring us back into the raid, please. Come on.
Yeah, let's enter a nice.
I'll see enough of that in my own WoW gaming.
What? They have trash at the start of the raid somehow. So they're getting cannoned down out in the Intercontinental Hotel. They have to all leave the raid. Now Atlas could briefly say hi to them out here.
He could. They could meet. That is a possibility for sure.
So some information that we can glean from these early kills on these bosses for a lot of the lower tier Hall of Fame guilds that might be doing maybe 2 or 3 splits this week, there might actually be some relevancy to this difficulty. You might just say, instead of struggling with the third and then potentially whatever the fourth boss is this week, you could like do 2 split raids of the first 2 bosses for boxes.
Yeah, I was thinking splitting Mythic might be on the table, like, because last year it would have been really good.
Oh yeah, it would have been insanely good for the first 4 last year.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, just 2 bosses. I'm not sure if that's better than progression time on these later ones, but yeah, I mean, Dude, I mean, like you said, if Liquid, even unsent stuff, right? Liquid are somewhere around 650 with 4-piece on a lot of people, right?
Yep.
Like on pretty much everybody.
651 point something, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so like their unsent is going to be a lot of guild ceiling this week, right? And obviously Liquid players are also all incredible at their classes. They have the ability to play a great comp for that boss with 3 healers and like maximize the damage. So I don't know. I mean, I bet a lot of guilds will be able to conquer it this week, but I bet it's going to end up being like 40 pulls for a lot of us.
Listen, I definitely want to talk about the composition a little bit, but before we get there, we do just want to make one more little shout out here for our presenting partner Coinbase, because they have a great deal for you guys. If you sign up to Coinbase, then you get $20 from them, and you're also entered to participate in the Coinbase jersey giveaway, where you can win a signed jersey every time the guild kills a boss. So we're at the starting point of that. You know, a couple bosses have fallen, more chances are yet still out there, and there is also another giveaway that you enable by signing up to Coinbase, which you can take part in at tl.gg/RWFBTS, where Coinbase flies you out to the next race to World First. All you need to do is live in NA or EU, and then sign up, use the promo code, fill out the form, and you are in that giant giveaway. So take these couple minutes while we're waiting for the next boss. I can see a couple of raiders across my stream doing things here, maybe looking awfully shore-shaped.
We
We'll
saw
see.
the group, it looks like, largely disband after they finished killing the BOE bosses. And now I can see some 5-player groups forming, which is bad news because you need 20 to do the raid. But 5 would be the number for doing Mythic plus Keystone Dungeons, which we already saw earlier today. And I fear that might be what we're up for the remainder of the night, perhaps. They maybe have looked at it and been like, okay, you know, we got another hour left in the day, something like that. Boomy deciding to maybe do some drifting around Undermine instead, which is even equally as exciting as some M+, perhaps, while his group's
about the
forming.
fastest I've seen it been done.
Yeah, he's zooming.
He's got the drifting down.
That is big. They're prepping for if Gallywix has a Mythic secret phase that's drift-based. You know, that throws you in your cars, you got to chase Gallywix's head as it's shooting back at you. They're all practicing their drifting mechanics just in case.
Yeah, you can also see who's typing in party chat. They have a full leather group ready to go, talking to each other. Ooh, what do we need? It's like, oh, I mostly need this stuff. Shoulder leather hands. Okay, go shoulder prio.
Yeah.
Party chat there.
You saw, assuming they fix BOEs as well. One thing he's referring to there is the BOEs from the lower difficulties are currently bugged and not tradable.
Yep.
So hopefully that gets fixed sometime soon, and they'll be able to actually buy heroic BOEs for everybody who needs them, because right now you can't. But that's presumably something that'll be fixed reasonably swiftly.
I did mention it, and Boomy is one of the newer additions to the roster. We already saw him in the last Race to World First, making really a grand entrance is probably what you could call it. Showing up really, really strong, being a phenomenal player. And now on the Monk here.
Yeah, Windwalker.
I think Windwalker is one of the comps not very many, or one of the classes not very many people had on their go-to comp sheet. So I just pulled up the comp that Liquid killed Rick Reverb with, and in earlier iterations we actually saw 2 Mistweavers, 2 Windwalkers. They then went down to 3 healers. But Zyro, how are you feeling about the double Windwalker?
I heard whisperings of Windwalker being quite good this tier, but we also heard that Mistweaver was going to be quite good this tier, and we actually covered this a little bit while we were talking about splits and potential raid comps, that usually in the past monks have kind of been in a tier similar to demon hunters and druids, where you really will bring just one of them in one of those roles to cover a raid comp. It's very rare that those classes are good enough to stack, let alone multiple different roles of. But the double Mistweaver, double Windwalker, they're both just insanely good at output, it seems, right now. The Mistweaver's great for healing. Windwalker's great for all sorts of things, not only single target, as they were topping on Cauldron of Carnage, but for cleave, for stacked cleave specifically, like Rick Reverb, doing fantastic damage on that fight as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really, really interesting to see that kind of unfold. It's very rare we're seeing that many monks in a raid. But yeah, I mean, I love to see it. We also have kind of our true and tested in here, of course, for some of these buffs. Like we were mentioning, we were talking a lot about the Resto Druid, who's going to bring that Mark of the Wild eventually. We, of course, also expected the Priest to be in that healer setup. Now, on the tanks, and Dratnos, I'm going to throw this to you because I know you are currently gearing that Blood DK up.
That's right.
And we were thinking between the Blood DK, because of Gallywix being a boss where you can benefit off of that Mask Grip, the Prot Warrior, and the Prot Paladin. How are you feeling about seeing Yips and Scott here on Warrior and Paladin?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely seem, that Warrior has seemed really good. It's just doing so much damage. I mean, that's got to be something that you're pretty thrilled to have here. The second slot, I mean, yeah, the Paladin, it's a lot of utility. There's a lot of things that you can play with it as well that, you know, it just makes certain mechanics nice, right? You've got a tank with an immunity. You can provide spell warding to other players at crucial moments, but also just well-tuned, right? You're doing a lot of damage on that as well, so I think that makes perfect sense to me. Also, it means you can drop that Retribution Paladin, and of course, you've already dropped that Holy Paladin.
Yep.
So providing you with that buff from that tank role, right? Because the Prot Warrior isn't providing a raid buff if you're playing a DPS Warrior, which they are, although it does give you the option to drop it if you want. But in this composition, you need that Paladin as your tank because you don't have Devotion Aura otherwise, and Devotion Aura is very powerful. You do almost always want that one paladin at least.
Listen, Zyro, coming into this tier, I, as every tier, I feel like, heard the Warlock's cry. The tears and tragedy and horrors and all of that. And yet, here we are again, and I see both Tiachi and Drenico in the raid. 2 Warlocks being played. Any statement?
Well, that's Kalamazi's fault.
Okay. Listen,
Now-
no questions asked.
That being said, Warlock was in a pretty ridiculously bad situation 2 weeks ago. Then they got a pretty substantial buff to Destro single target, some fixes to the tier to make Demo and Affliction not as dependent on the tier, or make the tier actually just work at all for Affliction, was number 1. And yeah, I think they're in a serviceable spot right now on single target. But looking at this raid, I think Warlock was always going to have a role. Of course, you're always going to have one lock in the raid just for the benefits that Healthstone and Gateway provide. But spread cleave seems to be in abundance this raid, and that's really something that Destro excels at. Affliction can do it too if the ads are going to live for, 20 to 30 seconds, but none of these fights have really been that great at it so far. Cauldron of Carnage, you kind of just get to put a permanent wither on the other target the entire time, and you get a little bit of cleave whenever they clash, but not a whole lot. It's just a solid class right now. I think we saw them initially bring 3 Warlocks in on Rick Reverb for the first couple of pulls. It really wasn't what they were looking for, so they dropped one of them. And I think 2 locks on some of these fights is probably going to be the cap you'll see. I think it's good on Muggsy. I think it's good on One-Armed Bandit. Not too sure about Gallywix yet. From what I saw on Heroic, that looks to be more of a 1 Warlock fight.
Yeah, you often think of multiple Warlocks being something that is especially good on end bosses, because end bosses often feature, like, long runs places and dividing raids, right? Like, you think about Warlock Gateway on Ansrek is quite high value, and in fact, you can get great value on 2 of them, right? 1 on each side. There are a lot of end bosses that are like that just, because they like making big cinematic end bosses, have an intermission phase where you're traveling to Narnia, right? But Gallywix really doesn't... It's not like that on the lower difficulties. Now, that being said, we have no idea what Gallywix Mythic is like, so it could very easily, if it involves traveling somewhere that isn't in the heroic and normal fights, all of a sudden there might be value to that second gateway. But otherwise, yeah, it would just be you'd just be playing Warlocks based off of their strength alone. As Makes has knocked a cable here, and you can see the tragic outcome that's had here.
HDMI cable has been knocked loose.
Oopsie indeed.
Cat got the cable. What can I say?
You can see the left part of the graph.
Yeah.
Cut the connection.
That's an impressive.
I can't.
Or us.
Listen, okay, it's there. It's my fault. Okay, I accept.
How dare you reposition your leg? Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was me. I did have one more question looking at it, but I can just try to read it out. Sure. So I know Peter Grifton is Tobo.
Yeah.
Who are Zinazard and this name? I really have no idea how to pronounce this one, but have you seen it?
So those are Cine, which is one of their newer trials, just joined and farmed this tier. And then the other one is one of Riven's many Shadow Priest alts. He has
all right.
interesting names.
A new name on Rivens that we proc there. I see. Interesting. All right. Okay. Good. Well, that answers all of my questions that I had on these names here, because I was really wondering about that name that was showing up there. But momentarily, we will have an actual rare legendary proc, because we will have Max joining us here in the Secret Lab hot seat. I'll just wait for you another second to get set up there, get comfy over in that.
So you want to use the recliner? Here, wait.
Yeah.
Put him on the camera. Put him on the camera. Okay, it's
yeah,
it's this one here.
In.
This lever is for the recliner.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy.
Yeah.
You can crank this thing back?
You can.
A couple clicks.
That's sport mode right there.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Oh, shit.
You
Okay.
comfortable?
Yeah. You got to be careful. You might fall asleep
amazing.
here. Yeah. So.
I mean, you're welcome.
We're good,
to
yeah.
stay. You guys are done a little bit early, Max. The call being made there because BOEs are not fixed yet. We saw a message
No.
in party chat.
No, the BOEs work, which it's kind of weird how they work. Their fix was they wanted them to be like BOP, basically.
In Mythic, right? But is that true for normal and heroic?
There was some bug with the heroic and normal BOEs.
I can
right?
tell you what happened. I believe it was one of those break glass in case of emergency moments, because we a few of our players turned their stream like off while we were doing some others while they finished their split early, and they went in to go try to see, because we heard that like, you know, people were saying BWs were dropping in tradable. So if that's the case, you can already guess what we would do. We would send 4 mains in there at a time with a bunch of alts, go kill them over and over again, and then trade anything that went out to the mains. So we're like, okay, if we can do that, I don't want to have other people do that, and then we can't do it, right? So we went in there to do that, and like literally mid that happening, they like changed, they like panic changed it so you couldn't do anything with them, I think is what happened. But I think they work as intended now, which is that you just can't trade them at all. I have no idea how it's supposed to work in Normal and Heroic, but I believe Normal and Heroic were untradeable. Items were returned from the auction house and were BOP, and that was because of the freak out Mythic thing where they like pressed a big red button, like, don't let them do this.
I
So,
see.
Last night, when we were talking about your thoughts on the Mythic raid here, you seemed pretty convinced that Rick Reverb was going to be a one-shot boss. Only took 5
I said it was really easy.
Said it was really easy.
I
It
didn't
was a
say
one-shot.
one-shot
Yeah,
boss.
don't
That's a good
misquote him,
point.
Zyro.
So, do you still agree with what you said last night? Do you think the difficulty is kind of on the same par, or have you maybe changed your thoughts about that?
Yeah, when we killed, I mean, it's basically, so we wiped on the first pull because someone had an auto marker on. Just straight up had an auto marker on. We went and died. And then on the second pull, I like overstacked the comp to kill ads because I didn't think the boss DPS check would be bad. So we like had a comp that just omega killed ads, and then we like wiped at 5%, I think, on the second pull, something like that. And then so I swapped out to just to get a little bit more boss damage to make it safe, and then we just had 3 pulls of the worst ad spawns you could possibly imagine, and then we killed it. I think that's a boss you can one-shot, or you could 5 or 6 or maybe even more shot if you just get bad ad spawns. Honestly, I think it's kind of bad boss design low-key because those ads have a ton of health, and how far away they can spawn, their spawning logic is absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
Like your boss damage difference, if you were to get even like a good spawn, which is 3 together on top of the boss and 1 far away, versus 4 on the boss, you probably do like 4 to 5% more boss health by the end of the fight easily. And that's like, that makes the Enrage a joke. So in my opinion, that's like super donkey boss, really bad. Yeah. But it's really cool. He says like Rick reverb at the beginning.
That's true.
But yeah, so we all we planned to do today, we thought Styx was going to be really easy too. I think Styx is like going to go down pretty fast, but we've made this mistake before in progression where we like go to Rashok or something on the last day of splits. Your 4 days, in that scenario is 3 days, but now 4 days into splits, 12 hours into your raid day. If the boss is hard, you can really trick yourself into spending a lot more extra pulls on a boss just because your players are fatigued and not in the right mindset. And it's much better to start a fresh day and just be like, okay, all that split shit that's in the past, wake up fresh, and like now we're doing hard bosses. That was the plan. So the plan was always just to kill the first 3 easy ones. I think Styx is probably going to be, I think probably about as hard as Rick Reverb if I were to guess. And then we'll go on from there. And then we were going to just do Mythic Plus for a bit. So they're going to do Mythic Plus for an hour. I'm here now because I'm going to go home. I'm going to go sleep because I don't have to do Mythic Plus. That's great.
So, okay, one thing that's happened in previous tiers is the first few bosses, you don't really play a comp to kill the boss, right? You play a comp because you're optimizing boxes or loot or something like that. But with Rick Reverb this time, you've like swapped your comp around to index more into the kind of thing you wanted to kill the boss more easily. Is that indicative of like the tuning being tighter on these first few bosses? Or
I mean, the tuning is absolutely tighter, but we also haven't equipped a ton of gear. We haven't had people spend their Omni tokens. Right? Because like they could get a Mythic off piece to catalyze, and then you Omni token the wrong slot.
Right.
So we're not equipping a bunch of gear. We haven't sent any upgrades, obviously, and they haven't had barely any time to get a ton of items in Mythic Plus. In previous tiers, you didn't need as much Mythic Plus time because you just got so much from the raid. But now the splits were much more. Very rare items are super broken this tier, and there's so many of them that your splits were like less. Let's get the most off pieces and like eye level possible, and more like you need to have the right items. You need to have all the things you want, you know, whether they're normal or heroic.
So you might get like the 2 very rares from the end of the raid, but then that split didn't actually drop bracers or boot for you. And
exactly,
you
right, but that's your main.
Right, yeah.
So that's like a little bit of a different way to look at it. So like we have like a little bit less eye level, so Mythic Plus time is like way more important. Like they could come out of 3 hours of Mythic Plus with like a raid eye level increase of like 5 or something, like an insane amount. Like a lot of them are wearing gear from last year on their mains. So yeah, that's going to catch up fast. The reason I changed the comp was I looked at ID do it, and I was like, the boss damage check doesn't look that bad. The healing's super easy. You could even 2-heal it probably. But I just wanted to make sure we never wiped ads. So I just played a comp that did that, swapped Hunter. Also, there's a lot of logic behind the scenes that I won't go super into about like how many bosses are we killing this week? What are your boxes going to look like on Tuesday? Can you swap some people out on some bosses, right? And get more 2 boxes and less 6 boxes? And like how valuable is that for what you might potentially run on Gallywix? A lot of that. That was the initial comp idea. So yeah, we just swapped a Hunter in because Hunters are just pretty good at the fight and good in general. And it helps us potentially get a 6 box on someone. But yeah, I think that's the reason. Yeah.
Yeah. So you said what you had planned for today, you achieved. Writers are finishing out on some keys and then going to sleep. Any kind of like leakies on what we're having planned for tomorrow? Are you going to go straight into Mythic tomorrow morning, or is there anything else you need to do?
I have no idea. We didn't exactly achieve what I wanted to achieve today. I wanted to go into Mythic right after dinner, and then Bubba said, we're going into Mythic right after dinner. And then 10 minutes before we're supposed to go into Mythic, he's like, wait, everyone Mythic plus till 9. We got to do this and this and this, and I have to run sims on early Mythic items. And it's like, you know, then if we would have had an extra hour and a half, we would have pulled and killed Styx, right? So hopefully. So we didn't exactly do that because I just wanted to kill Styx too. But I guess you have to do Mythic plus time, so you did accomplish just as much. You're not taking any time away from your overall goal. I just like killing bosses. But yeah, waking up tomorrow, I'd love to say we're like waking up fresh and we're just going into Styx or Sprocketmonger, but I don't know.
Okay.
Right? Especially, like, think about it. Here's the logic. So what if we could literally gain 2 raid eye levels from doing 3 hours of Mythic plus? Why would you pull something that's potentially hard with 2 less eye level and wipe X more times, waste X more time?
Yeah, that's the only way you actually lose time.
Yeah, exactly, is by doing that. If you have to do the Mythic Plus anyway, why would you wait? There's a couple of reasons. Can you guys guess? Why would we hold Mythic Plus time?
Well, you might want to get the items from the bosses if they're pretty easy, right? That will affect future decision-making.
Sure, yeah, I mean, you have to do less Mythic Plus time if you get something on Mythic. But that's going to affect very few people. Very few pieces of Mythic drop per the amount of item slots you have and people in the raid. So that's, like, pretty minor. You had any more?
I would have said do splits first so you know which characters you're gearing.
Not splits, Mythic Plus. Splits are done.
Yeah, but you wait with the Mythic Plus until you know which of the characters you're.
Oh, everyone knows whose main there are before splits are even.
The only like hot swaps we would learn about would be like on Gallywix, where you suddenly learn you need 4 DKs.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, we have characters, we have people playing classes right now in the raid that we know are playing a different class for Gallywix. That what we're gearing for different bosses in different situations.
Okay, maybe availability of like helpers holding keys, having high keys, able to come provide them for you is higher later in the week, so it's good to do that later.
No. So those are all good guesses, by the way. It's actually a really strange niche thing. I'm surprised Zyro didn't get it.
Yeah, Zyro.
Sorry.
It's because oftentimes bosses are overtuned, bugged, and you can't do anything. And
Okay, so you want to have something useful to do during the time you're waiting for stuff to get nerfed.
That's a real thing.
So if you do all your M+ now, then you're not going to have anything useful to do during the waiting for a boss to get unbugged time.
Yeah, and we've done this enough times to know, like, bosses being bugged, like, not working, that's... I mean, actually, like, it's probably every other tier that happens, like, one time, but that could be a couple hours, right? You don't need to do, like, 10 hours of Mythic Plus, for example, but you need to do some hours of it, so that can happen. And then bosses can be overtuned, or you need to gear someone's this for a boss. Well, it doesn't make sense to pull it without him. Everyone else can go do Mythic Plus, while half of our guild that has been on the bench and has already done a bunch of Mythic Plus can, like, do a heroic split for this guy, while our people have been in the raid and haven't had as much time can do that. There's a lot of logistics behind that, but really the reason is the worst thing you can do in the raid is, like, kind of beat yourself, and one of the ways you can do that is to have absolutely nothing productive to do with your time. So that's why you save some.
Yeah, makes perfect sense to me. Unless you guys have any more questions, I think we're good to let you go for the night, get some rest for tomorrow. You unfortunately can't take the recliner with you.
Oh, that's such a
maybe
shame.
they can set you up with one. Over
I bet they wouldn't stop you. I bet you could do it. If you really wanted to. I think you could get away with it, yeah?
Cool. All right, cool. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Max. Have a good night. Yeah, I mean, very comfortable.
Yeah. I love the hot seat presented by Secret Lab interviews that we do every night. Those are a great time. You can get yourself one of these as well. $90 off the Titan Evo Horde and Alliance Edition chairs at tl.gg/secretlab. Use code SLEV-TL-RWF at checkout. Discount value stated is applicable for U.S. only. Discount values differ across regions.
That's good for me because I do live in the U.S.
That's true, me too.
Yeah, and me, no.
No? My condolences.
I don't live in the U.S. Big shocker.
Actually, dude, I feel like I'm back in school. I should have known that. I failed.
Yeah.
I failed the test.
As soon as he started saying it, I remembered him saying it before.
Yeah.
But yeah, I felt kind of silly.
I like that he quizzed us back. He was like, Secret Lab hot seat who?
Yeah,
We're
the
getting the interview
hot
now.
seat Uno Reverso card played on us. Yeah.
We need to give him a reverse card over there.
Yeah.
So he can just
Really
be like,
funny.
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys.
I think that's probably the most illuminating interview. Like that was really interesting. There was a lot of stuff that he said there that was it was pretty cool. I'm really hyped for this race as well because it seems to be heating up already. In terms, like you said, the tuning of these first few bosses is painting a pretty exciting picture about what the rest of the raid might look like. You gotta keep your expectations tempered, right? I always remember Sanctum. In Sanctum, we had Painsmith, and we were so hyped about what the next few bosses were going to be, and then 3 of the next 4 were total like disappointments. So just because the early bosses are tuned tightly doesn't mean that the rest of the raid is actually like we like a nice difficulty curve. What we want to avoid is a difficulty valley, right, where it gets easier after, and so that's always still a fear to look out for. But if that's not what's happening this time, we could be in for a really good race.
I sure hope so.
I think so, to be honest. I mean, one in chat if you think we're in a good situation for this raid. I personally think so. I've been saying so the entire race, actually, just because I'm really excited about how this raid has been looking as a theme, how much love there is in everything, and how the bosses are looking design-wise. I think that's really, really awesome. And I'm curious. Now, from everything Max was saying, I didn't want to ask it because I don't want to proc a that's a really stupid question.
Yeah.
It did sound like they're definitely expecting it to go to the next reset, right?
Yeah, so
mention that, yeah.
Whether or not you think it's going to go to the second reset, there are some decisions you're going to make that just will prepare you for that eventuality, right? Because there are some decisions you can make where it's like, oh, this doesn't matter, right? So boxes, for instance, if you're not going to the second reset, it doesn't matter what your box decisions are at all, right? If you're killing it this week, then none of that matters. So you might as well make the box decisions like it is going to be a second reset, unless it costs you a substantial amount of time, right? That's the fear, is if you optimize for boxes and then it's a 1-week tier, you may have wasted some time and that would be bad. But this early in the week, you got to assume it's a 2 reset at least tier.
I was actually listening to the other casters have this conversation, and there's a question about what you should do with your Spark this week, especially if you're Race to World first.
Oh, you got to send it on something this week.
Essentially, Tettles was saying, and I agree with Tettles, which is a scary prospect.
Yeah, hate it when that happens.
Yep.
A broken clock twice a day.
The second you get to a wall boss, you just send. And you might lose some efficiency with your box. There's a world where like you craft a one-hander, and then in your box there's a one-hander, and you're like, I could have crafted an offhand. But I think you just have to take those hits.
I think so as well. I mean, especially because you're not getting another Spark next week, so it's not like you're getting the flexibility to, say, make a 2-hander on week 2, which is how it worked in a lot of previous tiers. In a lot of previous tiers, we already had 1.5 Sparks by now, and we were getting our second on week 2. And in those cases, I think you could try and hold for, maybe a 2-hander being a pretty big upgrade, a very crest-efficient thing to do. This time around, that's not an option unless we go to week 3, which we almost never do. The Sepulchre was the last time we did that, and nobody's expecting a tier to do that. That's a very unlikely thing going into a tier.
Very
right?
out there.
Alondra's boss music starts playing.
Yeah, I mean, to some extent, if you're able to get through, say, all the bosses, if you're able to kill Muggsy this week without using your Sparks, then there is some value in holding them for next week when you're ready to then kill Gallywix to use it on the most efficient thing. But I tend to agree that you should use something of that power level, right? Like you have potentially an embellished 658 piece with just the free enchanted ruined crest from the Kill Gallywix quest and from that free spark that you have. And if you're just leaving those in your backpack for a full week, that seems like it can't be right to me.
Yeah, don't let your power just lay around.
If you're at home and this is going to be like a 10-week tier for you, if you're World 300, it's going to be a 10-week tier for you. If you're World 1000, it's going to be a 18-week tier, something like that. By all means, you might actually want to hold that spark for a couple weeks, learn about which slots you get good vaults in, and craft in the other slots. But because it's only a 2-week, one or 2 week tier probably for Liquid, I think you don't want to end that with the crest still in your pocket, with the spark still there.
Yeah, I agree. One more thing, though, we do want to mention here is our Coinbase giveaway that is happening, because to everybody that just tuned in right before we got that legendary Max interview, we do have a very special offer for everyone. Not only can you win a signed jersey if you take part in the Coinbase jersey giveaway, but you can also sign up and get $20 just like that. Head on over to tl.gg/Coinbase and use the promo code TeamLiquid20 to do just that. And one very lucky person that then fills out the form at tl.gg/RWFBTS will get the grand prize of being flown out here for the next Race to World First. We're expecting that to be like late summer-ish, early autumn-ish if we're on like an average timer, right? So if you have nothing planned and you'd like to see the race from a first-person perspective, by all means, this is your chance.
Much better than the third-person perspective you get from the computer, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, or the second-person perspective if you're just watching from behind somebody's computer at them as they play the race. You really can't see anything from that one. So.
No, there's not.
No, there's the
it's
three.
just those three.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, the jerseys as well.
Yeah, they're really nice.
They're really
We've
nice.
got 4 of them that we're giving away today. 3 Mythic boss kills and, of course, the daily one. Also,
wow.
I'm wearing
the
it.
jersey for us.
I think it's phenomenal. Actually, it's my favorite jersey they ever made.
I think it's my favorite one as well.
Yeah, it's clean, right? It's got it's nice. Yeah, you can see the lines on it and everything. Yeah. Alienware out of the way. You can just throw the Alienware; it won't break. It's durable.
That's true. Actually, it has a name like up here, as you can see, like in the
Oh, you're getting eaten by the
in the dinosaur,
by the
which I think
dinosaur.
is so cute. It has the very legendary Liquid logo that they made for their anniversary. None of the other jerseys have that. And then, of course, it's also like there's a name on the back there as well. But very, very cool jersey. You can check that out at !apparel as
our merch.
well.
Actually, that's an Ansrek one.
That's
so
another one.
yeah, this is one of the new King of Trade Gallywix ones.
Did you just have to rate what's written on your shirt?
No. I remembered. I was just checking. Look.
You can never be too sure.
Yeah. It would be really embarrassing if I got it wrong. So.
Yeah, that's true. It could have said something else then.
True. They could have changed since last I checked as well.
Apparently, we do have a limited amount of last tiers of merch.
The Ansrek one, you got to get your hands on this Ansrek one.
If you want to get this shirt, it's a very cool
one.
shirt. I'd highly recommend it.
If that's still on there, yeah.
Apparently it is. Well, check it out, !apparel. And with that, I believe that's everything from us for tonight. The Raiders have called it, and so we're also catching an early sleepo-peepo, so to say. Are you guys on the After Dark?
No.
No, maybe. I don't know.
Who's on the After Dark?
I'm not sure.
Somebody.
Maybe Cams hasn't picked his victim for today yet.
I wouldn't call it victim. Poor Cams. But are you just going to continue doing that?
Yeah, until we're done.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll just
feel free.
Keep you here a little bit longer then.
Good.
That could be fun.
Yeah, deal.
You guys are doing
Okay, your business.
Cool. Well, we're doing Geoguesser in After Dark is what I'm being told by production. Gyro, does that change your...
I did last night's. I can't stay up late 2 nights in a row. My age starts with a 3.
Ooh.
Well, it will be Kalamazi is what we're hearing, and I believe it's time. I can pray you guys. You're doing great over there. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors that are making this event possible. Huge shout out to Coinbase, our presenting partner for the Race to World First, but of course also to Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, DungeonDojo, as well as the Pasadena Humane Society production. You have to get another shot of this. You guys have a good night. We'll see you at the After Dark, and thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.
Listen, we need to have a conversation about apparel. The fact is, you signed a contract guaranteeing certain concessions. One of those being a spot on this broadcast.
Well, that's where I see things differently. Contract or no, I will not sell out for an impeccably designed and high-quality t-shirt.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but that's basically the nature of the race.
Maybe I'm wrong on this one, but for me, the race doesn't include selling cozy 100% cotton hoodies with graphics specifically designed for this race.
Oh, this is cozy.
Max, you know what I'm talking about, right?
It's like people only do the race to sell t-shirts. And that's just really sad.
That was my problem. This is my future.
This is Max, and here is the exact moment he saw a custom plush toy we made of him from scratch.
Wow, it's got, okay, so there's a lot going on here.
We here at Team Liquid have spent months turning all of our friends, family, and any famous people we can find a public address for into their own custom plushes based off our mascot, Blue. Which means we had to make one for everyone's favorite raid leader and WoW streamer, Maximum. The first thing we have to do is give Blue some facial hair. Using some fur and this deep, longing photo of Max, we remade his scruff 1-2-1.
It's got a crazy beard. I was certainly looking that homeless during the last race.
And Max's face would be unrecognizable without his glasses. Important for raiding and seeing. Then we realized he was still without clothes, so we made him decent with a custom jersey. And at this point, he looked a little less Max and a little more Seth Rogen in a t-shirt, so we added some memorable WoW items, Ramornia and the Gift of N'Zoth, both 3D printed and painted to match the game. Finally, we delivered it to Max to capture his reaction.
Look, he's real cute. He's got my little Harry Potter glasses on. I get to keep this, right? You can make your own. You just gotta go to tl.gg/myblue and you can customize it however you want.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Race the World First After Dark, presented by Coinbase. I'm Cams, joined by Kalamazi.
Hello.
And today you can see we got the laptop out. We're not taking a walk down memory lane like last night. Actually, we are in a way, because we're playing Geoguesser.
Holy moly. I'm excited. I'm really good at this game, too.
Yeah, well, last night we did it'll be part of the recap, I guess, which we'll get into, but we went through Race to World First History of Zyro.
I was here.
It was very fun.
It
had a lot of fun talking about it. Yes, first we're going to do a recap of the day. And to go over what the recap is, I have 20 seconds because I failed last time. Yes. You can help if you want to.
Oh, you got it. You sink your own ship.
Just have to recap everything today in 20 seconds. I'm ready whenever a clock comes up.
I remember a lot of Muggs' Moxie Jug. That's all I remember. I don't remember anything else. So.
Yeah, that's clouding my mind as well.
All right, yeah.
Getting ready?
Yep.
All right, breakfast, a la carte breakfast scramble, and then a bunch of Mugsies, and then for lunch it was burgers and fries, then some more Mugsies and some Gallywicks, and then into Mythic Plus. Then we had dinner, orange chicken and broccoli, and then they went and did Vexy, Cauldron of Carnage, and the third boss, Rick Reverb.
It was close enough, I think. It was orange chicken and broccolini.
Oh, broccolini. Is that what we're...
They did Gallywicks in the morning as well.
Oh,
too.
Okay.
And, yeah, there were some jugs and stuff. Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, so we're good.
Okay. And maybe... They said they're going to give it to me. Maybe also some early bosses that I missed as well.
That's okay. You know,
that's a lot to get in there. But that's the recap of what happened today.
Good job. That was solid.
All right, so we hop into Geoguesser. You guys are playing with us at home, so there will be a link spammed in chat. We'll get have that populate the chat a bit. You can join in and play with us. But
I'm really good at this game. Just to clarify.
Yeah, you're very good.
Yeah, I pegged that wall in that Zoldrak zone last time. Remember the wall?
Yeah, that was a good wall.
Yep.
You know what else is very good?
Knocked it out.
Coinbase. They are giving away stuff to our beautiful viewers. Go to tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF. Use code TEAMLiquid20 to sign up. You can get $23 free. Also, we're giving away these jerseys every boss kill on Mythic. So a few have been handed out already, but the bulk is remaining. And then the bulkiest of prizes, you get to fly out and meet some of us here at the Alienware training facility in LA.
Very exciting times. Yes, there's many great things here. The dogs, the food. I'm here. Cams is here. Makes is here. There she goes. Have a good night.
Makes is here.
All kinds of food. The lady, the cleaning lady, I got hit in the head, said that she saw a lion outside last night walking the streets of LA. Literally a lion. I don't think that's true, but nonetheless, there could be a lion in your future as well if you win the giveaway. So go to enter at tl.gg/Coinbase, and you too can meet a lion at 1 a.m.
Yeah, walk back with us in these streets.
Go see a lion.
Yeah, do Mythic Plus until 3 in the morning with me or Kalamazi.
I'm a huge cat.
Yeah,
Oh, it was actually Tettles.
I believe her. There's a lot of wild animals roaming the streets of LA. All times of the day.
Maybe displaced from the fire. And this
honestly,
Pasadena
maybe.
Humane Society cannot help those kind of animals, I don't think. It's like an animal control problem.
Probably. Same with Tettles, actually. One and the same.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I got to just adjusting something here on this.
That's okay. Oh, we cable action. Got it. There we go.
All right, it's adjusted.
We're jacked in.
Okay, it made a little thing.
Okay, so now the question is, do we go easy here on everybody, or are we gonna like just take it slow? How are we gonna handle it? I don't want to like rock everybody too fast and it's like, oh, that's not even want to try anymore. How do we want to handle this?
We'll go a little slow because everyone's going to be watching us, and if we're too fast, then they're just going to copy.
Okay, so maybe we throw a little curveball.
Go slow.
Okay. Yeah, and then we'll pick it up later on. All right, okay.
Do you have chat open over there? Is the link being...
I do. There's a link being thrown. People are trolling around in chat. Yep, like usual.
Okay.
Works. Okay.
I might have to go in and get that myself.
Yeah, set it up. Oh, you need the link?
I think so.
I can read it to you. Oh, Dungaloo's here. Hello.
You're going to read it to me? Oh, no. It is being fixed?
It's being taken
Technical difficulties? Oh, we wait for that.
I can read the link to you if you like.
Yeah, what is it?
lostgamer.io/multiplayer/CB576Q0SYFBWF9JYKTW9F.
Okay.
Only reading it once. Hopefully you got it.
Yeah, hopefully you guys got that. Yes.
That
So,
in. Do it up.
how are you feeling about today? I felt pretty good. I thought we would see a lot farther by Friday, if I'm being very honest.
I thought we'd see sticks being pulled. I think Max even echoed in his interview tonight. He thought they'd go into Mythic a little earlier, forego the M+ after dinner, and have sticks being pulled tonight and killed. Sticks looks to be a little bit more tougher than we thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised to see it take 20+ pulls. Those, I forgot the name of the ad. The shield ad, the shield maiden.
The snipers?
Yeah, the snipers with like that 8-second death cannon. Looks pretty tough, actually. It's a really demanding fight. You don't have much time to get those ads stuck up in the rolling trash ball, or you just die.
Yeah, just snipe somebody, they're dead, and then they take aim at someone else.
Yeah. So I'm excited. It was a good day, but I think the goal tomorrow it would likely be those 2 bosses dead, Styx, Sprocketmonger, and then we're on One-Armed Bandit, see the DPS check maybe, and then if it's too much, which it likely is, we go into M+ again. But
yeah, so we got Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 3 more days.
Yeah.
5 bosses. Potentially, if Sprocketmonger's not dead tomorrow, I will be shocked. I mean, I'm already in a spot where I probably said if Styx isn't dead today, I'll be shocked. So we're in a post-shock era.
I would be relatively surprised if it's not, but like I could also see a world where it's overtuned DPS check. What? So Reverb had 9 billion health, 9.4 I think roughly. Styx has 14 billion, but there's like the trash balls you roll around and do damage to the boss. Sprocketmonger and the 2 pulls IED did or so has 14.3 billion. So there's no DPS amp there. It's more than Styx with the trash balls to do damage. It's going to be a decent step up in damage.
Do you happen to know the enrage?
It's like 630, I think. I think you basically get 2 cycles of like the intermission, and the third one just the boss enrages and kills everyone. It's like almost how Reverb is. The same similar enrage pattern. So if that's the case, you got to find some serious damage.
Is Sprocketmonger going to be a Kaiveza? Is there a world where it is that tight?
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if the damage check is astronomically diabolical, which is a combination I don't really use very often.
I don't think I've heard it.
Diabolical. Yeah. That 2 different worlds colliding.
When would you pull that out? If it's not dead Monday, would you say this is astronomically diabolical?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm going more of a One-Armed Bandit being astronomically diabolical kind of, angle. That DPS check's gonna be very real.
Okay, so say best case scenario, Sprocketmonger dies tomorrow. We get to see a little bit of One-Armed Bandit. Maybe it's off stream.
I think they see it.
Yeah, if it's not early enough.
Yeah, sorry y'all.
And then that will take, I mean, if the raid's this hard, then One-Armed Bandit will go until Monday. Yeah, I mean, for sure the raid's not dead. Do we even see Muggsy die Monday?
I think we're on One-Armed Bandit tomorrow evening, and that's Saturday, right? It dies Sunday, maybe evening, and then you're on Muggsy. If you can get data on Muggsy Sunday night going into Monday, that'd be good. And then Muggsy doesn't. I don't think Muggsy dies before reset. No, I think Muggsy dies after reset.
That's crazy.
I could be wrong, but I think that's probably the case.
No, I don't think crazy to have that opinion, but I think you're kind of right, and that is making this tier pretty crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, think about it. You're gonna have reclear on Tuesday. I hate uttering the word splits but you're gonna have some for like heroic Jasper Diamonds, I have Kazans, all that, and then you're probably coming around to. I mean, Wednesday getting into Mythic again. You reclear. You're back on Muggsy Wednesday evening maybe, and yeah, maybe you're looking at Gallywix on Thursday, possibly. It's gonna snowball into probably a Thursday, Friday angle for Gallywix next week, maybe.
Yeah, I heard some things about this tier maybe being easy coming into this, but I feel like I hear that every time. Like the tier's easy, and
yeah.
It's either like the testing on Silken Court. It was like this is the craziest boss I've ever done, and then it was hard, but it wasn't the craziest boss ever. So sometimes, I don't know if Blizzard changes things, like they overcompensate or over nerf it because they saw how hard testing was. But
it could be. I mean, they cranked Tindral up like 1,000% once Liquid killed it on PTR, right? So we'll see. Muggsy and Silken Court both seem like fights that you could just build a raid plan for. and to have it planned out, know what's going on in your head, just come in and execute.
Mm-hmm.
It sort of happened on Silken Court. Some RNG in Silken Court, not a whole lot. Mugsy has some as well, but it feels Silken Court-esque, where it could die in a couple days, day and a half, give or take. Like, yeah, Tindral was just crazy.
Yeah.
That was just wild. So finding the balance between Tindral and Silken Court, that could be Mugsy, actually.
Yeah, and I feel like something that's kind of reining the difficulty in a bit is the bosses don't seem too long. There's not like a 14-minute unless Gallywix, a lot of secrets with that could go pretty crazy, but
that's true.
Nothing seems really long. I mean, even Rick Reverb was quick.
Yeah, it was. Like 6:30-ish, give or take. So we'll see where it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to tune in tomorrow as well. We're not done yet.
No, I hear it. The laptop has been fixed, and we have the Geoguesser. I don't know if a new link will be spammed.
Yeah, maybe we should spam the link again regardless, because I forgot it already.
Yeah, and you're not reading it again.
String.
All right, I think I have to go get it also. All right, link is being spammed.
All right, there we are.
I'm joining the lobby.
Now we're not holding back here, chat. Uh-oh.
Hold on. It says something went wrong, but it's got the link still in here. CB.
Here we go. Maybe the lobby wasn't populated yet or generated. There we go. We're in.
All right.
Locked in. No, we're not going to go easy here, okay?
All right, we got Duncan here. Again, he is our main competitor. Dunk is who you saw on camera.
Yeah, but Dungaloo cheats, though.
He cheats?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know he cheats. He's got he's got two monitors over there. It's AI. He's fake news. He's got AI playing for him. All right, come on.
Got the Geoguesser trained AI.
We're not going to hold back here, okay? We're going all in.
It looks like we're doing 5 rounds, 30 seconds each. We can pan, zoom, and move.
Get my water out of the way so we can fully lock in.
Yeah.
Ribs. Ow, my riblets. Okay. You ready? So how long we got to wait here?
I think they're just letting people join in.
All right, let's file on in.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody file and get your spot.
77 people so far.
Out of 10,000, we got to wait a little while here.
Yeah. This is a long loading bar. If people are still joining, maybe they'll wait till it kind of slows
we'll
a
give
bit.
it a few minutes, a little bit here. It's all right. They'll make the call.
Which expansion are you the most confident with? I think mine's Burning Crusade.
I was going to say
Easy.
Burning Crusade.
Yeah.
But it probably is Burning Crusade. It could be Wrath's okay too.
There's some of those areas in like Howling Fjord where you're like, which part is this?
I could do Legion pretty well also. Legion. Probably TBC and Legion. Those are
very
good
distinct zones.
Both with the Legion tied into it.
Yeah,
Unsurprisingly,
Illidan everywhere.
Dude, I wonder what if he's down the hole in Gallywix's cave?
There's just Illidan and Arthas down there.
Yeah, and they're all partying with the goblins.
Yeah, they're just gambling.
Totally Kanan, right? They're gambling down the hole. Yeah. Juice me up. Let's go. Just throwing dice with Arthas. Let's go. Yeah, sure. All right. It'd be good.
Yeah. All right. Probably good to be populated here.
Sure.
Rip out a round.
97 people are in here.
Another debate. Look at some of these people here. Wicked Rise. I think some of these are
Remery. I know that one. I've seen it before.
I think this guy owns. Might be Zyro's friend, if I remember. Oh, Valoris.
Holy moly, let's do it. Oh my gosh.
Let's out an ooh.
Let's go. Production's excited too.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to try now. Let's go, dude. Let's do this one.
Yeah, well, I hope you've been well, Valoris.
I was thinking about him last night, actually.
Yeah?
I'm not going to...
Whoa. In what way?
I just keep going. I do all my thinking when I get back to my home, my apartment. I decompress, do my end-of-day thinking.
Kind of flashbacks of all the races.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about Boston. A lot of it occurs like in the bathroom, in the shower, and this is where it's going to spiral. We're not going to go down this road, but I wish you the best. Hello.
Yes, hello. All right, should we start the sucker?
Okay.
10 seconds.
We're firing it up.
So get in now. Be part of this elite club of 98 people playing some Geoguesser late at night.
I'm ready. 100 people are here. Let's go.
Perfect.
99.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. Oh gosh. Oh, this is Oh, those crystals throw me off though.
Yeah, this is looking.
I think this is. What's that boat over there? Is it a boat? Ooh. Is this Crankling? No, this ain't Crankling.
Oh, is this one of the like? Let's go to the map.
It's just that that sea-looking zone.
Is it one of the like Draenei, like this one? Azure Mist.
Oh, it might be. This is a tough one, actually. Oh, what
oh, was it that quick?
What is that? Hello?
That felt.
All right, well, that was a warm-up round for us. We're gonna let you guys have that one.
Where was it?
I don't even know.
Oh, I should have just clicked. It was Azure Mist.
Oh my gosh. Dude, what?
That felt way fast. I wasn't even looking at the clock.
Remember, he got 5,000 points.
Yeah, you
All
got
right.
it dead on. Oh, that's a bad start.
Where's Valorous in here? Never mind.
No way.
We got half a minute for this. Okay. This is
Northwind, right?
Yep. Spin that thing around. Hurry up. Spin it around.
Hold on. I just want to put a pin in here.
Yeah. This is Grizzly Hills, right?
Is it Grizzly Hills?
Yeah, it's by the.
Right here, so like somewhere like that. Over here or here.
It's by the waterfall.
Where's the waterfall?
Zoom out a little bit. Zoom in a little bit. Put it like right over there somewhere. Then right in a little tiki area. Right over that. Right there. Drop it there.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Is it not more by the other zone?
I don't know. But
Oh my goodness! Another 5,000.
hey, this guy's literally cheating. All right, this is garbage. Okay, it wasn't that far off though. Was it closer than we think?
It was. We were like here. It's over here.
We ain't thinking right, Cams. Cams, we are in trouble right now.
Ah, the Azure Mist. I'm surprised I even pulled that.
Cheating.
I didn't even click. Didn't even put a.
All right, this is. Dude, you gave us literally a.
Ashenvale?
This is Ashenvale. This is somewhere in the woods in Ashenvale. Just pick a spot and click.
Yeah, this is.
The whole zone's the same thing.
Not in the lava.
Is there a path anywhere? There is some path. It's like one of the lesser paths, though.
Is that a fork?
Oh,
right
yeah. Mm-hmm. We got 8 seconds here.
I mean, we can move, but like we're not even.
We got 2 seconds on the clock here.
I put a thing down, but.
Okay, that works. That's at least 3K though, I think, right?
Ooh, we're getting destroyed.
We are not looking too hot here. Holy moly. Was I in the right zone?
Yeah, it was just on the other side.
Dude, okay. All right.
Also, I'd like to say in my defense, I have like 2 inches to work with this mouse.
Oh my gosh.
I guess that's every time. Maybe I can squeeze a little more room here. I just don't want the laptop to fall off.
Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, this is dollar. That's the old dollar.
Right by dollar. This is an easy one. Is it on the other side?
I don't know where Breadfoot Hills is.
No, it's over here.
It's Hills. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, there's Hills. Yeah, it's right there.
Right here.
Yeah, right there.
So it is our northwest.
Right there, dollar am. I think it's more to the right. Yeah. Yep, right there.
Probably gonna be. Wait.
Don't put us in the farm.
Can we see the farm? Ooh,
we're
right by the farm.
We're right on the farm. Outside. Yeah, right there.
We're kind of on the path.
That's a 5K. That's a big 5. Yes, sir.
It's 5,000. Oh, almost.
Dude, what?
Yeah, right on it, pretty much. Okay.
Scroll, yeah.
Is there going to be a dunk? I mean, dunk, it's already over for us.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's the first one.
This next one is going to be our round. 5,000 points coming up right now.
Yeah, this is just the intro. We'll do a few of these.
We're warming up.
They started us so quickly with the 30 seconds.
I know. I wasn't even expecting it. Last round. Okay, this is the
Zoldrak.
Gundrak, yeah, or
whatever.
what? Yeah, Gundrak, whatever. Zoldrak, yeah. See if there's any more like snow. See if there's snow. Ooh, there's not. Okay.
No snow, so we're kind of.
I think we're in that area somewhere.
Yeah, I don't. Man, I don't know how people are so good at this.
Yeah, I don't know, Cams. I think right there is a fine placement. Sure, leave it right there.
I don't know if we're by a pool.
Yeah, there's no what? I think there's a pool of water. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
We calculated. Yep. We knew.
Where's Dungaloo at right now? Not at. Yeah. Where are you at, Dungaloo? Cheating. What you doing?
We were standing next to each other.
Oh, look at that. All right. There we go.
Oh, not bad.
Way off, Dunk.
But I'm going to guess he got some points on the first one.
Probably.
Oh, we're done.
Probably.
Remory.
Gum.
Going in. All right, let's go look at who matters here.
Legend might beat us. Oh, but we didn't get.
No one's above.
Gosh.
I don't see Dunk above me.
Ooh. Dunk, did you miss the first round? He missed the first round too.
Oh, he did.
Okay.
Too. Okay. Dolores. Good. We're with good people.
Hopefully, Valorous also missed the first round. If not, brother, I don't know what to tell you. All right, that was round 1.
That was round 1.
Warm up. The blood's flowing now. Now we get to really lock in, hone our skills. We unleash full potential here, Cams.
Yes, I think we're staying in this lobby, I believe.
Fix my hat.
Maybe we have to leave to change the rules. I'm not sure what we're going to do next.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, we're going to get 60 seconds.
Let's make it 45.
You want to split the difference?
I think that's good. Yeah, 45.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no, 60 is fine. We'll do 60. 60 is fine.
Okay.
I don't want to make it too easy on people, but 60 is okay because obviously some need more help than others. So yeah, we can.
What's the longest we can go?
I don't know, but I'm hungry when Taco Bell. So that's not fine.
What if it was 5 minutes, 1 round, and we just have to get it right?
Honestly, that might not even be that bad for the final thing.
The final one is 5 minutes.
The final thing is 1 round, 5 minutes, no map turning. Just.
Ooh. What if it's just super simple? We just have to sit here for 5 minutes.
Simple Simon map. I don't know. We could, yeah. I mean, that'd be fine. We did it for 6 hours today anyway. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure. I'm down.
Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, Thorny Equipment. 2035.
Holy moly.
2035.
What's that symbolizing? It's 10 years from now.
In 2035, our equipment will become thorny.
Oh. All right. Remery took 3rd, actually. That's impressive. Holy
There's some gamers up here.
Yeah.
Some people have been they know this is a recurring segment now, and they're coming back saying, I'm going to next time. Oh, it sounds like we're starting.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. What is that? Okay. Oh, a dog.
Is this Decimus?
Yes.
I think that might be it. Hold on.
I think it is Decimus. Yes, it's near the Horde encampment in Decimus. I'm pretty sure. Look for the gray zone.
Am I on the wrong side?
I think you are. Yes, wrong side. Yep, down more. Yep. Decimus is there. Look for the Horde encampment in that zone. Zoom in.
I think we're kind of where the green, right here-ish, right?
I mean, yeah, but look for a fortress kind of thing. It's like right there.
Whoops.
Look more on the edge. It's
right here. So we're somewhere over here. That is directly south of us. So maybe we're are we here and then we look southwest. And
Where's that dog at?
No, maybe we're right here.
I think we're right there, yeah.
Yeah, because then you look south.
Look for this structure. Zoom in more. Can you zoom in more?
And you see that. Oh, wait.
Can you zoom more? That's fine. We got it. Woo, boy. There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, my. Remery got 5. Dude, what?
Right on.
That is insane.
I mean, I can see how you get pretty close a lot, but the 5,000, like the dead
That is ridiculous.
Over and over and over.
That is
just like raiding.
insane.
Like the consistency is the extra part.
Unguro Crater. It's either Unguro Crater or
Feralis.
Yeah, Feralis.
I think this is.
Look around more.
This is Unguro Crater.
It is Unguro because the tree line. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and the tar pits.
I think it's either yeah, it's either tar pits. Yeah.
I think we're in the.
I think it's the south part.
Well, this is north. That's mountains. So.
Okay.
So yeah, we're up here. Oh yeah, there's these. Okay.
Do you see any fire anywhere?
I don't see any fire. Just like this.
Yeah, I think we're more up in the tar pits again. Maybe I can.
Well, is this this thingy right here, or is it that?
Ooh, that's it's that. It's gotta be that. So I think we're like in. Maybe like there.
Are we maybe closer than it looks?
We're closer to the wall. Yeah.
Can we tell if there's like a hill here?
I don't know. We got 4 seconds, Ken. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Well, you move us down south more. What are you doing to us? Okay. We'll take it. Dude, what is that? Okay. All right. Listen. This is the Remery from Twitter with the cat picture. I knew the name. It's got a real strong cat as their Twitter picture. Now it makes sense. Cats are real smart. Yeah. All right. This is This is High Mountain.
High Mountain?
Yeah, it's High Mountain in the this area. That area. Yeah, wherever it is. It's High Mountain.
Where in High Mountain? Ooh.
Zoom in
is that
more.
the city? Or is that just some hut?
No, zoom in the highlight more. I think it's in. It's like the right. I think it's in like that area. I think.
It's kind of brown, kind of green.
I think it's over there. I remember questing here. It's like off to the right side somewhere. I'm pretty sure. I'm not cheating to clarify on my phone. I'm trying to see who's on. If it's the same person on Twitter, and it is. What a champion! Now I'm pulling up chat again. See, there we go.
I'm just gonna leave our thing here. I don't.
It's not the Broken Isles.
No.
I think it's okay there. How is that Broken Isles? Bro, I think your head is broken, Blake. What are you talking about? Broken Isles?
Are you cheating from chat?
What? Somebody from my chat yelling Broken Isles? Brother, I know daggum ogre into Okay. Oh my gosh. Cams, what?
Where were we? Okay, we were.
Oh, Broken Isles is the whole zone, right? Something? I think that is
like dead center.
a little. Yeah, even Remory didn't get it.
Ooh, okay, well, I feel good.
Okay, dude. Where is this? Is Oh, this is Red Mountains. No, it's not. It's not. This is the oil thing.
In the Barrens?
No. This is near the city, Orgrimmar. It's down south in the zone.
What?
It's in Duratar, I think.
Where?
There's an oil rig. I think it's in. No, over to the left. Let me see.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no. It's like in one of these little. I think it's Stone Talon Mountains.
Okay, so that's not Orgrimmar.
Well, I don't know the places where's the oil rig at.
I know, but maybe click somewhere.
We got a little time cam. We get scared now. I got you.
20 seconds. Do we want to look around a little bit, or are you pretty confident?
Right there.
Ooh, that is a. Is there a river?
Yeah, it's right there, right? I think. Yeah, it was a
Oh,
lake. It's a lake. It's a lake. Lake.
Yeah, that's a body of water. South. It's looking south. So put it up more.
Here?
Like, yeah, put it in there.
Make guess? Okay. All right, I was in the zone.
Ooh, yeah.
It was Stone Talon Mountains.
Oh, yeah.
How do you get the exact location? That is insane.
Okay, there's the lake.
That's crazy. Dang. I'm impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, okay. That was a tough one. I'm not as good as I thought of this game. Holy moly.
This is Onyxia Zone, yeah?
Yeah, it's Squall Marsh. So I can name the zone, but I can't find the daggum needle in the haystack position you're putting me in, okay? I can name the zone.
Wait, I keep doing the wrong side on everyone.
I don't know. It's
Right?
old content.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's
Okay,
along the
we're on a
path. See
road.
if you can see Theramore or not.
There's like a bridge in the road.
That's the main road coming out of Theramore. There's a fork in the road, too. Might be like... Zoom out more a
Not
little bit.
in there.
I mean, it might actually be like right there, yeah.
Where I put it?
The road forks, right?
No. It's hard to
Oh,
tell
no,
if that
it
goes around
doesn't.
the corner.
It goes onto a dirt road.
Like right here.
It might be right there, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's actually it. Make guess. Lock it in.
I don't want to, because then it shows early.
We got 3 seconds. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it'll auto guess.
Oh, okay. What?
Let's see. It's a little up north more.
What?
Oh,
dude.
Done?
Is that it?
I mean,
what do you want?
Really, Remory.
What do you want?
Destroying.
Yep, I am.
Loris coming in 11th.
Remory? Yep.
Now what matters?
Yep.
Us versus Dunk.
We follow each other on Twitter too, but I still call a cheater when I see one. I don't think they're cheating. I think they're actually just way too good at this game. We got
we're
31st.
We beat
Yeah,
Dunk.
Valorous is in here too.
Valorous beat us. He was 11th.
No. Well, we know he's cheating. So. Who won? Yeah. Oh, Rem won. Look at that. What? Well, you know.
Missing like 20 or 120
That was a tough round,
points.
though. Hey, good job.
Do you want to? Would you like to take a spin?
No, I'm okay sitting here and just judging from afar.
Okay.
Okay. It's okay. Notorious cheater, by the way.
Ooh, 10-second, 20 rounds. So we're gonna be very fast.
I can't even click that fast. You have to do this, Cams. All right.
We probably can't even pan. I'm gonna have to be stumbling to find a zone.
Let's do it.
Yeah, it's getting repopulated.
All right. Yeah, so join up. Come on, join up.
Join in. You can see we're pretty good at it. We're not just great at raiding and Mythic Plus and casting and banter. We're also good at Geoguesser.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Cams, wake up. Hi, Joel. No. The night off zone. Up north. Click the. Oh my gosh. Click the map. Click the map, Cams. Boom. Oh my gosh.
It didn't even. Oh wait, where was it?
All right, move next round.
Dang, that's fast. Taladar. Weird. I guess that's Blood Elfie.
Westfall, new Westfall. He went to the wrong zone. We are dead.
Did I?
Yeah, I think so.
No, it's.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I baited you.
I got it.
No.
I got it right.
Oh, okay.
No way.
Maldraxxus.
Oh, man.
Just click it. Yeah, I know this one. I have suffered here greatly.
Just even getting to the.
I know.
quick enough
You
is
gotta
so
be
hard.
fast here. You gotta have fast fingers, Cams.
Like even the expansion. Okay. Is this Taladar again?
Yeah, sure. I don't know about that one.
I'm just gonna go with it. Oh!
There you go. Good job, Cams. There you go.
What? Look at Remery.
That's insane.
Almost perfect.
That's insane. Obviously hacking. All right. Oh, Gorgon somewhere. Gorgon.
Draenor, Gorgon, somewhere. Yeah, somewhere like here.
Dude, people are
Not
insane
bad.
at this. Like, how do you, like, lock into that?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Ooh, Malakrin. Yo, what up?
Who's that?
Old Raider of Limit.
Oh, let's go.
Priest. Fastest trial ever.
Crankalang Wilds.
What is that?
In Panda House. How do you find Panda Land? Crankalang Wilds. It's actually yeah, there we go. Yeah, hey, yeah, Crankalang Wilds. There we go.
People are quick at this. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't understand. All right, here we go. This is Witherland, Legion. No, we got some
points.
It's Suramar.
Oh, Dunk!
Yeah.
There's no way.
Holy,
I think
he's
he just-
literally cheating. Look at that. Yeah.
I think you just secured the dub over us on that. That's a lot of points. I guess there's a lot of rounds, so we could
20
kinda
rounds.
get lucky.
We got 20. Yeah.
Oh, Dunk's saying he knew exactly where that was. He did Balance of Power so many times.
All right. Well. Fairyland. Yeah.
Who knows where? But it's here.
It's there's. We're just going for like an average finish. We're gonna get.
Yeah, we got it.
Right. Oh, holy cow, Cams! Very nice. Did we beat Remery?
Oh,
I think
Dunk. I think I just saw Dunk beat us. Dang. Oh.
Great image. It's Broken Shore. Broken Shore.
Where's that?
It's in Legion, but it's too late now. It's down south, Broken Shore, not Isle Shore. Yeah.
Chose the wrong map.
Well, it's hard to find Legion maps. You gotta think where it's at, though. Yeah, it's Broken Shore. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Gronland. I don't know this place. Yeah, Gorgon. There you go. Gronland.
Gronland.
Gronland. Not to be confused with the warrior. That's a good guess, Cams. Wow. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Dolores Malakrin.
Dang.
Whoa, Dunk. Man.
What is happening?
Oh, it was 28th on that one.
That's crazy. That is crazy. This is Zoldrak. Not the Storm Peak. Zoldrak!
I'm in Zoldrak.
There you go. Okay. Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Not bad.
Ooh. Oh.
Legend Knight. Oh, I know he actually cheats. He's been banned 3 times in WoW.
Yeah?
No, but I know he's still a cheater because he's in my stream all the time. He's talking noise. I spelled his name wrong, though. Usually there's a K in there. It doesn't matter. He's not the smartest one. Anyways, here we go. This is that's the city with the elevator, right?
I can click. Mulgore.
Yeah, Mulgore.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't even get my bearings. I think it's a little more south, but
it's fine.
Oh,
That's insane.
Yeah, I could see how you can get that one kind of quick. I mean, if you play this a lot, but some of these others. Yeah, I'm forgetting like the placement of all the zones, like especially.
We're just here. This is a high mountain again.
Yeah, it was kind of like center.
That's fine.
Like up here.
Sure. Yeah,
Okay, not bad.
All right.
If we can even get the zone, I'm happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We are old. We can't move very quickly, so clicking the zone is achievement in itself. Duskwall Marsh.
Where's that one? This way?
I don't know.
This is Duskwallow?
I think it's Duskwallow.
No, this is Swamposaurus.
Oh, it is actually. You're right, but it's too far now. Sorry.
Oh, I just clicked it right at the
swamp.
last second.
I knew it wasn't the right shade of like green and orange. That's all.
Oh,
that's on me. That's my bad.
Right on it.
That's my bad. That's on me. This is the new Garrison Land.
Gentleman Valley. Yeah. Yeah, I recognize this kind of color.
That's on me. That's my bad.
No, it's fine. That was okay. That was okay. Still have 5 more? Yes.
This is crazy.
I kind of like this one. I wish that it was easier to click the zones and stuff. Oh.
This is the Wrathgate place, or the North End, in the place with the sword guy. Yeah.
Like right at just.
One of the anger gates or something like that. Oh no, it's my ice crown! Oh my gosh.
It was good. That was okay.
It wasn't bad, but could have been a little better.
We're getting dings for that.
Yep. Okay. This is the swamp we walked through with Alliance level 30.
I don't know what you're saying.
Godspeed. It's I don't know the name of it.
Got some points. Yeah.
It's I don't know what it's called. That Arathi Highlands are all not very good zones.
Yeah, I just have not leveled in these. You know.
Hey, they're cool zones, but they suck to level in.
I should do like a little primer.
Ice crown.
Yeah, where?
It's just somewhere. There's a bunch of bones and snow, man. I don't know.
Yeah, somewhere up there, maybe. Ooh.
Legend, how did you?
I should do like with the map and just kind of go over it before we start this.
We're playing the long game.
Little bearings, yeah.
Oh, Venterland. This is the starting area by the fountain. I think it's like right around there. I don't know exactly. I think this is the quest zone when you first start, actually.
Oh!
You remember you knew that one. Look at that one.
Decent. All right, one more. I think we're going to get crushed. I think we'll be pretty middle of the pack.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I can't even talk when I'm doing this.
Neither can I, apparently. There we go. That was the best one. I just grunted. Look at that. There we go.
All
right. Now the question is, do we beat Valoris? Where do we beat Dungaloo? Remery won to get 70K. That is insane.
Like double our points.
Where are we at here?
All right.
There's Dungaloo.
50K. Oh, that's
We just beat Valoris. Holy moly. That's right. That's right.
It goes to show we're all kind of similar minds on par.
25th is not even bad.
No, not
How
bad.
many people are in here? Like 100?
Let's see here. Yeah, we're at the top
That's
third.
like, that's passing in Florida easily. That's like an A+.
Yeah.
All right. That's pretty good.
Nice. Remery's getting all the scholarships.
That's crazy. Yeah.
We're going to go into construction or something.
Yeah. We should have Remery out here to cast the race. They're smarter than us. Look at this. They're crazy good. Look at that.
Yeah, let's do another. Can we do what kind of rules do we want on this?
We do 1 round.
1 round.
3 minutes. Yeah, 3. 1 round. 3 minutes. No pan.
No pan.
No zoom.
Okay.
No move. You got look at my hair.
You're getting the Valoris hair.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
Minimum rounds is 5.
Well, if we
should we
gotta
just do 60 seconds, 5 rounds?
We could do that.
That's long. No pan, no zoom.
What if we just do 5 rounds, half of 40, 5 round, a minute or half a minute? Yeah. No pan,
you can
no
only.
zoom,
It's
no
a minute.
move.
And then
The
5 minutes,
camera
right?
is locked. All right.
We don't want to do 5 minutes. We'll be that 5 rounds, 5 minutes is a long
I gotta
time.
eat some food. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole segment.
I'm about to go catabolic, so let's go. Let's do camera lock, and you choose the rounds. All right.
Yeah. 5 rounds is the least we can do.
5 rounds.
60
6
seconds.
seconds. Camera locked down. Can't
Say
look
no
around.
pan.
Yep. If I'm staring
Okay.
at a daggone tree, you better find the right zone with that tree in it. All right. There we go.
We're populating. The link is in
up.
chat if you want to join.
Yeah.
You can see we're pretty fierce competition.
We
but,
are.
I mean, if you want to play against the greats, you got Remery
Yeah,
here.
Remery's here.
Matachuzi. Where did Malakun end up?
It was
Let's see.
Legend Knight got beat again. There you go.
Did he get kicked? I think some people lose connection sometimes. Maybe it was just he rage quit.
Oh, they're there.
There he is. Yep.
Oh, well, he definitely lost connection. That's okay.
Oh, yeah. I think.
You know,
it's weird it had 0.
it's a thought that counts. Let's do it. Yeah.
It's populating. You gonna have some? Oh no, you can't have any. I'm
Yeah,
gonna have
chat.
some more orange chicken.
I do. Never mind. We're going in. We're going in. Here we go. All right.
Okay.
Where are we at? This is the zone with the
man.
elevators. We saw this
This
place.
is an easy one. What do you want to talk about for a minute?
Yeah.
Well,
So
I guess we can get very close on this.
We
We're looking
have
right
to, yeah.
west northwest of it.
you got to find the. Yeah. It's like
So we're over
that's
here.
the city. Yeah.
And we're looking in between these, like we can see all 3. So we're somewhere here. There's some trees. In front of we can't see the trees.
That little brown doo-doo pile up. See that right there? Yep. Right.
It's not that. No, we're more.
Oh, we're right there, I think. Yeah, we're right in that vicinity. I think we're a little closer. Actually, I think we're like a bit more centered. Maybe like right there. Maybe. I think that's a good guess.
It's a good guess. All right, we got 16 seconds to vibe. No, nothing. We sit here. Just wave it on. Oh, do we have to make the guess?
I don't know. That was good. That was a good one,
That
you
was a good
see.
one.
Yep. Where's Remery at? Oh, they must have backed out. They were afraid of the hard hitting around.
No
That's
pan.
okay.
No way.
Thank you for playing Remery. That was fun. All right, now this next one, I'm feeling some.
We're not even. Yeah,
well, people are cheating. That's all, you know. Same zone. All right.
What are the odds?
Uncle, what are you doing to us?
It's west northwest of it again.
We're more up
We're
there.
up.
I think. Yeah.
We're kind of by the edge here.
No, we're up. We're up there because we're looking like at that angle, right? So we're more up in that vicinity, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a campfire right there. Is there a campfire on the map? You see it? That's not a campfire. That's like a rock. You know, I think we're up in that vicinity. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
There we go.
Let's report this location. We got too many Mulgors in a row.
Oh, I don't know. This is
Are we this high up? Because we're looking kind of west.
I don't know.
We're looking west.
You make the call.
Northwest. So wait,
You
we're
make the call.
like looking this way. I think are we lower?
Bye, Atlas. See you tomorrow.
I think we're low. Or I don't.
We ain't over there. Put us over there. The hell you trying to kill us for in the air right there?
Where were we?
We're up higher.
We're up higher.
I told you we're up higher.
Overthinking. It's too much time.
We should ask Atlas. Hey, gum. Damn. All right, where is this place at? What's our rocks? This is this is the Gruel's Lair place.
Yeah.
By the ogres. It's the Blade's Edge. Yeah, it's in the left part of the zone. It's over there. It's over there in that area.
There's a horde.
No, it's over here. It's over here.
No, it's not that color. This is where the dailies were.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's in the gorge. But no.
In the bottom? Yeah, it's more this color.
Are you sure? Oh no, it is in here. You are correct. It is in here. You got to find the hut.
Okay, we're looking north, right at a hut.
It might just be that one right there. Right? Like right there? Up a little more.
But is it this color right here?
No, I think we're right there because we're in the doo-doo. I think it's like.
But we're looking north at the building.
Okay, so we're standing right in front of it then.
I'm gonna go with this, right? I don't.
I think you just scuffed our prediction.
Let's see.
We are where I said we were.
No, we are.
That's where I said, Cams.
You said up here? No, we were down. We were messing around about down here. I moved us closer.
Okay. All right. This is
Stranglethorn, I believe.
I think it is. It's on the coast.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's down by the troll ruins. We turned into the little doubloons a million years ago. I think. Not the island, I don't think. Maybe,
We'll just put a marker down. Like right here?
It probably isn't over
Looking west.
Oh, the ruins. Yeah, no, I think I think you're pretty good right there, actually. There's some palm trees over the hill, though. Oh, look, it could be right there. See those trees? Oh, it could be there, Cam. You see? That could be a good call.
Right here?
No, because the trees are in there. I think it's like right there.
We're looking west at this stuff. No, that seems too small. Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good pick.
Yeah,
right
we'll
there,
just go right here.
I think that's good.
I don't think I see any other place it could be.
That's good. That works. I think. Make guess. Oh.
Ooh.
No.
Oh.
Oh no.
Another beach.
How do people do this stuff, man? This is crazy.
Another beach with the ruins to the west.
All right.
All right,
well,
final round.
Give us something good here. Something good here. Come on. It's a tree dude walking around.
Is this Feralus? What's the super?
I think it
green
is
over here?
Feralus, yeah.
I don't see any.
I have zero idea, man. Where's it go? Pick a
Little
green
fey
tree
dragons.
and submit your pick. Yeah.
Man, yeah, it's somewhere in. Do we just go like as center as we can go in the
You
zone?
can go where, yeah, you can go wherever you want.
Kind of cover our bases, go for an
Sure.
average.
Yeah.
Or what's it like? Is there even anything like up in there?
It's just green and brown. That's literally it. You can choose, Cams. Why don't you choose this one? I've carried this whole
I'm gonna go right here. I'm feeling it.
All right, that works. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not Stormwind, I can tell you that much.
It's not Stormwind.
Chat, you might be a little off with that one, but
Maybe some vision of Stormwind. All right. It was closer the first time. Which I think the original click was like dead on.
Dang. It was. I think it actually was, yeah.
Yeah, I just clicked in there. I was like, let's go more middle. And then you started telling me to do what I wanted, so you baited me. Dunk. Wow.
Remery is here.
Top 5. Dunk beat Remery. It closed, but he beat him.
No, Remery won. Overall, Remery.
Oh, overall.
Yeah, where'd we finish? Where'd we finish?
Wait. Oh, that was that map. Yeah.
Yeah, where did we finish here? Tank this. We lost a tank this. There's Dungaloo.
Dunk.
We lost
Oh, did we do
everybody.
this bad? Wait.
Oh my
Ooh.
gosh. We still beat Legend though. I think Valorous
We
beat us
were
too.
bottom.
Coffee lost. Coffee. Yep, you're worse than us.
That was our worst one.
But we actually had 2 brains versus you having 1, so you know.
2 brains
Malachern
kind of
beat us.
mugsied up and fought each other. That was bad. Okay, one more lightning round I'm hearing.
All right. This is where we really play. This is where we really play.
Yeah,
Let's do like 10 rounds, lightning round.
All or nothing.
Yeah.
Last round.
Some real, just like, baller stuff.
This is it. Let some people join.
You hungry?
Yeah, I actually am kind of hungry. I'm hoping that chicken's still in there.
Oh, it's only 6 hours old now.
It's been soaking in the juices.
In the lukewarm juice.
No, they've got like the little heaters under there.
About 4 hours ago, that thing burnt out, Cams.
I hear some clanking
Get
around.
some
I hope they're not
salmonella.
cleaning it up.
They probably are. Lightning round gonna be real fast this time.
Is there still orange chicken shack? He's
eating it all.
Is it actually gone?
Oh.
But is there orange chicken in the kitchen still?
Shaq's checking for us real fast.
Really?
It's gone.
Oh no.
We'll check the. Thanks, Shaq.
There's like a pile.
We'll check the fridge. Don't. I got you covered.
Okay.
Where's the round at Dungaloo? Hurry up. Just be quiet.
Wait,
Sure.
hold on. Oh.
Thank you, Dungle.
Lightning round, 10
Oh,
seconds.
5 rounds.
Stranglethorn, it looks like.
Yep. Go. Go, Kims. Go. Pick a zone. Go. Pick a spot on the coast of the mountains. That was good, Cams.
Pretty good.
Wow. Ding, ding. All right.
Unreal.
It actually is. Here we go. This is the Northwind. Yeah, this is Howling Fjord. Yep.
Yeah, sometimes.
There.
Right where?
Yeah, that's fine. Woo!
Yeah, sometimes you see a texture and it just go.
Yeah.
You go Wrath.
Have a good night. Be careful.
Where's the orange chicken?
Here we go. All right, go, Kev, go. What is this?
Oh no.
We're in a tree.
Oh.
Just click and not pinned.
Oh.
That was a tough one. Even Memory got 2 or halfway there. James was distracted by the orange chicken. All right, here we go.
The cleaners.
I got a cough.
Oh.
Hurry, Cam, hurry.
I don't know.
Take a spot, Cams.
I did, but it's not.
It's a heartbeat, Cams. I know.
I
She
know.
died to him 2 weeks ago. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
she got silenced. I watched it. She tried to slow fall. I was like, man, if she played Mage more, she would have slow falled. But I looked, she was spamming it. She was silenced.
We know this one. Morgor on the hill somewhere. I think we threw this one.
I'm sorry.
I think we threw this one.
I got orange chicken brain.
Yeah.
Look at that one though.
What did we get? Oh my gosh, that's great. We're
You're
probably
thrilled.
Probably not dead last. Maybe we
No.
might still be.
Memory again. Also the winner, growing somewhere.
That's not what
629.
it means, but you know, something.
Dunk.
We suck.
Yeah. We had a good. We had like one good full set.
What's legend?
Get some cheers.
Well, that was fun though. At least
that was fun. Yeah.
I didn't unleash my full power, but you know, I didn't want to.
Are there other WoW games like this? I want to play more like a variety of different WoW games.
Like trivia games. We could. There probably are somewhere, yeah.
Gotta be, yeah.
Probably.
Well, thank you everybody for joining us.
That was very fun. It was a good time. Next time, we'll unleash our full power, and there will be no competition.
Yeah. Next time. And something we're filling the power up on is our stretch goals for the charity.
Yeah, very true.
The Pasadena Humane Society, tl.gg/rwf-donate. We've been raising for the animals there. Yeah, you can see we're filling that up. Doing good.
We are. I'm about to cough uncontrollably.
Oh, here are our stretch goals.
Free to talk.
Sock Puppet casting soon. We have checked off Bingo, WoW NPC stream, and Twitch Plays production again. They were doing some of that during some of the, like during the dinner break, I believe. And then we got Trove with the casters, PvPs, live week aura sounds. That sounds fun. WoW TCG unboxing. That also sounds really fun. Everybody is like, I want to be on that segment.
I literally unboxed a bunch of cards recently and we're going to send some in to get graded. So that's definitely my segment. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the song at the end, which we got a teaser of. Also, the apparel. I'm wearing the Cauldron of Carnage shirt or hoodie, and I've got one of the Ansrek ones from last race on.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm full in and out liquid apparel.
That's very nice. I have my Spider Derp shirt on as well. If you would like to get more apparel, there's a plethora of options that we have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably more than ever. Like those little boxer shorts. We didn't get any of those. They probably don't want our legs out.
My legs are out right now anyways.
Well, those look pretty. They're like swim trunks, pretty, high up. And that mouse pad, I'm going to find that green and orange one.
Yeah.
Somewhere. That's my favorite thing they've ever done. That's my favorite mouse pad. tl.gg/RWF shop.
There we go. Very exciting.
And also, the sponsor of the show, Coinbase. tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF. Use code TeamLiquid20 to sign up. Get your jersey. Every Mythic boss kill, we're giving one of those away, signed by the players.
Yes. So we gave away 3 tonight.
3 today.
And hopefully at least 2 tomorrow. If you haven't signed up, where are you? What are you doing with your life? Sign
Got
up.
5 potential left to go.
Even
also
signed up.
The grand prize, get flown out to the next race.
Come
I don't know how long you'll stay here, but you'll come out, see some of the behind-the-scenes stuff. Very exciting. And also, if you sign up, you just get a free $20, no matter who does it.
I've heard. Go ahead, Cam.
Oh, so even if you don't win this or the jerseys, you get $20. So may as well throw your hat in the ring.
There we go.
What did you hear?
Yeah, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow.
Okay.
All I'm gonna say is that if you haven't entered, you need to enter.
Yes, everybody enter.
Lock in and enter.
Yeah, tl.gg/Coinbase RWF. All right. Well, that was a fun segment. Thanks for coming, Kalamazzi.
Yes, my throat hurts.
And everybody, thanks for watching. We'll be back bright and early for Rise and Race with Automatic Jack and Aya before the Raiders get back into the raid. Hopefully it's in Mythic. I don't think there'll be too much Mythic Plus tomorrow. Maybe they'll fill it in on some breaks and stuff like that. But I think we're in the meat of it now. It's finally happening. Splits are done. It's going on this morning.
Time.
Yes. So tune in. Do not miss a minute of it. I'm Cams. That's Kalamazzi. Thank you again to Coinbase for sponsoring the show, as well as Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and the DungeonDojo. And again, the charity partner, the Pasadena Humane Society. Everybody, have a good night. See you in the morning.
How about this to celebrate our spring championship? I celebrated by getting a new Honda Civic Hybrid. With style, power, and fuel efficiency, it's next level awesome. Get in. Why didn't I think of this? How do you return a billboard?
This is Max, and here is the exact moment he saw a custom plush toy we made of him from scratch.
Wow, it's got, okay, so there's a lot going on here.
We here at Team Liquid have spent months turning all of our friends, family, and any famous people we can find a public address for into their own custom plushes based off our mascot, Blue. Which means we had to make one for everyone's favorite raid leader and WoW streamer, Maximum. The first thing we have to do is give Blue some facial hair. Using some fur and this deep, longing photo of Max, we remade his scruff 1-2-1.
It's got a crazy beard. I was certainly looking that homeless during the last race.
And Max's face would be unrecognizable without his glasses. Important for raiding and seeing. Then we realized he was still without clothes, so we made him decent with a custom jersey. And at this point, he looked a little less Max and a little more Seth Rogen in a t-shirt, so we added some memorable WoW items, Ramornia and the Gift of N'Zoth, both 3D printed and painted to match the game. Finally, we delivered it to Max to capture his reaction.
Look, he's real cute. He's got my little Harry Potter glasses on. I get to keep this, right? You can make your own. You just gotta go to tl.gg/myblue and you can customize it however you want.
The Alienware Pro wireless headset, it's become my main headset for anything WoW related. The battery life is actually a huge deal for us. One of the few esports that plays all day, every day. 4 days of gaming on one battery, that's insane.
This headset is everything that you can ever want and dream of. Without a doubt, this is the most comfortable headset that I've ever worn. I hate headsets that kind of like clamp on your ears or feel like they're pinning against the side of your head. This headset feels really, really good around my ears while I play.
Quality of sound from the Alienware Pro headset is perfect for shot calling in intense situations. At the race, there's a lot of distractions, and sometimes I just need to be able to hear what the guys are doing in the middle of a boss fight. So after using this headset, I don't think I can use a different headset again. This headset is what you need.
challenges. Looks like they've got all of the things worked out, right? Just going for quick, simple one-shots. And really, obviously, the goal that we've been working towards for the past several days is just get into Mythic, get the real race on your way. This is probably the longest time